Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And now, it's time!
It's time! It's time! It's time! It's gonna be a wild day. I'm excited, but I'm also afraid, right? It's FOMC day. We had a big push up here again tonight. I'm telling you, D-Money, I'm moving to Asia. I'm going to only trade Asia from now on. What a time to be alive. All you have to do is just fucking get long at like 8 o'clock every night and then go, okay, sell, get long at 8 and then sell at 1 o'clock. And you're good. It works guaranteed, 100%. Today for the mentorship, it's day 3, my friends. We have been breaking records. We've been hitting numbers never before seen. Just in the last 2 days alone, we've done over 120,000 views on these live streams, right? Our competitors can't even do half of that. They can't even do a quarter of that. Some of our competitors, are they competitors? At what point are they no longer competitors, D? That's what I want to know. It's kind of like a, you know, like if the WWE and the WNBA, right? If there's like a team that's really, really bad and there's a team that's really, really good,
yeah,
are they even in the same league anymore? You know,
Nah.
How's that work?
Nah.
I'm like Caitlin Clark.
They can
of the trading world.
They need to tank the rest of the season, guys.
Oh,
right. So
we got a restructure.
lottery pick for next year. Yeah, they get a first round lottery pick for next year. So
what would
good morning.
you do? What would be your suggestion to these people out there who cannot? What are they lacking?
So I think they got to keep it real, right?
Okay.
Keep it real, guys. Show some losses that you're taking. Be real with the chat. Be yourself. Be innovative, right? And I think that's probably what they need to do, right? They can watch our show.
Hey,
watch us for some pointers.
There you go. Hey, learn a little bit.
I love you.
Learn a little bit. Oh, buddy. All right. Well, FOMC today.
Man.
We know that, right? We talked about it all week long. Today is the day. Jerome Powell. Which way we gonna go? Up or down? Up or down? I bought more Jerome. I bought more Jerome Powell. Oh. And then fucking Trump yesterday, he did a speech.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
You know what he
I
did
saw
not say?
post.
Of all the words, chat, I went so dick deep. I went so freaking hard on Greenland, and that was the one word he didn't say.
Cray.
Like, what are the chances? He just, really absolutely destroyed me yesterday. Lost $2,000 on that. So today, I've got an absolute. I don't even know what you call this, but I'm heavy. I think I pretty much have every single word possible. Jerome Powell, you better say the words. We got FOMC today, so you can see here my position basically going into FOMC on Kalshi. All of the top words that I basically need Jerome Powell to say. If he says gold, if he says egg, if he says credit, anchor, consumer confidence, all that. As long as he says these words, I'm rich. I actually don't even know how much, like, what the actual return is. I've got $18,000 in position here for this. So, pretty,
you're heavy.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, you're in heavy.
Pretty crazy. Ooh, there's a new layout on Kalshi. So, we are trading Jerome Powell, the speech today. We're making money. It's FOMC. The NASDAQ making big moves overnight. Gold making big moves. Everything making big moves. What a crazy time to be alive. Oh, is it? I mean, it can't just go up again today, right? Right?
It can. It can. I mean, so the interesting part, chat. I saw a comment on I guess the post that we posted last night, the stream that got posted, chat, and I saw somebody was like, "Oh, D-Money called out the 26,400 level," and we got up. I mean, we got pretty close. We got to 26,349.
You forgot to say, "Told you so."
Yeah,
I told you.
Right? I'm
I
just
told
saying
you it was gonna go up.
So it's unfortunate that we keep getting these pumps overnight, chat. So hopefully today, though.
I mean, what's crazy is look at the daily chart, right? Like, if today is bullish, then it's hard to think that we won't break the all-time high today.
Yeah, I agree.
Right after FOMC.
I agree.
You know, if they yank it and we crash down, well, I guess that'll happen. But I mean, on the daily chart, in theory, we've basically put in higher lows, and started to expand higher here. I mean, what's funny is, like, if you go back to Monday, thinking about Monday, right?
Yeah.
When we were talking about that daily candle, that wick. How on Monday there was already a big wick on that candle.
Yeah.
And ever since then, it's only expanded higher. So kind of interesting. The push so far. $1 million question. Can we continue higher? Do we go pull back?
You're pulling back a little bit now.
Do we go?
On the daily candle. It's interesting, guys. I mean, hopefully today we'll get some really good volatility. So the thought process would be, if we're going to push higher, right now we're forming a bottom wick. We're trying to form a bottom wick on the daily candle. So that's the thought process.
Yeah, the daily candle, what the low would be. There's no wick on the bottom of that daily candle.
So hopefully we form. Yeah.
Time to go short. All in short.
I know, right?
Yeah, there's literally no wick at all. But I don't know. FOMC, baby. It's going to be volatile. So today for the mentorship, the goal is to show you guys, or just talk about it really. You know, there are days that are not good to trade, right? And I think a lot of times it's not good to trade. Even yesterday we talked about that, right?
Yeah.
You know, in the morning, had that big move up. It was easy to trade. And then basically after 12 o'clock, the market went nowhere.
Yep.
And it leads to chop and just consolidation. So we're going to try to make a little bit of money this morning and then just kind of sit back, wait for FOMC. You got Jerome speaking today and all that. So 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock should hopefully be a little bit better power hour. If you haven't tuned in for power hour this week, me and D-Money went head-to-head yesterday trying to pass a 50K eval at Apex. I think I blew mine 1 second before he blew his. So
yeah.
The problem is, like, we need different strategies.
Yeah.
Right? Because every time we go head-to-head, we're just like in the same trades. I'm like, damn it. Every single time. I'm like, I'm long. He's like, I'm long. I'm like, no. And then I'm like, well, maybe I should fade him. But then if I'm fading him, then I'm fading myself. So it's like either way, it's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose. Oh, man. But a big thank you guys this week. We've been absolutely crushing it, getting the feedback from everybody who has been enjoying the streams, been enjoying the recap videos. There's recap videos every day. The editor has been working all night long. Look at him. He's looking like he hasn't slept in days.
He slept here.
His girlfriends keep calling him, and he ain't answering because he's busy. Busy at the BDH. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe button. Help us help you. The editor only gets paid based on how many video likes the recaps get. So if they don't get at least 1,000 likes, he don't get paid. So it's like charity, basically. Charity for the editor to get paid. More likes, more money for the editor. I told him if he don't get at least 1,000 likes on the recap video, then he can't go to the Miami Heat game on Saturday. So help the editor go to the Miami Heat game. Help the editor. Help the editor. Help the editor. Well, what do you think, chat? Up, down, left, straight, right, backwards? Loop-de-doop-de? We got about 27 minutes here till the market opens. Get the editor a TRX. No. He is not a TRX kind of guy. Be putting that guy, maybe he get like a Ranger Raptor would be perfect for him. Bro, pay him. No! He just the fact that he gets to be in my presence, right? Like that alone is valuable. People don't understand. He should be paying me to film me. He should pay me to film me. He should pay me to film me.
Oh, they want to do a poll.
Do a poll?
Drop a poll, yeah, for up or down at open.
We should pay the editor? The editor poll?
For up or down at open.
Also, the editor's single, so if there's any hot ladies in the chat, sugar mamas, he's looking for an older woman. 45, 50, perfect age. God, I mean, I want to do...
I gotta introduce him to my neighbor.
The editor dating show.
I gotta introduce him to my neighbor.
This might be the next TV show here.
Sandra, an apartment 2406. So she made sure to tell me her apartment. Chat.
Wait, what's her apartment number again?
Her apartment.
24, I know, what's her apartment number?
2406.
2406.
Sandra,
what's your building called again?
I
go by there and like knock on the door. Hi, I heard you talk to D Money. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, no, just checking, just making sure.
This lady was all up in the G-Wagon, guys. She was checking it. Oh, she's like, oh, the car is so sexy. I love it. Oh, my goodness. I told my girlfriend about it. And
no.
I'm like, you could tell her, but.
Damn. You're going to menage en trois.
Nah, it's not going
menage
down.
En trois.
Like, she had one of her side teeth was missing. I'm like, I can't do it.
Oh, no.
I'm like.
No. The snaggle tooth.
When she was talking, there was some air going through that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Can't
Not
do
the
it.
snaggle tooth.
Can't do it.
The snaggle tooth. He wants to go down in the back seat. We got 1,000 people in Atlanta watching. 1,000 people in Atlanta. So whatever the views are on the stream, just add 1,000 because we live in Atlanta right now. Shout out to Atlanta. What up, ATL? Could you imagine like if it was actually like a real thing?
I know. He says it every day.
I know.
It's crazy.
Well, what if there's actually 1,000 people just watching us on a projector in Atlanta?
Yeah, that would be lit.
Damn, D-Money, you live at a trailer park?
Nah, it's a nice building in downtown Fort Lauderdale, guys.
I mean, that's the problem nowadays. The snaggle, you can't keep the snaggle tooth out of the nice buildings no more.
She needs to get an implant, guys.
In Lighthouse Point, we have a snaggle tooth policy. No snaggle tooths allowed. Keep them out. Dude, yesterday, what was crazy is, you have like the scrappers, the people that go around and like scrap metal. Yeah. I swear to God,
they make a lot of money doing that.
I had a mirror that like Victoria, it fell over, so we threw it away, and it's like a metal frame.
Yep.
And I put it out at the street, it was gone.
Oh, that's gone.
1 minute later, it wasn't even a minute, and it was gone.
They wait, yeah.
They must have like fucking cameras set up around the
crazy.
neighborhood.
It's crazy.
Because they ain't going to the ghetto and trying to get metal. They're going around the rich neighborhoods trying to scrap.
All the time.
It's crazy. The scrappers be going wild out there. Scrap or die. All right, focusing on the trade here. Looking at the hourly chart right now. What you got, D?
Yeah, so I mean, you're getting the retracement. It's kind of interesting right now. You got a double top on the 1 hour chart, chat. If you see that, you got a double top that formed. The 2 o'clock candle started it basically, right? You had a high put in on the 1 o'clock candle, 26,349. But you currently have a double top and you're getting a retracement back to the downside. So, which, I mean, if you're bullish, you want to see some kind of pullback.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like that opening candle yesterday, that big wick down. And then that gave the power to go higher. Somebody made a good, maybe not a good idea, but if you look, what was it? You said October? What date was that? October something. October 27th? Yeah, so, October 24th. There's some of these daily candles, like, that had no wick on the bottom and then got a big pump right after. So, same thing happened here, November 26th as well. There's no wick on the daily candle, and from the 25-300s, we went up like almost 1,000 points there after that. So sometimes that not having a wick on the bottom of that daily candle is pretty much telling us that the bulls are in control. So let's see. I think kind of maybe the same game plan as yesterday, right? Look for some big sell-off at open.
Yeah.
And then look for an entry to kind of flip it back to the upside. Someone said I have the worst days when I vote on this poll. It's like my brain has to trade with my vote.
Yeah.
Hey, don't marry the vote. All right, chat. It's okay. If you vote now, you vote down, and the market goes up, you don't have to keep on shorting. So we got 58% of the people in the chat right now voting to go down. Going down. LR7 trades. PW, I got something to say to you. Oh God, I'm all ears, bro. I'm excited. Go ahead. I like when somebody literally comments, "I got something to say to you," and you're like, "Okay, well, I mean, here's your chance. Say it now. Say it now. Forever hold your peace." I had D Money pick me up from the truck shop, and I'm like sitting there waiting for the G-Wagon. All of a sudden, I see a little white Honda pull up, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I see you. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Man, I was dying laughing when you text me this morning. I'm like, man, I actually wanted to record his face chat. I'm
Well,
like,
at
PW.
first I saw you pull in. I'm like,
yeah. I'm
nah,
like,
he not in that, right? No.
I'm like, PW, this is what you elevated me from. I appreciate it. I love you. So, yeah, guys, I didn't take the G-Wagon today. I had my daughter. I was telling PW, I'm like, man, I didn't put gas last night, guys. And it's a mission, guys. I got a little mission in the morning when I drop her off at daycare. So, yeah, I had to. I was in the Civic. I was in the hatchback this morning, guys. And I wanted to get PW's facial expression.
Staying humble.
Oh, yeah.
D. D's like, hey, I got no problem driving that hatchback. That's actually, I mean, it's a brand new hatchback. Like, Honda hatchback. It ain't like a, I don't want people to think you driving like a fucking shitbox.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's a nice car, but like, it ain't a G-Wagon.
It's not the G.
Someone asked, PW, were you friends with D Money before this? Yeah, actually, we've been brothers since birth. We might look a little different, but we from the same house. No, I had no idea he even existed, honestly. I was on Tinder and I was just swiping and I saw him. No. Ginger, did you ever find the email that he sent? Oh, let me see. We gotta show it. The first, is there a photo of you in it? That'd be even funnier.
No. Is there a photo really, Ginger? I don't think so, right? The headshot?
Which
yeah, that's
one?
Funny.
No, I know that. I don't see it. Huh. Did it go to my spam?
D Money, how's the weather in Fort Lauderdale? Yeah, it was a little chilly this morning, chat. Low 50s. Low 50s this morning. So 58 right now. The high is only going to be 68, chat. So for us, that's freezing. I'm just being honest.
All right, we got it. We got to pull this up here. Make sure no revealing information like your phone number. I think your first email had your phone number, not the second one.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the first or the second email that D Money sent to Ginger. So at this point, I had not I didn't talk to D Money. Basically, Ginger was reading the emails and talking to him in correlation and everything. So I didn't talk to D Money or really know anything about him until he came to the BDH and we met in real life. So he said, I've been watching Patrick for over 2 years, all through the ups and downs, and now where he is today. He was the first person I watched online trading futures, and I make the transition from Forex to futures trading. I've been trading for almost 10 years, started out trading penny stocks, then options, then Forex, and now futures. Tons of blown accounts on the way to be profitable while trying to get a strategy down, probably 20K plus invested so far. Yes, I'm okay with being on the live stream for 2 hours with headshot and name as well. Would be grateful to spend time with Patrick. Biggest Forex payout, 85K. Biggest futures payout, $10,000. That's where it all started right there, my friends.
That's crazy, man.
Right there.
That's crazy.
D-Money.
Look at the date, chat.
Look at the date.
March 26th.
I mean, the first email was actually, March 25th. His first email said, good morning. I'm a local trader here in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to come and trade at the BDH. My Twitter is Demarius Young. Wow.
Oh, man.
What a full circle story.
Man,
right?
it's full circle,
Look at him
chat.
now. He got a G-Wagon.
It's crazy.
At the BDH. He got his own email now. He's got his own BDH email.
Yeah, D-Money, guys.
D-Money. He got his own TV show now.
It's crazy.
Crazy. We got to get the BDH Netflix TV show. I'm going to try. So I'm going to try, D.
Yeah, it would be so lit.
When I'm up there with Logan Paul, I'm going to be like, look, we need the BDH. I'm going to pitch it to Logan and be like, Logan, you can produce it. Think about it. People want to see this on Netflix. A story of a white man and a black man together making money.
Yeah.
This is harmony, baby. We live in the dream. This is the American dream.
Yep.
Nah, it'd be sick, though.
I agree.
Just film everything. The fishing, the life, video of D-Money driving his daughter to the fucking daycare in the morning, fucking stuck in traffic, me calling him, going, where the fuck you at? I told him this morning, I'm like, wait, you drive all the way to the daycare? I'm like, why don't you get someone to do it for you? He's like, PW, I ain't like you. I'm not a millionaire. I'm like, oh, shit, I forgot. I'm like, why do you not have a full-time nanny? Bro, if I had a baby, I'd have a full-time nanny plus one. I'd have 2 nannies. I'd have a nanny for my nanny. That's I ain't ever changed. Trust me, I ain't changing diapers. If I have more kids, which I'm sure I will at some point. Me and Victoria got to repopulate the planet with little beautiful ginger babies. So yeah, I'm fully gonna hire like 5 nannies. I want like the little sweet, like little old lady.
Yeah.
Like maybe I'll get like a Russian, and then get like a Spanish one, maybe get like an Asian one, and then I can have like a whole multicultural nannies. And that way they can teach my son different languages.
Mm-hmm.
See, people think I'm dumb, but I'm fucking smart, right? It makes sense, right? I get different nannies. My son can learn Spanish, Russian, Asian, Mandarin. Imagine that little 2-year-old walking around going, "Ning hai ho, ning hai ho." Like, what the fuck?
Fluid.
My one of my buddies actually, he had twins, and they had a nanny that spoke Spanish, and it was funny as fuck because the kids barely spoke any English, but they spoke a ton of Spanish. They were like 2 years old, and they're like, "¿Qué pasa, señorita?" I'm like, "Bro," and they're like little white kids. I'm like, "Why do kids speak Spanish?" He goes, the fucking nanny. She only speaks because the nanny only spoke Spanish.
So that they're gonna learn. They're gonna pick up on it.
That's crazy. It's like
my daughter, the daycare. There's only one. Like everybody's Spanish except for one person. So and obviously she's half Dominican, my daughter, right? So but yeah, she's Papi and Agua.
Papi?
And Agua. She's starting already.
Imagine a little redheaded fucking PW baby going agua, milk.
Leche. Yeah.
Leche. Con leche.
It's crazy, man.
All right, we got 4 minutes here till market open, guys. It's going to be a wild day. It's FOMC. I'm in no rush.
Yeah.
Because what I do know about today is that after FOMC, there's going to be a lot of opportunities, right? Like volatility will be there. The market will be moving up, down, left. And it's going to be, there's going to be movement. Before FOMC, who knows? I'm not going to lie. I'll probably take a trade if I see a good one, but like I'm going to be patient today.
Yeah.
Today is a day of patience, even during FOMC, right? Sometimes you get a big candle straight up during FOMC. You get a little bit of FOMO. You jump in, and then all of a sudden, it pulls back down. So let's avoid all that today. I'm trying to avoid all that. We got some giveaways. We got more stuff happening. We got always more stuff happening. We gave away 10 accounts yesterday on the stream. So if you like free stuff, if you like information, if you like, just hanging out with us, just hang out. We're going to be here all day, baby. This is tomorrow. We've got Brett Simba. Brett Simba from Tradeify is going to stop in for an hour, talk about what's new at Tradeify. I know they got some new stuff coming out. We've got Ocala. He's been on pretty much every single leaderboard in the prop firm space. I think he's like 13 years old. He'll be here tomorrow. No, he might be a little like 19 maybe. I don't know. We'll see. He's young. So we're going to hear from him what his strategy is. How has he kind of made a name in the prop firm space for getting big payouts and his strategy. I have no idea, honestly. I don't even know how he trades. So I'm interested. Be hilarious if he comes in, he's like, I only trade ICT. Oh, God. No, but honestly, like, I want to hear, right? Because I know, at least with him, like, he's got proof of payouts. He's done it, right? Yeah. Where a lot of these influencers, they talk about, blah, 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 I done this, but it's like, where's the proof?
Yep.
And you're like, well, I don't have to show you proof. It's like, I mean, you don't have to, but it would, it would make it a lot easier. Yeah. Instead of, sitting on Twitter all day talking about how you're so good at trading, why not just prove it, That's what I always, like, laugh about with these gurus. It's like, at the end of the day, what is the best marketing material? Like proof of making money.
The results.
Right? Yeah. Like if you actually are making money, why would you not be letting everybody see it?
Yep. So
I always love when people are like, I don't have to show you. It's like, I mean, you don't, but it would be a lot easier just to show proof.
Big key. D-Money, what made you take the leap and write to him? You have never told us the story. Yeah, I've actually told this story a ton of times, chat. So maybe you missed it, but I sent that email because at the time PW had a lot of guest traders popping up on the show that were local for the most part, and I took a leap of faith, guys, and sent the email. Right, sent the email to Ginger, and was able to get onto the show. So that's how that happened. So yeah, the rest is history, chat. But yeah, I took a leap, guys, and that's what I always say. You got to take a chance, right?
I see some people in the chat talking about. I'm not ignoring. I just don't read the chat all the time. Tradeivate is down, it seems like someone's talking about. There's some issues with Tradeivate. If you're having issues, don't trade. Relax for a minute. Let's see what's going on here. I'm trading my live account, and it seems to be working fine. But this is a live Tradeivate account, not a prop. account. So I don't know. Yeah, I think Tradeovate prop is down right now. Oh man. Here we go. Market is open. There's that little first push down. Right there below the VWAP now. Yeah, I don't know, guys. What to do right here. I just was able to buy, and then kind of have like a glitch, weird sell. Took profit there. It is working. This is my live account, though. It's not a prop firm account. So it seems like the live accounts are working, but the prop firm account might be having some issues. So, oh Lord, you gotta love it. Trading, it's fun. Always something. Yeah, it seems, yeah, because like this is my Apex account and it's not moving, so. Yeah, I would avoid trading right now, chat. If you're watching and you're using Tradeovate prop, give it a moment. Don't trade right now. It seems there's definitely some issues going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, AJ from Lucid said that there is a Tradeovate issue from props. Yeah, you can see like this is my Apex account and it's not moving.
Yeah, same thing here.
Yeah, so I know nobody wants to hear that, obviously. It's not the news that we want to hear, so. Oh, Lord.
Somebody
Story
said story time.
Tell us a story, D.
Yeah.
I could try to make some money in the live account. I'm like afraid to even trade.
Yeah. Let me just give it a little bit.
But we did wick to the downside already, pushing back up. I took that long on this wick down and then the push back up.
So yeah, guys, as we kind of wait for
Fucking A, look at this.
yeah, I see it, man. Well, the thing is though, we can't see it only on your live account. We can see the chart moving, so it's like.
Well, I mean, we can see it on
yeah. And actually, Tradeovate just went up now.
Trading View.
Yeah, it's starting to go up now. So let's see. It's a little lag.
Where's Jerome? Jerome busy, man. Don't worry about where Jerome at.
Jerome's still on the run, guys. I did speak to Jerome, chat, and I was informed that it sounds like him and PW. I don't know what kind of deal him and PW got, guys, but he's gonna be he's getting really comfortable, guys, and it sounds like there's gonna be a lot of Jerome in 2026. Unfortunately for me, guys. So just a heads up on that.
After hours.
After hours, yeah, right.
With Jerome,
man, this guy, Rome, guys. Rome. So yeah, just be patient, chat. Let these guys figure out what's going on. I'm sure to get resolved. This is very rare, to be honest, with Tradeovate. So I'm sure they're on it.
Watch your belongings when people get comfy. What does that mean?
Jerome took the G-Wagon. Yeah. He's not touching the G-Wagon, guys.
All right. It's kind of weird. I'm like, I'm not sure what to do. Now we're back down here again. 15-minute candle. I mean, it's not even 5 minutes yet. So we got the 5-minute range coming up here. We swiped this little low there at 9:15 already, and then kind of pushing back up. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need some music. Turn on the music. All right, so I'm talking to my team right now. We've reached out to Tradevate through our channels just to kind of see if they have any updates or if they're gonna, what's kind of the game plan there. And as soon as we hear back from them, we will let you know here. So right now, NASDAQ is kind of, honestly, probably good to not be trading this. I know it's like, everyone's sitting there going, man, I want to be trading this, but maybe it might be good not to. You can see right now we've had a trap to the downside, we've had a trap to the upside, and now we're back here at the bottom of the range again. So 5-minute candle. It's kind of funky looking. ES is back. See, this is like the same thing as yesterday, right? Where the ES is now at the top of the 15-minute range so far, or the 5-minute range, and the NASDAQ down here at the bottom. If we look, what's NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA had a big gapped up there to the 192s. Right now, NVIDIA pulling back. So NVIDIA pulling back, NASDAQ pulling back here. There goes the ES. The ES just pulled back now. So, all right. What are we thinking? I think maybe we try to swipe that 26,200 area. Only 15 points away from there now. If you refresh your Tradevate prop window, it updates. So you just gotta put a trade on and then refresh it and hope that it updates.
Rest in peace to the evals. Yeah, guys. I mean,
it's not rest in peace.
Yeah,
like, just
why
don't
would it
trade
be
right now. Relax,
there's
people.
no reason to trade, guys.
God, the market's been open for 5 minutes, guys.
Gotta be patient.
The market has been out for 5 minutes. Relax. They're all like, well, it's over, guys. Might as well go back to McDonald's.
It's only,
Might as well go get a job at McDonald's now. The market
it's
haven't been on a trade for the first 5 minutes here.
It's only 9:37, chat.
I get it. Trust me. I know it is frustrating. Trust me. I 100% know that you guys are frustrated and it's not fun to have to deal with. But at the same time, like, getting more and more frustrated over it is not going to make things better here. I would imagine that if you have any issues with your account this morning, that the prop firm that you're working with will fix the account. So don't worry. In the past, whenever there's been issues, whenever there's been issues, they've always fixed it. So I know Lucid is good for it. I know Take Profit Trader. Everyone, they're gonna fix the shit. So, I mean, even Apex has fixed lots of accounts for. So I got a response here from Tradevate. It's not the response you guys want to hear, but it's the response we're going to get. They said, we are aware of the ongoing platform issues. The team is hard at work to get it reset and fixed ASAP. So, kind of the response that we thought we would get. No, I get it, guys. People in the chat, they're mad. I get it. It's not like you don't want to have to deal with platform issues when you are trading. I 100% agree. And like, I don't know what to do here. I have my live accounts working. Just the prop accounts aren't working. This is like doing exactly the same shit that I did yesterday.
Yeah, exactly the same.
If we get above that 250 area, maybe there's a long there. Is it gonna go right here? NVIDIA is ripping to the upside right now, by the way. NVIDIA back up towards the 192s. This is my live account right here on Tradevate. I might try a long. We're right there at the VWAP. It's the only thing. PW is trading alone. That's lonely. I'm the only person in the world able to trade. I'm the only person able to trade in the whole entire world. The only person with a live account. Everybody else has got prop firm accounts. Nobody watching the stream has a live account. Is a 5-second delay between you and me? I don't, normally not. Should be pretty close to 0 delay. There's that 50 break. I'm gonna try a long here. Look for 10 points quickly. Hey. Hey. They don't call me the 10-point king for nothing. They don't call me the 10-point king. Someone said they only paper trade, so they good. Hey, that's the best part about paper trading. Mm-hmm. You know, if you have an issue, you just press the restart. That's why I'm a big fan of paper trading as well. This is my paper trading account. We got $40,000 of real paper money in it. Oh, man. There she goes. I was a little hesitant to be holding because of the platforms having issues, but is this thing just gonna rip?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like so far. 1 hour candle, that bottom wick on the 1 hour candle looks crazy.
PW sounds like the bad guy kid Anakin was working for on Home Planet. What? All right, well, I would say good time to be patient. You might be forced to be patient here.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's a good lesson. It's a good lesson, guys.
Hey, we're doing a good lesson today. Mentorship, guys. What to do when your platform is not working.
So you know what's crazy, chat, though, on a serious note? Like, there's a lot of FOMO right now, right? Because you're like looking at you're like, oh man, the push. Yeah. So, but this is a good, and I hate to say it, chat. No, I'm not in a position either, guys. I'm not in a position. But yeah, I mean, you gotta be. We're forced to be patient right now, chat.
It hurts, dude. The FOMO is real. Look how beautiful that entry was. Long at the 50s, right? If you see why I thought that this was a good setup, the idea here is this big move down. We start to push. You got wick. If we get above those 2 wicks, well, you're thinking that there's a good chance we kind of rip back up there. And if you also look at the 5-minute chart, it kind of correlated with the 5-minute chart. You like that? I got big words, baby. Correlation. It's correlating. Look at the correlation. The high of that 5-minute candle right there. All right, we get above that high. It's like rip. Kind of like you get these like, almost like it's, I don't know how to exactly explain it, but it's like this, you get this to a point where once we break through that level, that market is just seek and destroy that next level, right? Or that next candle high.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what we got there on the 5-minute chart. The NVIDIA move as well. Look at NVIDIA here. Guys, I highly suggest having multiple charts pulled up. All right, check out NVIDIA. You had a big sell-off. Obviously looked very much like that move on the NASDAQ down, but look at how strong it recovered and came back up. So for me, I was like, hey, I like these longs because NVIDIA's pumping, right? Pumping. You got no wick on the 5-minute chart or the 5-minute candle. I see it. NVIDIA's still pumping though. Leo said he got short. He's going to take profit at 25,160. Sounds good.
25,160?
160. Hell wow. Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Today is the best patience lesson. Yeah, I mean, you know, hey, we just being a little patient. We love you. I love you.
I love you.
I love you. I love you. It's kind of flagging. Honestly, it wants to go higher here. I don't know about shorting here, but hey.
I don't know about shorting here.
I like seeing people in the chat shorting because it makes me more excited to be long. The people in the chat. Trade debates. Yeah, we get it, guys.
Yeah,
Trade debate is
we know, guys.
having issues right now. I just like wanted to see if it would work. Yeah. And I just pressed like buy, and it says I got filled at 246. The market's at 280 right now. Does that mean I'm up?
I did it one time too.
Does that mean I'm up right now? If I put a sell order up here, what happens?
Yeah, it just shows $15 like down, and then that's it. It doesn't move.
Oh, that's what it does all the time.
Yep.
I told them to reboot the system. I said, hey, Trade Debate, can you do an Alt F4 real quick for us? The best entry ever. Told you, chat. Told you it was a good spot to get long. Look at that. I got long fucking 40 points below the candle.
I'm good.
Hey.
I'm good.
That's the ultimate told you so.
Yeah.
Look, I told you so. I told you so. I told you so.
They said W's in the chat. Yeah.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Bro, I think it might hit. Look, I'm in the green. Did it hit? It hit 300? Look at that. I'm up 60 points, chat. 60 points. No drawdown. No drawdown. This is fucked up. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be laughing right now, but I mean, I don't know what else to do, honestly. Yeah, pretty much every single prop firm is having issues right now. But look at this trade. Tell me you've seen a better entry than this. You haven't. Ain't nobody got better entries than this. The #1 entry on the internet right here, baby. Watch, it's gonna crash back down.
Yeah.
No! No! No, please, no. Come back, go back up, go back up. Oh no, it's really pulling back here. All right, so the NASDAQ pushed up there to the top of the opening range, pulled right back to the middle again. Let's see what happens. Dude, this fucking market's rigged, dude. The market makers are coming for my entry down there. The market makers, they're mad. They're like, this fucker, he got filled.
Yeah, the entry is
70
too good.
points below. They're coming for it. I'm telling you, the market makers are watching the stream right now, and they are about to get it.
Yeah, the entry is too good.
What's the issue right now? The issue is that Trade of 8. Oh my, look, they literally came back to my entry. Wow. Wow, NASDAQ. Wow, this shit's rigged. This shit is rigged. Oh, Lord. Honestly, I'm telling you right now, if you can't trade, it might be a blessing in disguise, because this price action right now is...
Yeah, right back down.
It's bad. Was it drop a W?
He took that trade.
Look, I'm still in the green.
Oh, man.
I'm still up. I'm still up 60 points on that trade. I'll refresh it again, see what happens. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. That's not good. That's not good. All right, well, we can always go on Kalshi and buy more shares of Jerome Powell's speech. It's an opportunity, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, we could. I don't really have any more money. Damn it. I actually can't because I'm broke. Don't worry, I can deposit more. We're good. Let me put it up. How much more? I'll put another 5K in there real quick, and you guys tell me what words to buy. Well, as you see, the NASDAQ, it's chopping. It's FOMC today, guys. I know your platform's not working, but, well, Might be a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, nevertheless, we here, guys.
All right, I put another 5,000 in here. We need to buy more. All right, chat. Let's figure out what word is guaranteed to hit today. All right, that's what I want to know. Which one is guaranteed to hit? And because I want to buy more of it. I need your advice, chat. What do we got? Who's got the answers here? What will Jerome Powell say during his press conference? Will he say anchor, consumer confidence, credit, dissent, egg, gas? I need to figure out where should I put more money in? NASDAQ pushing back up here again. Squeezing back up. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon's it's already too expensive. It's 98%. Like, you're not going to make no money on that. So.
All right. The candle, this 5-minute candles work current on Trade of 8.
Russia, Greenland. I don't think Powell will say Russia or Greenland. We gotta think outside the box, chat. We gotta think outside the box. Yeah, it's still not working. I'm still in that position. And it's not moving, like the P&L is not moving or anything. I refreshed it. All right. It's working again. Okay. But give it a second. So, yeah, I need to figure out where do I put more money in. Should I go harder? You think he's going to say Trump? You think Powell's going to talk about Trump during the thing?
I think that's a hard one.
Yeah.
Just because of they got a little beef going, right? So it's like, will he say him by name?
Uncertainty. Look at uncertainty. It's already up to 90%. What about pandemic? He might say pandemic levels.
Yeah. Now that
right? Pandemic levels.
Yeah.
Anyone think about pandemic?
I think, yeah, that might be a good one.
Projection. All right. Put another 500 on pandemic. He will say the president and not Trump. I mean, I think I have money on president. Or, yeah, I have money on president. You think I should go harder on president? Probability. I think I have probability pretty heavy right now. I'm already pretty heavy on probability. He says president, not Trump. Fuck. Should I go? I'm going harder on president, I guess. All right, NASDAQ still just inside that 15-minute range right now. I don't think he has inflation on here. Volatility? Volatility might be good. What about volatility? I feel like he could say volatility. Yeah, see, I think volatility is gonna be a good one. I'm going big on volatility. Putting 1,000 to win 3,000 on volatility. NASDAQ still just chopping around here. What about tax? Is he going to talk about tax? What's a 100% answer? Mandate? I feel like median's pretty good.
Yeah, I think median.
I went pretty hard on median.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna go a little harder on median. Yeah, we already. Good afternoon is guaranteed. You like if I put money on good afternoon, I won't make any money. I could put, look, $5,000 to make 46 bucks. It ain't worth it. Is your TraderVate working? I don't think so.
Nah, the
Mine's
candle.
still lagging.
Yeah, it's lagging.
Projection? I've already got so much on projection. I'm like the biggest whale in this fucking market right now. I've got like 40,000 shares. What about lawsuit? You think he's saying lawsuit? What are the chances he says lawsuit? Administration? Zero chance he says lawsuit? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he says lawsuit.
What about ADP? Transitionary. The tax thing is like, it could be, he could just say tax somehow. You know, like, it could be anything. It could be like tax, I don't know. What about layoff? Layoff,
I think it has
layoff is pretty good, right?
Yeah, because that's more like Fed, like
yeah,
language, right? So I think layoff.
I think layoff's got to go.
Yeah,
let's try it. We're going on layoff. Ugh, it's not very good odds. I don't really. Ugh.
Somebody has wages.
Just got to go smaller on it. It says 78%. I don't think it's. I don't want to go layoff. What about dissent? Dissent.
I think that's a good one.
You think it's a good one?
But I mean, what is it? 42%.
42%. Beige book he won't say renovation.
That was quantitative easing.
Yeah,
he's gonna
got
say
tightening and then easing.
Yeah, he's gonna say both of those.
Both of them?
Oh yeah, he's gonna say at least easing for sure. I mean, I would have to think.
Well, you hear that, guys? He just said for sure, so I put 1,000 on it.
So that's 1,000. You make 5. You make
on quantitative easing. Yeah. If he says Q&E quantitative easing, that'd be 5,000 for $1,000. National Jet. I already got projections so hard. All right, I'm going all in on projection. All right.
I gotta open an account here.
Dude, my position right now is massive. I've got literally. No, there's some other stuff, but I'd say I probably have like 20,000 on this FOMC. I got 20,000 on FOMC right now for these words. Obviously, this is not financial advice, chat. I am not a gambler, okay? Because look, it's not gambling if you bet on every single word.
Yeah, it's like,
how do I lose here?
Yeah,
how do I lose here?
I'm opening up an account right now while we're waiting.
$500. He talks about negative RR. Forex Ike, you might have a point. The crazy thing is I can't even tell how much I actually would get paid out. I wish it told you that. You can see some of my positions here have already kind of gone up a little bit. Some of them are down. Some of them are up. I've been buying these contracts for like a month now. Let's see what happens. I still think my best trade ever was this one right here, dude. Will anyone be charged for the Minnesota daycare fraud?
Yeah,
I bought in at 79 cents. It's currently trading at 98 cents. If I were to put all of my fucking money, I could have put my whole net worth on that. It was a lock. Guaranteed. Look at the return on this. 21% return on a 99.
That's crazy, man.
PW, you're better off going to the casino. I don't think so at all. I've had some good trades. Yesterday I got fucked on Greenland. Greenland got me good. He did not say Greenland during his speech, so I would have, if he would have said Greenland, I would have been sitting pretty yesterday. The UFC deal really got me good. Explain this to me, Chad. How did Patty Pimblett and Justin, I had them to win round 5, and neither of them hit. Classic. Decision. What a joke. How did you go to decision? This was a Trump speech the other day where I made $4,000 off of him saying crypto. Did that one live, so. What was my RR on Trump? Well, if Greenland would have paid, I think I would have made money, obviously, but he didn't say Greenland. US GDP growth in quarter 2025. I have money on, what do I have money on? Where's my position? Oh, above 3%. This is actually pretty legit. I got in on this one. US GDP growth in quarter Q 2025 above 3%. I bought in at 67 cents. Currently up 20%. Are you in the green with all your trading on Kalshi? No, definitely not. I'm probably down like 20K. But I've also just been a full degenerate and went retarded. I mean, the UFC thing, I just don't even know how that happened. I thought for sure, because I put $1,000 on each of these, and $1,000 paid out like 30K. And I was like, well, Justin's gonna win second round, the third round, possibly the fifth round. Maybe Patty wins the fourth round. Maybe Patty wins the fifth round. And it went to decision. So, terrible. Terrible. All right, well, guys, I'm not going to lie. I know everybody in the chat is upset right now because the NASDAQ, they can't trade. But, you know,
not missing, yeah.
You ain't missing nothing. Look at this.
Back down.
Yeah. Even looks like the live, my live account's moving. My Tradeovate live account's moving. I'm not going to trade it, but it's moving. On the day right now, we're up $617. $617 so far this month. I've only traded a few days this month. We're up $23,000 this month so far. And just sitting back, waiting and watching. I'm excited for FOMC, obviously. PW, sign me your first rap artist. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. BDH Records.
Oh, man.
Hey, that's a thing.
Hey, it got a ring to it.
BDH Records.
Not going to lie. It has a little...
BDH Records.
Yeah, it got a nice little ring to it.
Big Dick House Records. It's got a thing. Got a thing.
6, 5, and 6.
D-Money said, D-Money, there's a 30-minute candle. There's a reverse hammer. Is it a good idea to short?
Yeah, I would say right now, guys, it's probably best to stay put. And
well, I mean, if you look at the 30-minute candle now, it's actually pushing right back up. If you look at the ES here, he's talking about. So you had that hammer candle kind of push back up, and then
you go to the 30-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, so typically when you see this chat, so on the 30-minute chart, you got a basically an indecision candle on the 30-minute candle, but it did close green, right? It closed green.
You're looking at the NASDAQ now, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it closes,
big doji candle.
Yeah, but if it's green, chat, and we get back above, what I've noticed is when price gets back above the body of the previous candle on the doji candle. So in this example, if it can stay above 255, chat, yeah, you're gonna get a pump probably to re-challenge the highs at 299. So I've noticed that, like, as long as it stays above that body, and you kind of play this out, guys, the 30-minute candle, right? If you're a 30-minute ORB trader, as an example, right, we're pushing back to the top of the range. So yeah,
I mean,
could be some upside here.
I mean, this might be the perfect example. If you're gonna go on Google and look for the idea of don't trade, don't diddle in the middle.
Yeah. Don't
diddle in the middle. Well, you definitely don't want to be diddling right here. Don't go diddling in the middle. What's interesting too is we're just stuck there at the EMA and the VWAP. Look at the if you look at the 2-minute chart, or even like the 5-minute chart, those EMAs are just flat, and the VWAP's flat.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't take a trade here. There is zero reason to take a trade here. Are you guys going to do Power Hour? Fuck yeah. Today's FOMC,
It's FOMC
Power Hour.
guys.
You know it's going to be a good one. Something
So,
wild's
gotta
going
be
to
some
happen.
fireworks happening.
Patrick, trade gold. Well, look at gold. Bull flag. Nice little push there on gold again. You could have a field day trading off value area highs and lows using order flow. Hey, Kai Divine Music, are you a millionaire? I'm just wondering, right? Because you just said you could have a heyday. So how much money did you make today? It's just funny because people always come in the chat and they talk about how some strategies, it would make it so easy. But it's like, well, how much money did you make?
Yeah, good luck.
And they're like, well, I didn't take a trade. It's like, oh.
Okay.
So I guess it wasn't easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to register for Kalshi here, guys, while we're waiting for
shit. Oh, he's one of us. He's one of us. He's one of us.
Yeah, while we're waiting here, so why not? PW's been talking to me about it, Chad. I'm starting to get enthused about it, so let's go. And of course, I'm using the code PW. I love you.
I don't know. It's just it's hilarious when the people come in and like, D-Money, if you just tried my strategy
all the time.
D-Money, just trade my strategy.
Yeah.
D-Money, I'm telling you, man.
It's crazy.
You just got to look at my strategy. Like, imagine if you were a profitable trader, right? And you made money. Like, would you go on YouTube and like sit there in a chat all day spamming it?
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're 40 years old. You've been trading for 10 years. You have a profitable strategy. You make $1 million a year. Would you go on YouTube and sit in some chat and be like, yeah, I told you guys it was a long. I told you it was a short.
Not a chance.
So, I don't know. I saw one of my favorite surfers in the world, pro surfers. He actually just announced that he's going to not surf on the Pro Tour this year, and he's going to sail around the world with his family. And I'm like, and it was funny because, you know, you would think he would get a lot of kind of backlash from it and stuff, but everybody commented like, damn, like that's the ultimate.
That's
right?
the goal,
like, to get to a point where you can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Why not?
Like, he's the best surfer in the world. He's won world championships, sponsor. He's gone to the Olympics, everything, right? He has no reason to not surf the tour other than the fact that he's just like, I'm good.
Yeah.
Right? I don't need to.
He's already.
I don't want, you know, he said, he's like, I'm not retiring, but this year I'm doing something different.
There's nothing wrong with having that flexibility.
But that's the power, right? Like, that's power. He might not be a trillionaire or a billionaire, but he can literally be like, nah, I'm good. You know, I'd be like, a D-Money called me and was like, hey, Pat, I ain't going to stream no more. I'd be like, what? Hey, Pat, I'm just going to take the year off. I'm like, you just started. hey, Pat, I'm gonna go on vacation with my daughter for a couple months. I'll see you next year. Come back, D-Money, come back. D-Money, have you ever surfed?
No, I have not, guys.
We gotta get D-Money surfing this summer.
Yeah,
I'll take D-Money to Hawaii. We gotta take D-Money to Hawaii. We're gonna trade in Hawaii.
It'll be lit. That's one of my dream vacations, guys.
Hawaii?
Oh, always. Oh. It's always been. It's always been.
Book the private jet. Let's go tomorrow. We're going to Hawaii. It's D-Money's dream.
Yeah, I've always had Hawaii on the bucket list.
It's fucking sick. It's sick. You got to find you a little mamacita to take first, though.
Yeah.
If you're going to go to Hawaii, you got to take you a little mamacita.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, a little, or you don't. Two ways to play it. Sometimes they say don't take sand to the beach.
Yeah.
You know? I had friends of mine, like, when I lived in Hawaii, they'd be like, oh, dude, I'm talking to this girl right now. I might bring her with me. And I'm like, no, don't do that, bro. Trust me. Don't do that. And then, but what do you mean? I'm like, just trust me. Don't bring sand to the beach. Now, obviously, once you meet a good one, you know, that's one thing.
That's
but
one
like,
thing, yeah.
If you're just like newly dating and you're not like really sure, I wouldn't go taking no girl to Hawaii. First date. See, that's kind of also the funny thing, right? Like, so even me and Victoria, when we first started dating, like, we just started like doing stuff right away.
Yeah.
You know, traveling or going places and stuff. And people are like, oh, like, You know, like, that's kind of crazy, right? You guys are moving really fast. And I'm like, I mean, it's only crazy if it don't work out.
Yeah.
Right?
And
ES is selling back down here. So, yeah, maybe that 30-minute candle, the hammer candle was right. Shout out to the guy in the chat who said ES short. I see it now. ES moving down.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah, I think in relationships, I think if you know, you're going to know early on.
Yeah, but my thing too is like,
there.
people are always like, people are like, oh, you don't talk about religion. Don't talk about politics. Don't talk about that when you're on your first date. And I'm like, oh, bro, that's the first thing I'm saying. I'm walking up and being like, hey, bitch, you voting for Biden? They'd be like, yeah, I love, but get the fuck out. I'll say, hey, you don't like Trump? Get the fuck out. Oh, you like taxes? Get the fuck out. I asked a girl one time on a date. I was like, pitch me on why you think Bernie, because she had a photo on her Instagram of her at a Bernie Sanders rally.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, not to be that guy, but like I looked at your Instagram and I saw you had a couple photos of you at a Bernie Sanders rally. And she's like, yeah, what about it? I'm like, well, like, why'd you go to that?
Yeah.
And she's like, well, I think Bernie Sanders is great. And I'm like, well, but why though? Like, what do you like about him? She's like, I like that he doesn't want people to pay for college. And I'm like, okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. What else? She's like, well, I just think that, nobody should be like, no one should be no one should be rich. Like, no one should like be richer than everybody else. And I'm like, but that's the problem though, right?
That's
like,
how it works.
If you have a society that doesn't allow people to get rich, then what's the point in working? Mm-hmm. Right? Like, if I know that no matter how hard I work, no matter what I do, I can't make more money than D-Money because the government said, hey, everybody's allowed to have $50,000 a month or $50,000 a year.
That's great. That would
right?
be crazy.
But that's how it is.
If
Cuba,
they cap you,
right?
Yeah,
like, I know doctors who live in Cuba that literally make $50 to $100 a month as a doctor.
Come on, man.
Right? They're doctors.
Nah. Yeah.
And people think like, oh, communism's great. But it's like, if you're a skilled doctor, why the fuck would you want to stay in Cuba?
Yeah, what's the incentive?
What's the incentive? You're broke, you have no money, you can't fucking afford food as a doctor?
Yeah.
Because the government's fucking raping the people? Like, come on. There's nobody on this planet who's gonna tell me that socialism or communism is the fucking answer. Because it's never worked before. Gold just took a big dump. Oh, Lord. CD, that's why we don't trade gold.
Nah.
Look at that. Dude, that thing dumped 40 points. What would that be? If you were long from the 280s, how much would you lose if it went to 220? I don't even know. I don't even look at gold ever, so I want to know.
Yeah, I don't look at it either.
What is it, chat? I know someone in the fucking chat knows, you geniuses. Tell me now.
Somebody saying they took the dump on gold.
If you were long on gold at 280 and you got stopped out at 240, how much do you lose? 4,000 with one con? Yeah, 4,000 per mini. Makes sense. God, could you imagine if somehow Jerome Powell cuts today? If he cuts 25 basis points, I don't know what the market would do. It would go absolutely insane. It ain't gonna happen. There's a better chance that I fucking grow wings in a unicorn horn before the end of the day than Jerome Powell cutting. But, if he did, it would be absolutely insane. All right, chat. Well, we're just out here. We're having a good old time. I think, honestly, if you're not trading right now because your platform's not working, you might be all right. Oh, I forgot about Warbucks. We can always go trade some crypto on Warbucks. That'd be fun. Let's do that. I haven't talked about Warbucks in a while. We actually just rolled out a new plan. New plan on Warbucks. The new instant with gold, instant target, it's called. So, I'm gonna go buy one of these. Use my own code. You know what I mean? Hey, PW. Oh, it don't even work. Damn it. That's funny. I just tried to use my own code on my own prop firm, and it didn't work. I gotta talk to my little Filipino man. Hey, little Filipino man, what the fuck's going on over there? All right, I'm buying a Warbucks instant target account, the 10K account. All right, right now, NASDAQ just down there to the bottom of this range again. The ES is selling. ES is moving down harder. I would think that the, NASDAQ would kind of follow here. Right? It would follow. Anybody feel that way?
Yeah, it doesn't look good right now for bulls, guys. So based on what I'm seeing, as long as we can hang out below, if we can stay below 251 chat, then and we break. So if we break this previous candle low, I would say also as well, look out. And remember, we had a pump overnight, so this pullback could be expected. Not surprising at all.
I'm never surprised. Never. Wow, dude. Crypto's fucking moving right now, too. Look at this thing. All right, so this is my Warbucks account. Well, the fuck? My new one. All right. So we're looking at Ethereum right now on Warbucks. This is DayTrader is the platform. Fuck, what do we do? Grab a short here? Is Ethereum gonna make new lows? What do you think, chat? Ethereum gonna make new lows here, or are we gonna push back up? Let's try new lows. We are short. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Take profit. Try to go for like 10 points here. $10. Oh gosh. Nvidia and NASDAQ right now yanking back up. Oh Lord. Guys get yanked on. Damn it. I got my stop right above 3,000. Target down here like 9. We'll go maybe a little lower on it now that we've in the trade. DM. It's so funny because literally the NASDAQ just popped back up there. And Ethereum. Is it a coincidence that Ethereum popped back up right when the NASDAQ did? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Sunny, yeah. No, I'm not trading. So it's still down for me right now, chat. So
I am short on Ethereum here on the Warbucks platform. You can see my P&L. This is a $10,000 account. Currently 20% off for the new instant target accounts as well. I might have shorted into the hole here, but it looked like it just wanted to go. Kind of targeting back into this area. You can trade crypto through Warbucks. Get you a payout. We've paid out, I think almost $500,000 now. You can see the leaderboard. What the fuck? Look at this guy, ABW. He's up 40,000.
Wow.
Indian Martini up 37,000. The fuck? Indian Martini. Now that is a name. Okay, Mr. Indian Martini. The fuck? How is he up 37,000? It's crazy. Just being patient. Well, just sitting here.
Is Ocala coming to the BDH?
Yeah, he'll be here on Thursday. Might get stopped here. I was a little late to this party here. Shorting down there. Terrible. You can see the bear flag was right here. This was the bear flag. Move down. I might just take this stop, move it up here a little bit. Give my a little bit of room. As long as we stay below the high of that last 5-minute candle there. The cool thing is you can see what I'm risking. So like if my I'm only risking $85 for projected profit of 134. So we got 5 Ethereum coins right now. Oh. All right, we took out that last 5-minute candle high there. Little push back up here. Watching the NASDAQ. It's funny, man, because I'm telling you, crypto and the NASDAQ, it's just like
follows
tick for tick. If the NASDAQ's dumping, crypto's dumping. If the NASDAQ's pumping, crypto's pumping. All right, we still got plenty of time until FOMC later on today. This is not looking good for my short here on Ethereum. Back above 3,000 now. Ugh. It's stupid because we literally we were $3 away from getting filled down there. $3 away. All right, I got a new idea. I'm gonna move my stop to where this bear flag was there on the 5-minute chart, and then I'm gonna try to see if we start to get another bear flag to form, and then add into this. Woo!
Got a downside. You think
right?
it's good? Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's the play. I just feel like if I get stopped out here at 307, then it's gonna end up dumping, and then I'm gonna get FOMO. Because right now, I'm still only risking $150 on that 10K account. So I think we gotta let it play. Gotta give a little bit of room. I know one thing about trading crypto, you gotta be patient with this shit sometimes. Sometimes it goes right to your target, and other times you just gotta sit on it for a while. Crypto doesn't always just instantly move around all crazy like the NASDAQ does. I think sometimes trading the NASDAQ, you get a little too used to a kind of crazy volatile market, and then you see other markets and you're like, wait, why is it not moving as much? You're like, oh, it's not the NASDAQ.
So I'm in on Kalshi here.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to I gotta find
money loading up on Kalshi.
The Jerome Powell FOMC.
Well, don't pick the words that I picked, because that way if my words don't hit, then at least your words might hit, you know?
Yeah. Let's see.
We're gonna be streaming FOMC later on today. This is obviously not really the morning that we wanted to have. Was hoping to have a little bit more fun with you guys today trading this, but as of right now, she's slow. Stuck here. So I think best plan for me trading NASDAQ is to wait for FOMC later on, honestly. Right? It would just be kind of smarter to be patient and wait to see if we get a better move later on once Powell speaks. Daddy Powell, can you speak to me? Speak to me, baby. NASDAQ kind of looked like another bear flag here. It got stuck below the EMAs there again, but this market's been very, very trappy here.
Yeah, it looks like you got, 15-minute chart, guys. You're putting in some lows, and then you got to push right back up to the EMA. 5-minute chart kind of looks like we're stuck in a range, hanging out right below the 5-minute ORB, and we know that the 15-minute range has been set. since 9:30, guys, and we just popped right back inside of the 15-minute ORB. So not much to do right now.
Amen, brother.
Somebody said no platform issues tomorrow. Yeah,
maybe. Never know.
Oh, that's Ocala. That's Ocala saying that.
Ocala.
What up?
What up? Ocala trying to make a little bit of money at the BDH tomorrow. Make sure you tune in. I think it's Ocala's first time on a live stream. If you haven't seen Ocala before, the man, the myth, the legend. Forex, you never forget your first time that you get touched by Patrick. I mean, you go to the BDH. And I'm just happy that, man, we're living in a world now where you can just, like, you know, say stuff on the internet again and not have to worry about getting arrested. Like in England, people getting thrown in jail for posting on Facebook that
That's crazy.
That they want Britain to be Britain again. Crazy. Popo coming for you. They can't come for me. I say whatever the fuck I want. I can say every trigger word possible. Because I'm gay and retarded all at the same time. See? If I ever get arrested, I'll just say, Your Honor, I identify as a gay retarded woman. Okay? And what are they going to say? You know, like, oh, well, he lying. I go, well, I'm not. Because I do. That's how I identify. You can't tell me how I feel. Well, I'm short here on Ethereum still on the Warbucks platform. We use DXTrade for crypto over there, and watching the NASDAQ here. If the NASDAQ can start moving down, Nvidia right now is just like overlapping 5-minute candles like crazy. And then here goes the NASDAQ. Will we get the dip through the 15-minute range now? It's FOMC day. We got Jerome Powell, special guest later on, live from the BDH. He's actually going to be doing the FOMC meeting at the BDH.
Yeah, from here, guys.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. No one would have thought, but I'm telling you, I made it happen. I called Trump and said, listen, you want America to be great again? You should have the FOMC meeting at the BDH. It's the biggest and the largest.
What's the challenge today for Power Hour? Well, I mean,
shit. Hopefully, I'm rich, and if Jerome Powell if he says all the words that he's supposed to say, then I might just fucking blow this bitch up. I'm gonna break something. If he don't, hey, well, I guess wait.
Oh man, yeah. If he
don't say the words, I'm definitely gonna break something.
Oh man.
I got a monitor that I'm looking at right now, and I'm like, "Fuck you, monitor." I'm looking at that monitor over there. I'm looking at it. It's looking at me right now, and I'm like, "You want to fuck around and find out, monitor? Because I can, me and you, baby, toe to toe. I will whoop your ass, monitor. Ain't nobody whoop more monitor asses than me, chat. I am the monitor ass whooper.
Money Mantra, good gaming. Hey D, gonna marry me yet, bro? Hey, are you a male or a female? Money Mantra.
Yeah, I felt so bad last night. I go to this restaurant. I'm not gonna say I'm nothing, but my waiter in Fort Lauderdale. I have the same waiter all the time when I go there.
Yeah,
and,
I saw the spot you posted.
Yeah, it's sick. And I thought he was gay. Right? Nothing wrong with that. Like I'm totally cool with that.
South Florida. So
we're talking about Pyra, and I'm like, oh, you got to go to Pyra, bro. It's sick. I was like, I'm like, not that you care, but there's a lot of hot girls there. And he's like, look at me like, what? I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of hot girls, and I'm thinking like, and then I was like, well, there's guys there too.
Yeah.
And he's all like, well, maybe I'll bring my girlfriend. I'm like,
I love you.
I mean, I don't know. I like the guy. He's a little femininity. Don't worry, I gave him a $600 tip. He's all right. He'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Oh, man.
Signed up for Warbucks since Trade Evade is the problem. Oh, man. They degenerates they can't stop themselves. Gotta trade. D-Money, your trades have really been off this morning. D-Money, you fired.
Oh, man.
Not one trade today, D. Not 10 points on one trade today.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy,
done,
chat.
D. You're past your peak.
Well, guys, it's been real. So, I appreciate the support while I had it, chat. All you can do is laugh, chat, right? All we can do is be patient and wait, guys, and laugh. So, nevertheless, we here, chat. We out here.
So I took one trade now. I can't close. Well, see, we told you not to trade. D-Money said, hey, probably a good time to not trade.
Yeah. No need to force it, chat.
All right, is this going to be another bear flag forming on Ethereum? What do you think? That Money Mantra, I think he's trolling you, bro.
Yeah.
Don't let him get you.
Yeah.
Don't let him get you. There's going to be videos all over the internet about
I know, right?
About D-Money asking if he's a man.
Yeah, he gonna try to edit it.
Only 773 likes. Wow.
Come on, man.
That's messed up, man. I thought D-Money gets all the likes. If I was the only one here streaming, I would understand that we only had 700 likes. But D-Money normally has like 5,000 likes before 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we're over 1,000 now.
Brian said he's been short for 50 minutes.
Nice.
Well, hopefully by choice. And not by not choice. Hey, PW, will you marry me? Yeah, man. How much money you got? As long as Victoria can be my girlfriend and we can be married, I'll be all right with it.
A whole lot of trickery. Yeah, there's not much. So guys, the good thing is, I mean, it's early, chat. We're gonna remain positive here that hopefully we'll be up and running before FOMC. And if that's the case,
I mean, honestly, it would be the best case scenario would be they fix it at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Trade Evade sends out an email. We're good.
Yep.
At 3 o'clock. Hey, PW, go here in the Philippines. I've been to the Philippines, man. I might have kids in the Philippines, actually. If you ever see any little redheaded kids running around Camp Sur in the Philippines, they mine. Back in the day, I was a heathen.
D-Money, you wasn't playing about silver. I almost blew my account. Yeah, I told you, chat. Hate to be the guy to say I told you so, but there's a lot of crazy movement with silver, chat. So you gotta size appropriately, and if you make a mistake,
was I in the was I in the military? No, I was in the Philippines filming, wakeboarding actually. Fuck, should I add this short here on Ethereum? I think this could be the spot to get short. Nasdaq's again trying to move down here. I'm gonna try it. All right, I'm short again. So now I got 2 shorts here. I'm looking for this move down into here again. So obviously not financial advice. We'll see what happens. Do you have freedom of speech? So say something about Israel. I've already said stuff about Israel before. I think the Middle East is fucked no matter what happens there. It's been fucked for 5,000, 10,000 years, and there's no right and there's no wrong, and people are going to fight and they're going to be mad and they're going to hate each other forever. So that's the way I look at it, to be honest. T-Money PW says we're using the G-Wagon when we get married. Damn.
Oh, man. Got money mantras on a roll. Who you guys got for the Super Bowl, chat? Right? This is going to be a little interesting. Who do you guys have winning the Super Bowl? So do you have New England?
I saw Seattle is
Or
going
do you
up
have
again.
Seattle? Yeah.
Are they in?
Yeah, Super Bowl time now. Yeah, you got only 2 teams left.
Yeah, so but Seattle won the fuck. Dude, they were at like 20% the other day.
Nah, man.
And I literally posted on Twitter, I was like, is Seattle a lock? And everyone's like, nah, man.
Yeah, I see a lot of Seattle here.
Should have went on the Seattle, bro. I knew it.
Seattle.
All right, you got the NASDAQ moving down here. I'm short right now on Ethereum. Look at that. Come on, baby. Come on, let's print. Let's print, chat. What other prop firm owner trades live on YouTube and shows you the way to the Holy Land? Just kidding. Don't do like I do. Hey, if you take the trade, if you follow me into a trade and then it doesn't work out, don't email support and be like, Patrick fucked me.
Yeah.
Patrick told me to get short and I blew up my account. I can already see it. I'm gonna get an email later like, Patrick, I got an email from the support. Got an email that said that you told them to get short, and they blew up their account all because of you.
Come on, D, take a trade. Yeah, I can't trade.
Take
guys.
it. Take a trade, D. Take a trade now. Man, I've had this trade open all morning long, dude. I'm the best trade of my life. Look at this thing. What's funny is I somehow got long right in the middle of this range all day. It's so weird, man. I'm long at 46, but I'm only down $15. So I'm good, chat. We good. Can't lose. Someone said 15-minute orb working out. Too bad we can't trade it. You're not wrong.
Yeah, Dylan, 14, 50, and 200 EMA. Those are the 3 EMAs that I have on my chart. 14, 50, and 200 EMA.
And right back up again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ethereum just does not want to go down now. Shit's rigged, bro. Market makers. They're watching the stream. They know that I'm short on Ethereum, and they're buying it. They're buying it. I thought that really had potential there. Started to roll over, and then right back up. Puerto Rico in the Super Bowl. Be fun.
I mean, it's in California, so it's gonna be in California, guys. So you don't have to work.
It was in LA?
Yeah. No, it's another yeah, not LA. Yeah, but it's gonna be in Cali. I think it's at the. Is it Chargers? Is it Chargers? What stadium, chat? Is it Chargers?
San Fran.
San Fran, yeah. So
That's
yeah,
gotta suck to like have a Super Bowl at your like home stadium.
Yeah, if you're in it.
Well, but if you're not in it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because it's like, man, they're playing in my.
Yeah, you're like, fuck, dude. Like, the goddamn Super Bowl is happening.
And they were in the playoffs.
Stadium. Yeah, they were.
49ers were in the playoffs. Yeah, they just got eliminated. Either way, I think it'll be good, chat. I'm looking forward to it. I think my sister is gonna have a party, so I'll probably go to that. Throw some stuff on the grill. The money's gonna be chefing it up, guys. Hibachi style. Nah, it'll be some ribs and burgers, chat. More than likely. I'm looking forward to it.
People are asking about if you're having issues with Tradeovate with your prop firm. I'm sure the prop firms will send out an email or some kind of thing later on today talking about they're resetting the accounts from this morning or whatever. So that's normally how it has happened in the past. Pat is invited to the barbecue. Oh man,
guys, you know,
PW. He said I wasn't invited because he didn't want me to come over there and show everyone my Pokemon cards. Every time I go to an event now, I go, "You guys see my Pokemon cards? Have you seen my Pokemon?"
Guys, you know that PW is invited, guys. PW's invited to the barbecue, chat. I think everybody knows that, guys. PW.
Look at that. First edition Wigglypuff.
would be funny at the barbecue, chat.
Should we open it? I really want to open it. What's inside it? How do you open this thing? Should I open it? Nah. I just bid $10,000 on a PSA 10 Japanese Charizard. I'm cooked, chat. You know you too rich when you just start buying Pokemon cards for thousands of dollars. Yes, PW is actually black. He's just albino. You right. You right. Hey, that was pretty good. Don't take a shower next to PW. He might Pikachu.
Oh,
that was actually pretty good. Shout out to that guy, Todd. Hey, yeah. T.J. I want to give you something for free. I don't know what to give you, but send us an email. Prove it's you. I'll give you a free account or something. That's a fucking hilarious joke in the chat there. I got to use that one for a while. Be like, watch out, boys. You never know. I might be a little Pikachu. PW, did you get your car signed? I did. I got my my collectible car signed by Nakai yesterday. It sounds stupid, but for me, it's there's more to it, right? Even yesterday, I talked about it. The idea of the community, right? I took my RWB. I took the red one over there. Jenabelle was hanging out. I've been to a lot of car shows. I've been to Ferrari, Lamborghini, fucking all kinds of car shows, Bugattis, and this had to be like hanging out with these people in this community. One of the coolest experiences, right? I met this guy, like little, you see him like a little Japanese dude. You're talking to him, and you're just kind of like talking about cars. And I'm like, oh, what kind of car are you guys? Like, oh, I have a GTR. And I'm like, oh, sick. And then he's showing me his GTR, and I'm like, wait, that's an S-tuned bumper. I'm like, wait, that's a real Nismo fucking carbon fiber hood. I'm like, wait, you got the diffuser too? Because like the bumper, it's a $40,000 bumper. The hood is like a $50,000 hood.
That's crazy, man.
Right? Like people don't understand because they're not making these parts ever again, right?
Yeah.
No one's ever gonna make a fucking S1, true Nissan Nismo bumper.
Yeah.
So like these bumpers, some of these bumpers are going for more than the car is worth.
Yeah.
Because somebody wants the bumper that bad or the hood. So it was cool, man. Just like a bunch of people who I've never met before from all over the world. And we can all have common ground. We might speak different languages, we might live in different countries, whatever it is, but we can all come together and like talk like normal human beings about our experiences, our fun, different cars. We're talking about Pokemon cards. I talked to a lot of guys over there, and it's funny because now like people that are 30 to 40, like we grew up in the 90s, right? If you're 35, you grew up in the 90s. And now you're getting to a point where you have money to actually be able to buy the things that we dreamed about when we were kids, right? And that's always like kind of been my thing. I'm like, man, I grew up dreaming about having an STI. I grew up dreaming about having a Ferrari. I grew up dreaming about, well, not dreaming, but like I had a Charizard growing up, like I had Pokemon cards. So now that I actually have money, it's cool because I can go and like buy all the things that little Patrick Wieland would have dreamed about buying. So for me, it's like kind of this full circle story. It's not about, oh, I'm trying to make a bunch of money off the Pokemon cards or sell my cars and all that. I think it's just a story, right? Like it's a common story that you can be like, man, I remember, GTRs, like having a GTR, a true Japanese GTR, like that was the dream. If you ever watched Tokyo Drift and like all that kind of stuff back in the day, it's cool, man. It's just cool to like have that passion for something, passion for just cars and the world, and brings people together, man. You need an antique Lambo Countach. Yeah, I've thought about it, buying like an older Lambo, but it's a real headache dealing with those cars. And I had the Aventador, I had the STO. I'm kind of over cars. Like those cars, at least. I don't think I'll ever buy another Lambo.
No.
Just like I've driven them.
Yeah.
I've driven the. I had the 765, $500,000 car. I've driven the Aventador. I drove the fucking 1,000 horsepower STO. I've had it all. And now I'm like, what do I want? What's the thing I want to do next? I'd rather like buy older cars that have like a little bit of story or history behind them, or more to it than that. So. Sometimes things are better off dreams than reality. Maybe.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Well, I mean, it is moving lower, but look at these 5-minute candles. Like, it is, they're nasty. They just all overlapping and crazy looking. My Ethereum short is clearly not working. You son of a bitch. If I would have gotten long down there, it would have fucking crashed. If I would have got short, it goes back up. Captain Jim, about to take profit on my ETH long. Well, congratulations, Captain fucking Jim.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Hey, somebody's got to win so that I can lose, and someone's got to lose so that I can win. You know, it's just part of life. Part of life. God. Girls are so cooked. I love like seeing like Instagram girls or influencers. They like every couple months they have like some new boyfriend, and it's like every time it's like he's my soulmate. Like what happened to the guy 5 months ago?
Man.
Oh, he wasn't my he was just I had the indigestion.
So
I had a heart palpitation.
Yeah, it's like
relax. Open one of your Pokemon cards. No, I won't do it. Somebody said, stole some Viagra.
I just saw it.
Police
right
are on the lookout for a hard criminal.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Money
Y'all got
Mantra.
some jokes today.
Yeah, Money Mantra.
Y'all got some jokes today.
With the improv jokes coming through.
Jokes today. Somebody asked, tell the story about your first payout. I think your first payout was Forex, right?
Yeah.
My first payout would have been with Top Step. So I remember I actually was one of the first, well, maybe not one of the first, but I went through the 3-step program. When I first started with trading with Top Step, I had they had the eval, and then they had the second eval, and then they had like an actual live account. So it's funny because I had a real live account with Top Step back in the day. So that was kind of fun to see the evolution. People are so funny now, like, man, I can't believe so-and-so their eval, you have to trade it for 5 days. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, when you had to.
Back in the day, you used to have to trade for like 20 days before you get funded.
Oh, man.
PW, you still have Paul Walker's car? I don't have his car, but I do have the blue GTR. It's in pieces right now. I don't even know if it's considered a car, but it's getting a full rebuild, top to bottom, windows out, repaint, everything. It's going to be absolutely a fucking gem. But it might be like 5 years before it ever gets finished. So that's the problem with cars. It takes a long time to do it. Ain't nobody in a rush to get anything done, that's for sure. You go to the shop, you're like, oh, so when's this gonna be done? They're like, what's the day? Like, yeah, I know, next year? I'm like, fuck.
Oh, man.
Well, NASDAQ is continuing to make new lows now. Just slowly bleeding out here. Nvidia pulling back as well. Somehow the NASDAQ's pulling back while fucking Ethereum just stuck here now. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. We got FOMC coming up. We're going to switch over to the D-Money show here at 11 o'clock. D-Money, I don't know what you're going to do, but you're going to switch over. So, am I going to be at the Miami Boat Show? I will not be, maybe I'll be one day, but my boat's going to be at the Miami Boat Show. My 32, you'll see the boat at the CV Boats.
Go get ready.
Yeah, you'll see my boat at the CV Boats display in Miami. So if you see the Warbucks logo, you know it's me, baby. All right, so D-Money is going to get set up for the D-Money show starting here at 11. We're going to be live all day, so D-Money will go from 11 to 12, and then I'll probably pop on for a little bit. We'll talk about some trading strategies and all that. Hopefully, maybe TradeAvate will be good to go by then. But for now, just kind of sitting back here, waiting and watching, getting ready for FOMC. We got a big position here I went full retard. They say don't go full retard, and I might have went full retard. I might have. I don't know. It could either work out or it couldn't. We gonna find out. You know what I mean? Oh no. We'll see. But we're getting ready. We ready. Ready. I gotta go pee so bad. How many times do you guys go pee a day? Anyone in the chat? What's a normal person go pee? I might pee like 30 times a day. John Lita, which RDB do you have? I have Jennabelle, and then I have another one that's not named yet. Jennabelle. I took Jennabelle and Victoria to dinner last night. That's the nice thing about having a sexy car. Is you get to go on, you gotta have a menage a trois. A menage a trois. So this one right here is mine. The red one. That one right there. Can't really see it, but it's sick. It's got air ride suspension. There's another one that's similar, but it's a 964. But I have a 993. It's a 1995, I believe. She's so sexy. Look at them hips. She wide with it. That girl wide with it. This is where we went yesterday. If you guys have seen these videos on Instagram of Nakai building these RWBs, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. He signed my collector car, so I'm pretty excited about that. I know it sounds silly, but it's cool, man. It's like it's just cool to be a part of, to see it in real life. Where'd D-Money go? D-Money, come back. Mad Geek Trader. Sounds gay. All right, well, have fun in the VIP room, bro. Are the RWBs on air or coils? Jennabelle's on air ride. PW, how many cars do you have? I got the trophy truck. I got another trophy truck. Well, we don't count those. I got the F-150 pre-runner. I got the Raptor R. I got the Subarus, 2 of them. So 4, 2 Broncos, 6 Ferrari, RDB red, RDB green. That's 8, 9. The M3, the Ranger Raptor, the Bronco 69. That's like 12 cars. All right, I'm still short here on Ethereum, on Warbucks right now, and it's going nowhere. I might just have to hold this for a minute. We'll see. I got my stop up there, kind of above these highs, that 20 area. Thought we were going to start to roll over here, but we did not. So maybe get closer to FOMC, we get a move in cryptocurrency. If you're interested in checking out Warbucks, we've got some offers, some deals hitting the website there. You can get funded with the instant target accounts. Like for the, let's say the 10K account, you make $1,000, you get paid $1,000. You basically just trade, make 1,000, get paid 1,000, and all that fun stuff. So if you want to learn more, check it out. Warbucks, BTC.com. Start to trade crypto. I'm pretty sure Tradeify is going to be rolling out a crypto prop firm as well. They've been teasing that. But yeah, we have not denied one payout yet. We paid out over, I think, almost $500,000. Not one payout denied. We've paid some traders up to $45,000, $50,000 so far. And yeah, It's just something different. If you want to trade crypto, you don't want to put a bunch of money up, you can trade crypto with Warbucks, BTC.com. Our cheapest account as well, the one-step 5K account, is only $40. And the instant target's $100. And then instant funded is $150. So you got 3 different plans there. The one-step, very similar to the futures market stuff, right? One stage, one step. And then instant target. As soon as you hit the payout upon payout approval, you get a brand new account to basically just start over and do it again, and make another $250. So for $100, you can get an instant target account for $100. You get a $250 payout, and then do it all over. So Warbucks, BTC. We taking over. We got big stuff coming in the future as well. I can't, I don't want to be that guy, but I could. We got stuff coming. Let's just say that. But while we wait for D-Money Show to start up, we're going to be live later on for the FOMC meeting. And I'm trying to think. What do you guys think? Am I? All right, I want to see what the chat thinks. Other than you guys thinking I'm retarded because I'm buying Pokemon cards, do you at least agree with me? Packs versus cards, right? So I think that long term, 10, 20 years from now, that the packs are going to be in higher demand, right? Yeah, I think One Piece is going to be like Yu-Gi-Oh. I think One Piece is going to get blown out. I don't like the One Piece deal. So I think the packs that are actually graded, so they're legitimate packs, they're real packs, right? Like, that's important, obviously. So I think packs are the future for value-wise. And it's also cheaper, right? I bought this pack for I think $600. This is a first edition Jungle Booster. I want to see what a Jungle Booster is. Bro, what if there's a Charizard in there? Well, there might be a Charizard, but there might not be. I think from an investment standpoint, the packs are the way to go, right? I mean, I honestly think that's the way. I don't know, because if it's like also in the future, right? It's like, is it going to be more fun to open a pack than it is to own a Charizard? I think so. I think people in the future would rather buy a pack with a chance of winning a Charizard than buying a Charizard. Right? Like if a Charizard's $1 million in the future, then a pack could be $100,000, $200,000. And right now the packs are still cheap. Or maybe not cheap, but they're cheaper than the cards, obviously. Somebody dumb down what FOMC is. FOMC is it's FOMC. Let me look. First edition Jungle pack. Booster pack. What are they going for? Holy shit, you got 24 of them. Yeah, so this website has a first edition booster pack for $600, and it's not even graded yet or anything. So the fact that this is a PSA 10, right? Yeah, see, this one's on eBay for $1,200. That one's $1,000. I paid $600 on Golden on the auction website. I think I got a good deal on this thing. Yo, PW, why not buy vintage booster boxes? Well, the problem is the fucking money. What's a first edition booster box go for right now? It's not first edition. Wait, Why is this so cheap? I think there's gotta, what am I missing here? Is it because it's not shadowless? Oh, German. I was like, wait a second, why is this so cheap? It's German. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sorry. I was like, there's no fucking way. This is $33,000 right now. Yeah, so like this is the one that's up for sale for the Logan Paul. I'll be there when they do the unboxing, and then they have the Pikachu. So this one right here is $350,000. I think it's gonna sell for more, right? It definitely won't sell for $350. Right now, the Illustrator is bid up to $5.1 million with the buyer premium. That puts it at $6.3 million. So Logan Paul is going to be there to open the boxes on the 15th, or the packs, and Daddy's going to be there as well. I'm going to say, Logan, you got to come to the BDH, bro. He's going to say, what should I tell? What do you think I should tell Logan? Like, when Logan Paul asks me what the BDH means, what do I say? Well, you know what's crazy is, what do you think? What do you guys think? Why is Charizard right now? This is they bid it up to 470. $470,000 for the Charizard, but like the Blastoise is. Do people just don't want Is Blastoise just that much? It's crazy. Charizard. I need a Charizard pull. If I pull a Charizard on February 15th with Logan Paul live on YouTube, bro. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I mean, honestly. PW pulling the Charizard live on YouTube with Logan Paul? That's going to be the most talked about thing ever. Ever. I have a chance. I've got 10 packs. I just want to get one holographic. One holographic, and then I'm happy. You know, that's literally, as long as I get one holographic, I won't complain. All right, what do you guys think about this card? I'm bidding on this card. I looked it up online, and they've had some $10,000 sales for this one here. This is an OG 1997 PSA 10. I don't know. Oh, you ready? D-Money's kicking me off. D-Money said he tired of listening to the fucking Pokemon show. All right, we're going to swap over to the D-Money show, and I'll be back later to talk more about Pokemon. Don't worry. No, just kidding. I'll be back later. We got FOMC coming up today. It's another big day at the BDH. Let's go. Are you live? All right. See y'all later.
What up, guys? Trump speaking? Okay. So, all right, we back. Trade away working? Yeah, we're still down for me, chat. So we just grooving, guys, nevertheless. So I'm hopeful that it's up by FOMC. Try to make a little bit of money. D-Money is trading everything you hope it would be as far as freedom and whatnot. Oh, of course. Guys, I mean, I'm living a dream, chat. I'm living a dream. So, and I believe in continue to try to elevate yourself. So, going to continue to push to try to even get bigger and better, guys. Like PW says, right? I mean, that's the goal. You got to be self-driven, guys. You got to be motivated to keep pushing. I believe if you settle or you content, that's when you it's not good. So I'm gonna keep pushing, guys. But I was laughing this morning, guys, when I picked PW up in the Honda. Oh man, I wish I had my phone out, guys. I was gonna take a quick video and be like, got him. Cause I didn't tell him that I was in he was like, hey, swoop me up real quick from over here. I'm like, okay, no problem. And I didn't tell him I was driving the Honda today, chat. What will happen to our TraderVid accounts? I would say be patient, guys. Typically when this happens, like PW said earlier, the prop firms are gonna step up and typically they'll reset accounts. So I've seen this happen, guys, and when it's something like this, guys, I mean, the market has been open since 9:30 and there's been issues, I guess, before 9, almost 2 hours. So there's no guessing on this, right? Everybody's majority of people that's trading props right now are having this issue. So I'm not concerned, chat. So I feel pretty confident there'll be a reset to your starting balance. Normally is what they do. So sometimes they're even like, hey, if you were in profit, a lot of times they'll be like, hey, you can keep the profit. If you're green, if you're red, then a lot of times they'll do a reset to the start of the session. So I'm not concerned at all. Tony Curry, I'm up $1,400. Don't reset. Yeah. So I mean, you got to wait and see what the communication is going to be from the prop, but I have seen them in the past allow you to keep profits. So we'll have to see what comes out. What EMAs do I use? I posted that earlier in the chat. I leverage the 14, 50, and 200 EMA. I just posted it again, guys. So that's temporarily pinned to the top of the chat. I know that's going to come up. 14, 50, and 200 EMA. Oh, man. Do you use stochastics or regular RSI? Chris, yeah, I don't. So all I have on my chart is, chat, literally is the 14, 50, and 200 EMA. That's it, right? That's all I have on my chart. I don't have anything else. So I've tried pretty much everything under the sun, chat, and it is a preference thing. So I'm not going to say that if you're using that it won't work. But I am a firm believer that when the market's trending, a lot of the indicators out there will work, chat, right? So as an example, if we're in an uptrend and we're putting in higher highs and higher lows, then there's probably a good chance that your indicators are going to be printing for you, right? So just kind of keep that in mind, guys. But I'm not the streamer that's going to tell you that your indicator is trash or it can't work, right? I'm just a believer that when price is in momentum, guys, and when price is trending in one direction, a lot of the indicators out there, they're going to work. The City Rooster. Let's go. Now, we did the swap, right? So this is the D-Money segment. Let's go. So you got me, guys, until probably around 12 o'clock and PW will be back on. So we just doing a little switcheroony like we've been doing all week. How to use each EMA, Tiffany? So, all right. So let's kind of get into that, right? I appreciate that question, guys. You guys give me some work here to kind of put in when I can't trade right now, right? So I appreciate the question. So, all right, looking at the chart, guys, So the 14 EMAs here, the black EMA is a 200 EMA, and then you have the 50 EMA. So how I leverage them. So as an example, guys, we'll wait for PW to finish revving. I guess that's the Ferrari, right? So we'll wait a second. So I think he's moving that car. Oh man. All right, guys. So yeah, he moved the Ferrari. So all right. So if I'm bearish right now, chat, and I'm looking for a short, I'm looking at the EMAs, and primarily I want the EMAs to form a bearish EMA cross, guys, right? So my arrow is showing you, see how these EMAs crossed over? You got the 14, the red EMA below the 50 EMA. That's a bearish EMA cross, right? So if price is below the two EMAs, guys, then there's no way I'm looking to get long, right? Because it's telling me that there's downside momentum and the market is trying to push lower, right? So I'm looking for an EMA cross. So this is your EMA cross that form, right? Where that arrow is. So now, once that forms, chat, okay, you're like, okay, well, where's my entry? Well, my entry is going to be on a retracement back to the EMA. So if you kind of notice here, if I'm short bias after the EMA cross, I want price to push back up to the EMA, guys. And I want to join the momentum back down. You see how you had a rejection wick off the EMA here? And then the next candle came back up to the EMA, did a retracement, and then it pushed down. So I'm looking to get short basically right as close as I can to the EMA. So in this example, it would have been that 26,237 level. My stop would have been above the EMAs, guys, probably like 26,257, and I would try to ride the momentum down. So that was like a 20-point stop. And if you notice, based off that entry, I mean, you could have netted over 75 points. And obviously, I know today, chat, you can't trade it right now if you're trading prop firms, but I'm just setting an example, right? Now, as far as the 200 EMA, guys, the 200 EMA for me, if price is really in momentum to the downside, that's a price target area. So I'm aiming for the 200 EMA on the 5-minute chart, right? Because I know if price is going to continue lower and it's going to put in lower highs and lower lows, then that 200 EMA currently sitting at 26,073 would be an area of interest if we're going to get down that low, right? So that just kind of gives you an example. So that's how I leverage the EMAs, guys. So if I'm bearish, I'm looking for a bearish EMA cross. I'm looking for price to close below it. I'm looking for wicks basically tapping off the EMAs or as close as possible to the EMA and rejecting back down. And I'm looking to join the party to get short. $15-minute chart, yeah. 15-minute chart, sorry, yeah. But it's the same process on the 5-minute chart. So if I flip to the 5-minute, guys, it's the same process. There's nothing different, right? You still got a bearish EMA cross, and in this case, you're below all EMAs, right? But it's the same process, guys. You look for a bearish EMA cross, you look to join the party in that direction. So in this case, the entry would have been pretty much exactly the same, and you would have rolled price down. It doesn't matter. 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart, you still can see the exhaustion wicks here. You see how every time we get back to the EMAs, guys, you get a sell-off back down? That's what you're looking for, right? You're looking for a reaction to the downside. And you're currently seeing it right now in the 5-minute chart. You see how we're rejecting right now? See how we're rejecting the 14 EMA back down? Because when price is putting in lower highs and lower lows, guys, you're in the trending market to the downside and you're trying to ride that momentum. So I'm guessing understanding price action will always be better than the indicator you throw in your charts. Correct. So basically, guys, I'm only now. Yeah, and that's a really good question as well. Thanks for the question, Chris. So chat, there's people out there when they see me talk about the EMAs or they see PW talk about the EMAs and they're like, it doesn't work. EMAs don't work. Like, you know, they're stupid. Why do you have them on your chart? Guys, it's confluence, right? So I'm a price action trader over anything else, guys. Price action is always going to be king. And all I'm doing, guys, is I'm trying to join the momentum. The EMAs is confluence And it's basically going to tell you that, hey, yeah, if you're bearish bias, there's nothing telling me to get out of my short right now, right? Because we're below the EMAs, guys. So if I got short right on the EMA cross up here, let's say I got short at 26,227. As long as we stay below the 14 EMA, based on how I trade, guys, I'm still a short bias, right? So that it's just an extra level of confluence to add to your trading. That's all. So price action is always going to be king. Price action is always going to take precedent over anything else, guys. So meaning that if price is putting in bearish engulfing candles, right? So this started up here, guys. If you look at the 5-minute chart, look at the 945 candle, right? That is a bearish engulfing candle, right? So that's kind of telling you that as price pushed up above the EMA, you had a bearish engulfing candle that took us right back down, right? So there's nothing kind of saying to get long, and you just wait for more confirmation. I want to see wicks, guys. When you start seeing wicks, that's kind of telling you that there's exhaustion in the market, right? So in other words, the bulls are starting to get tired of trying to push price back the opposite direction, back up, right? Exhaustion, right here, exhaustion, right? The current candle's down here, exhaustion, right? So that's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. Still can't trade. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So no trade setups, guys, but these are good questions. And the good thing is we can always go back through the charts. Now, if you're bullish bias, guys, let's do a bullish example while we're kind of waiting for the market to be allowed to trade. So either way. So in this example, this is your 5-minute chart, and you can see it here. You got a bullish EMA cross, right? So this is the opposite example, chat. So when I say like, hey, I'm looking to get long, what am I looking for? Well, you want a bullish EMA cross to the upside. You see how price closed, guys, above all 3 EMAs? Close above the 200, close above the 50, close above the 14 EMA with long candles. Look at the size of these candles, chat, right? Look at the size of this candle. It's two times the size of the previous candle, right? So that's telling you that there's a lot of buying pressure to the upside, guys. So when that happens, I'm looking at the EMAs, and I'm looking at trying to get in as close as I can to the EMAs, guys, to ride the momentum back the opposite direction, right? And you notice how price did not close back below the EMA. You had an entry here, right? You had an entry here. Because you notice when price is in momentum, guys, it puts in a high, comes down, does a retracement, puts in a high, comes down to the EMAs, does a retracement, right? That's a setup where you're putting in higher highs and higher lows, right? Higher low, push. Retracement, higher high, retracement, right? So I'm trying to get in as close as I can to the EMAs, guys, right? And you notice how price once it picks a direction again, guys, after a heavy retracement, it pushes up. Comes back in between the EMAs, has a push. Comes back in between the EMAs, has a push. As an example, right? So that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking for, chat. Somebody said they think Tradeabate's back. Yeah. So I would it might be. I'm looking here, and I do see price moving, guys, on the 5-minute chart. So let me log in here. Let me log out and log back in. Yeah, it looks like yeah, it looks like it's back, guys, on my end. Somebody said they still got issues. Yeah, I'm checking here to see how this is moving here. All right, so I'm gonna map out as I'm kind of waiting here, let's see. Let me move these drawing tools. Just gonna map out, guys, the opening range, high and low. $296. Just to kind of frame this, right, so we know where we're at, chat. The low was 213.75. Daily chart. Got to map out the daily high and low real quick of yesterday's daily candle. So I'm doing that real quick, guys. Just give me a second. It's back up. It just literally came back up like a minute ago. All right, so 26 118, guys. So I'm just mapping out my daily levels so they're accurate. For yesterday's daily candle, 838.50 was the low. All right, there you go, right? So I'm mapped out here, guys, and so we're below. Nothing right now saying longs are in play, guys. I am gonna kind of, so if you look at this current 5-minute chart, you wouldn't be surprised if there's more downside coming. And yeah, it's still not working for me, chat. Still not working. So I just tried to take a short, actually. I like the short here from 175, guys. I tried to click into a short. It's still down for me. So, but I like breaking 158, guys, and head it lower. I like the short opportunity here. Gotta love it as it drops, right? That's over. That would be already 12 points up on the trade. Oh, man, you gotta love it. So, yeah, because I'm kind of seeing the exhaustion, guys, and rejecting the EMA. So I feel like we're going to head lower here, right? Because you had a tap of the EMA and you have rejection, guys. So it looks like that was just a nice retracement to the EMA, and then you got more downside. And there you go, right? There was 156. Somebody said they got in at 184. Nice. There you go, guys. So if you're able to take that short, I love you.
That's pretty good. I'm a liquid. Oh, you broke? No, I'm a liquid.
Oh,
I
man.
have cash right now.
Yeah, there you go, guys. There's more sell-off there. Right? More sell-off. So, yeah, just got to be patient, chat. It's working for some people, and some people are still down, right? So just be patient, guys. Nothing to freak out about. Right? So, yeah, I love that short because, like I said, I saw the rejection off the 5-minute 14 EMA off the 5-minute chart, guys, and there you go. There's more downside. About a 25-point drop on that short call out. So if you're able to take it, drop a W in the chat because you made some money there. And I do feel that that bottom of the range, guys, could be in play here. Look out for 26,118. So, wow, I see a lot of W's, guys. Congrats. You're able to take it. How are we posting W's if we can't trade? Because you can see that there's probably 30 W's plus in the chat because they were able to take it, right? Some people can trade it, some people can't. So that's why I specifically said if you're able to take that trade, drop a W in the chat. So some people were able to get it. So congrats, guys. D, that was a clearly defined short textbook. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like that. I like that setup, guys, because I saw the rejection of the 14 EMA. I mean, pretty clear. You had a drop, right? You had a bearish EMA cross. You had a drop to the downside, guys. You had a push back up to the EMA. You had a rejection. Nice rejection, guys, off the EMA, and you had a sell off again. So pretty easy setup. Just couldn't capitalize on it, unfortunately, but it happens, chat. Kylester, all those W's gambled that system would work. Well, it's pretty basic trading, Kyle. Right? I mean, if you see we're in a downtrend right now. We're putting in lower highs and lower lows. So I'm not sure what you see. But I'm aware that everybody can't trade it, guys. So never fear. The positive news, guys, is that some people are up and they're trading. They're able to trade. So why don't I use the non-EMA? So I try to leverage the higher time frame, chat. It just so the higher you go up on the EMAs. So as an example, right? If the 200 EMA, guys, you're looking at the past 200 candles, believe it or not, right? So that's a lot of candles, chat. So the higher the EMA, the higher the basically the candle count. And it just kind of, I just figured that it works a little bit better with the higher time frame. That's all. There's no right or wrong, chat. It's a preference thing. I'm not here to tell you that, there's people that use all kind of EMAs, right? Their settings are different than mine, and that's fine. D-Money, do you enter on the close or the high or low of the rejected candle? Yeah, so in this specific example, the entry would have been right on the close of the previous candle, guys, right? So I like this close. And then you wanted a little push up to the upside, guys. And then your stop would have been like 12 points above the previous candle's high. And you would target a swipe of the previous lows that were sitting down there. So, but I think that's a pretty good example, chat, right? We had a good question posted as far as how I use the EMAs, and I think that was a really good example. Wasn't able to capitalize on it, but was able to talk through it. So let's go. D-Money is showing self-control. If you are lacking that, you need to learn how D is carrying himself. The man has self-control. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I'm not, I understand that it's frustrating. Am I frustrated that I can't place, as an example, that was almost a 30-point trade, right? I couldn't take it, right? I tried, but we know that we've had some issues this morning. So am I gonna let it ruin my day? Absolutely not, chat, right? There'll be more setups coming. Hopefully it'll be fully resolved. The positive news is I can at least see the candles moving now, right, on Tradeovate. So we're getting there. The man has self-control because Pat is paying him $150 to sit there. News. Not gonna tell you how much I'm getting paid, sir, but I appreciate the guesstimates. I love you. D-Money got a D-Wagon. He's not letting it ruin his day. Oh, man. Well, guys, I mean, we can't control this, right? You got to be realistic, chat. We can't control it. Doesn't matter if, and actually today I'm driving the Civic, chat, but I'm not driving the G-Wagon, but we can't control this, guys. So we can't control this, chat, so I'm not going to let it, right? I understand that. I'm not fretting, guys. If you got stuck in a trade, I saw a ton of people say they got stuck in a trade and they're down on their account. Rest assured, chat, that I think there's a 99.9% chance that your account's going to be reset, guys, right? There's nothing to fret about other than basically losing some trading time here. That's it. There's bigger things out there to fret about, guys, right? We woke up this morning. We're live, chat, right? We can see, we can talk, we can walk. I'm just saying, guys, there's a lot of things to to be thankful for versus fretting over a temporary setback. I'm just saying, chat. My take profit is working, but no apex. Yeah, kind of like that. Gonna use FOMC news at 2 to get ready for my to get my PAs green. Yeah, but Crypto Surfer, keep in mind, man, if you took losses today, that's probably gonna be reset. Keep that in mind, guys. So don't feel like you have to get it all back on FOMC, guys. That's what I'm saying. That 99.9, I would say probably a 99.9% chance, guys, that if you're red today on your account, it's going to be reset. So I would not use FOMC to try to get all that, to try to make profit back. I'm just saying. That's just me, chat. You can do what you want. It's your accounts, right? I'm using Swab old school. Let's go. So yeah, guys, not much, right? So I mean, I like that short. It made sense. 15-minute chart right now. There's still some weakness there, guys, right? You got a nice bottom wick on the previous 15-minute candle, but it closed bearish. So you can't be bullish. I can't be bullish bias right now, guys. We're below the EMAs on the 5-minute chart. We're below the EMAs on the 15-minute chart. I would need to see us back above like 216 area with conviction to start to want to get bullish, and that will put us basically back inside the ORB, guys, the opening range. So keep that in mind, chat. There's some room to the downside here. Make no mistake about it. There is room on a higher time frame, chat. Look at the current 1-hour candle. So the current 1-hour candle has a nice top wick, and you had a huge bearish candle on the previous candle, guys. So there is room to get down here to these lows sitting at like 26,076. That's not out of the question, guys. Would not be surprised. So you want to see the weekly candle? Yeah, the weekly candle, guys, is still extremely bullish, right? This is the weekly chart, chat. And what I would look at on the weekly candle is look at the previous candle, guys, how I was able to basically swipe down and kind of revisit this area. So if you map out this area on your chart, you can see how we had a bullish reaction back the opposite direction, guys. So that's why for me, that's screaming that there's probably more upside coming, if I had to guess. If I had to take an educated guess. You see how on the weekly chart you got higher lows being put in, chat. When you look immediately to the left, that to me, guys, is telling me that they want to take price higher. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like a little range that we've been stuck in for a few weeks, and now we're pushing out of that range to the upside. So I would find it hard to believe that we don't put in new highs, right? Above that 26,400. You're taking trades. Is your account working, D-Money? Yeah, my account is not working right now. So I'm not taking any trades. I just called out a nice long opportunity, right? I tried, but still having some issues here. So just being patient, chat. Trade is back for some people. It's not back for all people, guys. So I think we got to clarify on that. Trade is back for some people, but not all. So I'm just saying, right? I tried to take a short literally 5 minutes ago, guys, and I could not take it. So it's not back for me, not as of yet. So if it's back for you, congrats. Like I said, I do see, would not be surprised if there's more downside coming, guys, to kind of challenge this 118 level or lower. 1 hour chart does not look great right now. And keep in mind, we had to pump overnight, chat, to 26,350 area. So this pullback could be expected here. Getting ready for FOMC. Do you look at Asia and London session highs and lows? Yeah, it just depends. I mean, I keep those levels in mind. I pretty much now map out the daily candles high and low because I know that's an area of interest. Obviously the opening range, and then I will look at the overnight, like what price did overnight as an example as well. So it just depends, yeah. But I keep those levels in mind. I used to have an indicator on my chart that mapped out London low, London high, Asia low as an example. But I realized that it was kind of like clogging up my chart, chat. So I took it off. And I'm just mindful of when I see levels on the chart, guys, I'm looking at how price performed overnight. And at the open, right, 6 p.m. going to like 8 o'clock, and then I'm having mental. But yeah, I'm not surprised. Look at the 1 hour chart, guys. This is what I'm saying, right? You got more sell-off happening here. Look at the top wick on the current 1 hour candle. You got more selling pressure happening, guys. Not surprised at all. I would say keep an eye out, 26,118 level. That's yesterday's candles. Daily candles, basically the top of the candle, right? So if we get back inside of yesterday's candles range, which would be below 26,118, guys, then that is very interesting. And if you remember what I said at the beginning of the stream, me and PW was talking about that. The daily candle does not have a bottom wick, chat. Does not have a bottom wick. So when you see that, a lot of times, and you had a high that was put in already above the previous candle's high, guys, you're either going to get a rapid continuation to the upside, meaning a bigger push, more continuation, or you're going to get some kind of bottom wick that forms before going higher. And we got a lot of time before FOMC, chat, right? We got hours. So we actually have 2 hours and 23 minutes before FOMC gets close, right? So typically at 2 o'clock, you'll have the meeting, the minutes, and then you'll have the press conference typically around 2:30. So we got a ton of time here. Anything can happen. Just being patient, guys, and waiting to be able to take some of these trades. But yeah, 2 o'clock, you got the fun rate and you have the statement, guys. But at 2:30, you got the FOMC press conference. So that's when Powell will start speaking. Let's go. I just placed a trade. Nice. Euro USD, yeah, I'm not a fan of Euro USD, man. So the thing with Euro USD, because guys, I used to trade Forex, right? So I'm very familiar with that pair. I used to trade GBP, JPY as well. But if you get stuck in Euro USD, guys, and it's like choppy and it's not moving, I mean, you're basically gonna get chopped up, right? So
order something from the sub spot?
Sure, appreciate it. Lose, let's go.
You're only allowed to order the 6-cent sub, sir. We're on a budget around here. Trade's not working today. We make no money.
Oh, man. Putting in the sub order, guys. Gonna get some lunch here. Shout out to PW for the lunch.
I'm going back. I go back live at 12.
Yeah, PW will be back live at 12 o'clock, chat. We're gonna do a switcheroonie at 12 o'clock. Keeping it fresh.
Lunch and then,
Oh, man, I want you to see that. That's a surprise, man.
oh, man.
I mean, you can see it. It's not bad, but
What is that? Why do you got a big dildo, bro? You've only got a fucking...
It's not, guys. I promise it's not that. I promise you it's not that, chat. Man, I don't want him seeing my props, chat. I got some props. I got a surprise. Try to keep it fresh. Try to keep PW on his toes, guys. So I don't want him to see what we got coming in here. But more content coming soon, guys. I'll just say that. Let's go. One second. I'm almost done here, guys. All right. You need it, editor? Loose. You put in your order? Yeah. All right, guys. So, red folder content. No, it's no red folder content. So he was joking, chat. So it's basically some props. Like I said, guys, keep an eye out. You never know what you're going to get. But rest assured that we got more content we're going to be popping out, chat. So pumping out to you guys. So I just didn't want him to see it because I want him to I want to see his reaction when he sees the video when it's posted, guys, on the channel. Let's go. Somebody said it's working now. Yeah, it might be working for you. I love you. Just join. Are you looking for shorts? Well, yeah. There was a 30-point short that I wanted. I couldn't take. But I would say that there's no reason right now for me to be long biased, chat. So ideally, you will want to push back up, form some kind of top wick like the previous candle, and then expand lower to maybe 118. You got about 20 minutes left going into the close of a 1 hour candle, chat, right? You got a little bit less than 20 minutes. So, but the 1 hour candle looks weak. You got a nice top wick telling you that the bulls weren't able to take price higher, right? They tried and it got rejected. So there's nothing saying. So yeah, I would say for me, guys, you don't want to see price back below back above 26,158. And as long as we can stay. All right. So yeah, it's working for me, guys, now. So I'm going to try a short here and see if we can flush through 130 level or lower, guys. Maybe even 118. This is one contract, guys. Right? I'm only doing one contract and I'm not copy trading. This is one account. But I want to see if we can get down to 118 or lower on the flush, right? 1 hour chart looks weak, so I'm trying to ride that momentum down, chat. So I just want more continuation to the downside. Step in, right? Momentum steps in, takes us lower, guys. Flushes these lows. Heads maybe to 118. And we'll see what happens here. See if we can get down there, guys. 1 hour chart looks good. So, meaning that there's a lot of exhaustion on a 1 hour chart, chat. All right, let's see if it picks up here, if it flushes. Can you repeat what you want to go to? Yeah, I mean, ideally, I would like price to flush to 26,118. That's the previous daily candles, like, high, guys. So that would be a potential area of interest. Just over 10 points, guys. Let's go, baby. Come on, guys. Let's go, let's go. That's 15 points, guys. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. I love you. There's 128. All right, so see if we can get a little bit more of a drop, guys. It's over 15. All right. There you go, guys. There's over 20 points. That boy good. That boy good. All right, we'll lock that in, guys. So you got, if you held it there, you got probably 20 points on that trade. First trade of the day. I love you. I love you. We'll take it, guys. Going into the close to the close of a 1 hour candle. And basic trading. They're not going to stop us, chat. We had some technical difficulties, but we back. Out here trying to make a little money. So, yeah. You want to flush through 118, guys. And maybe, I mean, you still got time on the current 5-minute candle. So, that's possible. And keep in mind, I'm getting that level, guys, from yesterday's high. So if you look at the daily chart, 118 is yesterday's high, chat. right? That's the high of yesterday's daily candle. So that's why I'm saying that would be a pretty smart target area if they're going to flush it through. And there you go, right? There's more downside. Let's see if it continues there. Got pretty close to 20 points on it. So I'm content, guys. Because you're going into, right? You got about 15 minutes, a little bit more than 15 minutes left on the candle for the close of the 1 hour candle. But it looks really weak. 1 hour candle does not look good, guys. And you got 15 minutes left. Quick 1200, first trade of the day. 2 trade day accounts, taking my daily payout with trade. Thanks, D Money. Hey, congrats, Chris. I don't take any credit though, guys. Right? You hit buy or sell. I didn't hit buy or sell for you, but I'm just out here trying to make a little money. All right, there was a low put in at 26,120. Is it fixed? I'm trading. This is Lucid account, so let's go. So it's working for me on Lucid. So you got a reaction back up, chat. So if you notice, all right, so the low of the candle, current 5-minute candle, 26,120.50. You could get more continuation here. You had a nice sell-off, chat. Previous 5-minute candle was about 32 points, guys. Overall, right? 32 points on the previous 5-minute candle to the downside. And like I said, when prices and momentum, guys, you want to see lower highs and lower lows. So just play it into that thought process, chat.
They're worried that if we don't give them money to sit up, we're going to get bored and go somewhere else. That's what it is, because they know like once we give them money, then we're locked in. Remember, we got all these deals on everything. We always got the power.
Love you, D Money. Hey, I love you. So, all right, guys. So we're getting close to the. Now this is that time, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we flush through 118. Right? Maybe we get a bullish reaction right back up. But if we break that 118 level, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But I'm content, guys, for the first setup here. So how many points did you grab on that trade, guys? If you took that same setup, how many points did you grab? Just curious. 15, 25, 20. Nice. 25 points, 32 points. 35. Nice. 30 points. I love you. So made 400 on each account. Traded in 15 accounts on last trade. Nice. Congrats. So I think this is a good example, chat, where me and PW was kind of saying earlier that it's smart to be patient, guys. Right? Be patient. I know it's frustrating that it was down, but I mean that was another 30+ point call out, guys. Right? So you got to be patient, chat. Sometimes it pays. I mean, I'll be honest. It pays all the time to be patient, right? Because if you're rushing or you're like, oh man, it's almost 12 o'clock and I haven't taken a trade, so you're just forcing a setup, probably not going to end well. Yeah, PW made a good point, guys. He's saying, remember yesterday during Power Hour when we were trying to pass the 50K eval, and we learned the lesson, guys, right? So could go to 26,000. Yeah, that could be in play. Now, what I see on the 1 hour chart, chat, keep in mind that the 50 EMA on the 1 hour chart sitting at 26,074. So if you're a bull right now, guys, you're not feeling great when you look at this 1 hour candle. Look at this current 1 hour candle, chat. You got a nice long wick, basically rejecting the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart. and you got a nice bearish body on the current 1 hour candle. So that's not, there's nothing right now saying that bulls are stepping back in to take us higher. But we do have to be mindful, chat, that 26,118 could be a reactionary level because that's yesterday's daily candles high. So a lot of times you'll get a reaction back the opposite direction right off that level. And we still got a lot of time, chat. We got over 2 hours before FOMC activities start. So keep that in mind. The high was 114. What do you mean? The high was 114. I got 118, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're seeing. Yeah, might be a little different on your chart, but yeah. On here, I mean, this is on TradingView, guys. A lot of times that happens sometimes, but it's showing it's printing 118, so might be a little different there. But all right, nevertheless, guys, see how we're reacting right off that level so far. So this could be a little retracement back the opposite direction, and then we get more selling pressure, kind of step in. Remains to be seen, guys. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes, Alex, right? You have to kind of either refresh. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes, yeah, it does that. So Trump is speaking. Let's go. I don't think that. I didn't see that being scheduled. Let me check. D, are you and PW going to do another Q&A this week? That was really helpful, and I have a few questions as a new trader. Yeah, I'm sure we'll do another one, guys. We'll do another Q&A. All right, more selling pressure. There you go, guys. You broke below 26,118. Let's go. And you were in that critical time. There you go. There's more flush to the downside. Held that trade, got 30 points. Nice. Trump wants to outshine Powell and announce his new pick for Fed chair. Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised on that, Perry. So yeah, guys, as we get more sell-off here, you're going into the close of a 1 hour candle. And now what I've learned, chat, because this is mentorship week, right? So what I've learned, guys, is going into the close of a 1 hour candle, going into the close of a 4 hour candle, you need to trade cautiously, guys, because a lot of times if price, see how price is super bearish right now, a lot of time price is going to push back up and form like, you know, it's going to leave a space, right, between the wick and the body of the candle. Now, you might get a flush. I'm not saying you won't, but a lot of times you'll get a push back up, guys, right? So I don't want to be a part of that. I think it's smarter to wait. I've already took the short. Yeah, I had another short entry as well, right? But I couldn't execute it, so that's fine, guys, right? So now you wait for the next 1 hour candle to open up, and I think it's going to be very telling, chat. If it closes below 26,118, that's telling me that there's a, you know, bears are super strong, right? Yo, that's crazy how it kicked me out of my position right as it dumps. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Is there a chance? Is there no chance it goes up? No, there's always a chance that it goes up. I mean, this is a reactionary level. So when you look at this level, 26,073 guys. That's the 50 EMA. So I have that level as a mental area for me because I know that a lot of times you'll get a bullish reaction. And that also matches up with looking to the left here. And you can see this on your chart, right? The last time price was at that 70, between 60 and 70 guys, 26,060 to 26,070, you had a bullish reaction back the opposite direction. So keep in mind, guys, we've had a lot of selling pressure. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 5th red candle or bearish candle on the 1 hour chart. So yeah, there could be some relief coming, but the 4 hour candle, I do not want to fight that right now, guys. Look at the size of the 4 hour candle, chat. You don't want to fight that right now. I used to be that trader, guys, that would be trying to pick the bottom, and I'm like, oh, it's time to go long. And you get more of a flush to the downside. So I'm not gonna be that trader, guys. I'm just trying to join the momentum wherever the momentum is.
Bruh. I got short.
You got short?
I'm up 4,000 on the live account today.
Nice. So PW's up 4K on the live account, guys.
Go to the 2-minute chart. Oh.
Yeah,
I was like,
look at it. Yeah,
I was literally in this one.
Perfect. Yep. So that was similar to the entry I had. Yeah.
No, I know. I mean, especially because,
yeah.
I mean, look at that. That's like the fucking.
Man.
That's textbook bear flag.
Yep.
You got the pole. I think people, like, they see that.
Bearish
They're just like,
engulfing.
oh, what is that? And it's like, well, look how we, like, then consolidated right there.
And then broke down
And then broke
to the downside.
Retracement.
Retracement.
Like, that EMA was, fuck, everything was perfect.
Everything's curled over. Yep.
I mean, that's just like continuation of the trend, right? You're following the trend. There's no point trying, like you said, no point trying to pick the bottom there.
Nah. Look
I
at
mean,
the 4 hour.
If it's going down, why?
Look at the 4 hour.
Well, it's also, we're getting, I think the 70 level is that gap fill.
Yeah. So it sounds like, yeah, we're on the same page, guys. Me and PW's on the same page. We're seeing the same thing. So nothing right now telling me to be long biased, chat. Could that change going into FOMC? Absolutely. But right now, keep in mind we had a pump overnight, and you're starting to get that retracement. So that's how we're reading it right now, chat. You got about 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the current 1 hour candle.
The chat wants to vote. They want the P money or the D money. Hey, give the people what they want. I'm not a man of the people. Dude, put the poll in there. Put the poll.
Oh man, I thought we were switching.
Damn it, I'm trying to break.
I thought we were switching.
Hey man, the people, they want you.
I love
If
you.
they vote for you, I'm not going to deny them.
I love you. Oh man.
D money trying to eat some lunch, guys.
Yeah,
Come
guys.
on,
I'm trying to eat some lunch.
30 more minutes. We'll swap out 30 then if they want to.
12:30.
Yeah, well,
right.
yeah. See, tell them they got to do something for the. Do the poll. No, I'm saying do
Oh, do
make
the poll?
Do the poll.
All right.
You want 30 more minutes of D money? God damn it. Come on, surprise me, chat. Make my ego go up. Come on. It's the biggest gift you could give me, chat, if you vote for Patrick Wieland. Come on.
I'm you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna trick it like last time. I'm gonna put P money. Yes.
No.
Remember how I did last time?
No.
Like yes.
Put D or P.
Yeah, I put D or P.
And then, no, in the thing.
Oh, hold on.
In the yes or no, you can do that. You know what I mean? Like, you can change
Alright.
the yes.
So go here.
Yeah, there you go. Just put D. D or P.
And then no for P or
Just put P.
P.
There you go. So vote either D or P from 12 to 12:30.
All right, I'm sending that out now, guys. Drop your vote.
Damn, I'm gonna be so sad if they vote for you. So you be happy if they voted for me because you're like, thank
Yeah.
God. I get off this shit. Oh, you fucked. You got.
Oh man, guys.
That's fucked up.
That's
fucked up, chat.
I honestly was hopeful.
That was fucked up.
Oh man.
Y'all, I hate y'all. I ain't ever streaming no more.
We
You know,
should've-
how about this? I turned everything off. I turned it all off. I'll turn the stream off. So nobody will have D-Money. Only me. Only I get D-Money now. Say I won't. Look at them. They think I'm kidding. I'll turn it off. They still won't vote differently.
Oh man, we should have did both. We should have had both in
That's
there.
fucked up. That is fucked
Come
up,
on,
Chad.
man.
God, 35. Oh my God. Yeah. Time to retire. Time to retire. That's fucked up. They just trolling me, right? They
Yeah,
trolling me, right?
they
They gotta be trolling me.
They trolling you.
God. Alright. I ain't the mentorship's over. I'm never streaming again. I'm turning the internet off.
Oh man.
I paid for the internet at the BDH and I'll turn it off. I want
All right, so you're going into the close of a 1 hour candle, guys. You got about 1 minute left. And we'll see what we can shape up here. Bouncing right off. So I do see that, guys, right? See how we're getting that little reaction now? Right off that, keep an eye on that 118 level, chat. So it is going to close bearish. You got a nice size wick at the top. You got a decent size wick at the bottom. So that's a little interesting, guys. But obviously I'm bullish. I'm bearish. I'm bearish bias right now, guys, until otherwise, right? When you look at the size of the 4 hour candle, I mean, it's hard to not be. Trump is talking V-shaped recovery. Yeah, it could be. It could be. But I need to see price, guys, on the 5 minute chart. Guys, PW's threatening to turn the internet off, guys. You still got time to change your vote.
No more internet connected computers at the BDH.
Oh, man.
I can't believe this. This is mutiny. It's mutiny. There's no loyalty in this world, D. I've been on YouTube for 10 years. This guy been on there for 2 months. Where the fuck, chat?
He took a month off, guys. He said 2 months now. Now it's 60 days, guys.
I'm actually upset.
Oh, man. Guys, you guys are going to get me fired, guys.
Yeah, everybody getting fired.
Come on, man.
I bet if we put on the poll, if
Ginger?
you want Ginger or PW,
They will vote. Yeah, they will. Oh, without a doubt. They're going to troll you. They're going to troll you. You already know.
Up. Editor's fired too, just because.
But they're going to troll you because they want to see your reaction. That's why. They love your reactions. They know you're gonna get lit.
How the fuck did we get 5 subs? Oh, it's a pickles. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh.
Someone got a pickle sub.
No, not me. Editor, come in. Not me. It might be the editor. You got pickles, editor? Oh, he's being quiet. He don't want to say it.
Oh, he got pickles. Wait, how do I know which one this is? HT. What you get?
I got ham and turkey.
This is Turk. What'd you get?
Got
ham and turkey?
Yeah, ham and turkey.
HT.
Thanks.
Whole wheat.
No, I got whole wheat.
You got turkey?
Yeah, I did.
Huh?
Which one's this one?
All right, so looks like you would have 1.01 million subscribers. All right, guys. So you're getting a little pushback up to the upside. Could be expected, guys. Even if we're gonna head lower, the thought process for me, guys, even if we're gonna head lower, you want price to form some kind of top wick on a 1 hour chart and then push down, right? Pushes up, form some kind of top wick,
so
trap some people thinking that, oh, it's time to get long, and then we sell off again and put in new lows.
Who got roast beef?
Nobody?
Not me.
You like it,
I mean, this might be a sub, actually. Open that?
All right, so gotta be patient, guys. This is the first 5 minute candle, the new 1 hour chart. So not gonna rush it. Plenty of time here.
Yeah, they just
Momentum is bearish to the downside.
Only pro cheese. Yo, select all those shit.
So let's kind of see let's see how this shapes up here.
5, I guess.
I think I'll take this one.
Oh, this one's made.
D Money, do you think take profit's gonna reach? Yeah, I think everybody's probably gonna be in the same boat. To be honest, I think they're gonna have to reset, guys.
Okay. I did not ask for,
They're not gonna have a choice.
I did not ask for onions.
No. Snooze you lose. Sorry.
Okay.
Have you seen the daily? Have you seen the daily candle? Yeah, I saw the daily candle. Yeah, it's not looking great right now, right? It's looking extremely weak. So, but keep in mind, guys, that could change really quick with FOMC. But right now, maybe we're getting a retracement.
Sorry. Try this one.
Yeah, we'll see.
Clearly, we are getting a retracement, meaning that pump overnight is gonna, we're going back down, right? We had a pump overnight, guys, to the upside. This is what I'm referring to.
What's roast beef? I don't know.
I don't either.
Sorry.
Apex is rejecting my orders. Yeah. Help? Yeah, there's no way that, keep in mind, today's one of those days, chat. Thanks. Today's one of those days.
One of those days, everyone fucked.
Guys, you guys got PW crashing out, guys. I already had him in the Civic this morning, chat. So, right? So I want to.
I think that's where you look.
It was ham and turkey.
It's got mayo.
I didn't have mayo. I had ham and turkey.
What is that? It's turkey. All right.
Yeah, I didn't
Take
have.
one for the team, I guess.
I didn't have. What did you get?
Turkey.
Just turkey?
Just turkey.
Yeah, I had ham and turkey. That's ham
All right,
and
let's
turkey.
see what this one is.
It's ham and
Yeah,
turkey.
Probably.
I got an H&T. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So
So I got 2 sandwiches that aren't right. Yeah.
D-Money, you have the coolest job ever? Yeah, I agree, chat. I don't take it for granted. I mean that. That's why I say it all the time. You think I take my job for granted? Absolutely not.
He had the coolest job ever.
So apparently today's the last day of that job, chat. So keep an eye out. I'm gonna plug.
Good thing the G-Wagon's at your house.
Yeah, the G-Wagon's at my house, guys. But he's gonna send Bert to come get it. So hey, it's been real, chat, and keep an eye out for the GoFundMe coming up today before the end of the stream. Got to pay for my daughter's daycare somehow, guys. I love you. So, yeah, not much to do for me right now, guys. But I am watching. So, like, if we get this rejection, see how we were able to push back to the 14 EMA. This is the 5-minute chart that we're looking at. And you want to see price continue with these rejections off the EMA, guys, if we're going to head down. See how we're headed back down now? We had a pump to the 14 EMA, and you want to see a rejection here. That's going to signal that there's more selling pressure coming in. So, yeah, and it's happening right now as we speak, chat. So, I want to see how this 5-minute candle closes, to be honest. Because if it closes back below 26,118, in my opinion, guys, that's bearish, and we're going to probably put in new lows below 26,100. But I don't want to get, this is a reactionary level because it's a daily level, chat. So you don't want to get stuck, right, and get basically trapped, and all of a sudden there's a 50-point, 60-point pop to the upside from this level, because this is a daily candle. Keep in mind, guys, we're reacting right now off yesterday's daily candles high, 26,118, guys. So I need to see something very enticing to want to short down here. Like a strong bearish engulfing candle that closes below 26,118 would be a good example. If I don't see that, then I need to wait. Because we could easily get a pump up here, guys. This is a reactionary level.
Someone said Trader Vegas freezes sometimes.
Can I come trade with you sometime this year, D-Money, Coffee Trader, or Coffee Trades? So I know we are planning to have guests on the D-Money show. Make no mistake about it. So maybe some CEOs of some of these prop firms, guys. So I know I've been talking about that with PW, and we'll see where that leads us. So stay tuned. Bullish reaction here. Not surprised, chat, so far. On the 5-minute candle. So current 5-minute candle, bullish reaction right off that 26,118 level back up. You're starting to form some kind of V-shaped recovery that's happening. So I am not going to be quick on the trigger here to automatically get short, guys. I need to see something convincing to the downside. Oh, that looks like turkey.
It's turkey, but it was covered in
Oh, they had mayo. Yeah.
cheese. It was a lot of stuff I didn't know.
Yeah. Oh man, the chat's undefeated. Do you think it's a pullback or a recovery? So we're early in the 1 hour candle, and you see how this 1 hour candle has basically a small bottom wick, guys, we could be forming a top wick on the current 1 hour candle to drop lower. So we're gonna push up, make some people that's long bias feel good, and then all of a sudden we're right back below 26,118, and we're headed towards this level that I had mapped out, right? 26,075. So this is the time to be patient, chat. This is the time to be patient. Because, all right, so if you're looking at the 1 hour candle, where would you place your stop if you got long, like right now, based off the 1 hour candle? Because the previous candle's wick is sitting at 26,197. So you got a lot of room that this thing can pop. And I've seen that plenty of times, guys, right? It's the open of a candle, price pushes up, everybody thought it was time to get short. And keep in mind, chat, if you map out your 15-minute range ORB from 26,296 to the low, we've already had an almost 200-point sell-off to the downside, guys. So you got to be mindful right now. Now's the time to be patient and wait for more confirmation. So I'm not going to rush into anything, right? Was able to capitalize on the short. Saw two nice setups, actually, right? The first one I couldn't take. The second one I was able to take. So that's great. So now's the time to be patient. We're in at 12 o'clock hour, guys. My orders are getting rejected. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people are able to trade. Some people are not right now. So,
I think it's depending on which prop.
Yeah, depending on your prop. D-Money, very good show, mate. Hey, I appreciate that, but I need you to say that a little lower because I don't want to get sucker punched by PW over here, guys. He's still heated about the chat trolling. So I was able to trade like 20 minutes ago and now I can't again. Yeah, I know, Jacob. So yeah, nothing we can do, guys, right? Like I said, I'm 99.9%. PW said that earlier, that these are the days, chat, where clearly we've had over 2 hours plus of outages, right? So I'm not concerned, guys. If you were stuck in a trade, I would not be concerned, to be honest, because typically what happens is that they reset your balance. So I'm not gonna sweat it, guys, as we see this bullish reaction back to the EMA. Now, if you're a bear, this is what you're looking at right now. You want to see a reaction back to the downside, guys, and not get back above this 14 EMA, right? You don't want to see price close above 26,149 if you're a bear. So you notice how we got close to the EMAs when you look immediately to the left. Look immediately to the left, chat. We got close to the EMA. We had a sell-off back down. The next 5-minute candle was a 33-point drop to the downside. You want to see momentum step in. You want to see bears step in and force price back down with momentum. If that doesn't happen, then maybe we're going to head higher and get up here to 26,200 level, which is the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So yeah, because this is not great right now, because you got a low down here, guys, and so far with this current 5-minute candle closing bullish, you got a higher low being established on the 5-minute chart. So this is almost looking like a V-shaped recovery, chat. You see how price is curling back to the upside? You had a sell-off, and then price is starting to curl back up, almost forming like a V shape, right? So that's a V-shaped recovery that's starting to form on the 5-minute chart. Brian, what up? Off the 18 level? Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? But that's how it works, guys. So that's why I'm a fan of the higher time frame, because you have to know some of these levels, chat, because if you don't know that this is that 118 level is yesterday's daily candle high and we just tapped it and basically pushed right back up, you could be trying to get short there. And all of a sudden you're down 20, you're down 30 points in drawdown, chat, because you don't know that level, actually more, right? You're down 38 points right now. You're sweating if you short it right off the daily candle level from yesterday. So I would like to see price reject the 14 EMA, and I would like to see it get back below 26,118, guys. That for me would be super bearish, and I would think that we're probably headed for new lows. If this current candle closes above the 14 EMA, then I would say that we got a pretty good chance that bulls are they're going to take this thing higher, guys. The 26,191 level on the 15-minute chart, that's your 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart. So that's the next target area if you're long, right? If you're long bias. All right.
I'm the captain now.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
You're good now. Just go for it. I'm the captain now, motherfuckers. They thought they were going to stop me. They thought they were going to keep me off of YouTube. They thought that I can't go live. Well, when you're the boss, you do whatever you want. Happy lunchtime, everybody. Just had me a little subby-dubby-dub. D-Money about to go clean out his locker. He's moving out. He gone. He gone. See you later, alligator. All right. What do we got here? We're looking. On the day right now, you can see here, Daddy's making a little bit of money. What we got? Oh, here we are. All right. So on the day right now, we're up almost, I need to make $20 more to break 4,000. Do I just put a trade on really quickly? Do I let it sit? What do I do? So on the day, you can see up 4,000 on the day. A couple little losses, little haircuts here and there, but overall, we were right there, 4,000 on the day in this live account. I started this account beginning of the month, and well, you can see right now, this year. Let's just go to this year. Currently up about $26,000 in this account this month so far. This is a live real money account. I like it. I'll take it. I want it. I need some more of it. I try so hard. Can't rise above it. So yeah, we're making some money, baby. And the best part is, you know what's funny, guys, is I've been trading a lot less than I normally do because of just everything going on with the business and just all of that. So I do think I've actually been trading better, right? I've been trading better because I haven't been so focused on like trying to make money on every fucking move in the market. I've just been kind of trading when I have opportunity, and that's all I was really worried about. So might be a little lesson for people out there, you know, if you're struggling, kind of battling whatever, the FOMO, the greed, whatever it is, sometimes it's good to take a step back. Don't focus so much on the trading. Focus more on the money. We pop above this 150. I might take a quick little jab at it. Let's try it. Give me a quick little tappity here. Oh, on the day, 4,000 on the day. Hey, and the best part is it's a live account, right? Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to trade it. They can't be like, Patrick, you that was a micro scalp. You traded it for five seconds. No, sir. It's my money and I want it now. All right, well, we're going into FOMC. This is historically, I would say, FOMC, the hour, 2 hours before, historically is chopping. But today, other than obviously the prop firms having issues with the platform, well, pretty decent move here on the day. What's funny is if you look, 15-minute range today, beautiful setup here on the 15-minute range, right? So we basically got down there to the bottom, we got stuck in the middle, we then built out that bear flag, and then we had that big kind of just continuation on down there for 100 points. So the 15-minute range, although obviously everybody had some difficulties today, the market pretty much respecting the bottom of that 15-minute range, selling down there, actually pushing back up here right now. So that long that I took Could have made a little bit of money. And if you're ever wondering, like, oh, can't see there, this long. If you're ever wondering, like, why, people are like, Patrick, why would you get long right there? The way I look at it is, you basically have this wick on that previous candle, right? There's that wick right here. If we pop above that wick of that previous candle, normally you'll get kind of like a little wick, 10 points, 20 points. So a lot of times, like right now, look, we're riding off the 9 EMA. This is the 1 minute chart with the 9 EMA. And you might wonder, Patrick, well, why are you not getting short? The trend is down, right? The trend has been down. I did get short earlier there, shorted at the 26s and covered at the bottom down there. But if you think about it now, what's happening? Right, we're back above that 9 EMA. Once we get back above that 9 EMA, look at when we're bearish and we're selling off. We're really staying below that 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart. So now that we're like pushing back up here, what I would do personally is I would go over here to the NASDAQ, to the 5 minute chart and figure out, okay, what do we got going on? This could be a possible bear flag, right? Maybe, possibly. Now, does that mean I'm going to get short right here? No. Just can't get short just because, you got to be like, hey, waiting. So we're going to see what happens. If this starts to put in a wick, right? If we start to get a wick up here and then we roll back down, well, then maybe we go to fill that gap. I would say I'd basically be looking to get below 140s here for a possible short to move down there to fill the gap. As of right now, no reason to get short until, well, we see rejection. Because this thing could just go right back up there. And then what do you do? If you're shorting here, where's your stop at? Right, where's your stop? Because it's just been green for this whole pushback up. Well, a little pushback up. So, I mean, I guess if you're, let's say if you shorted here, your stop's there. But still, better off just going like this. Put your line on there, right? Draw your trend line on there. And then wait for these candles to get back below that EMA, back below that trend line. And then maybe that's the short opportunity. As of right now, just trying to stay out of this. You can kind of see how there's been like, right, these like flag, the flag, like a flag. Well, at a certain point, you kind of get that, push back up. Because now we go to the 1 hour chart, and you can see on the 1 hour chart, like how strong this pushback up here has been so far. And we'll see if that's kind of build out some type of structure. Going into FOMC here, I wouldn't be too excited to do much. We know there's going to be a lot better opportunities after FOMC. So you got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to hold them. And well, even with all of these monitors, with all of the experience, with all the secrets, I still don't know where the market's going to go in the next couple minutes. But I do know that the best thing to do here is kind of see if this 5 minute candle, it's kind of respecting that EMA right now there, right? So this 5 minute candle pushes back up. You have that previous area of support now turning into resistance. And we want to see if this is going to then pull back here and try to fill that gap all the way. The gap from yesterday, right? So the market, if you're wondering, what is a gap, Patrick? You talk about gaps a lot. Well, basically the market closed yesterday at the 26,070 area. Overnight, pushed all the way up there, and now has basically pulled back. If you get rid of the overnight trading, well, you can really see how clear it is, right? So we're basically opening up here this morning with what? This big old gap. So yesterday's close is there. This is where the market opened this morning at 9:30. A lot of times, these gaps end up getting filled. Not always, every day exactly, but they do. So this might be the short setup here. Let's see. That was a pretty nice little move back from the 160s already. Back down there 140s. She's going. What's she going to do? All right. All right, so now if I'm looking to get short, what am I looking to do now? I kind of want to see this. Now that we have that 5 minute kind of bear flag playing out, I'd want to see maybe a little pushback up here. This is a very aggressive sell from that 160 area so far. So I just don't want to short right here and then get a rip to the face. So if I'm looking to short, I'd kind of want the, a bear flag to form. Like a mini bear flag on the 1 minute chart. Kind of pushes back up into that 140 area. And then we roll over and we can target those lows down there. But right now, wow, look at this thing. She's going straight down. 5-minute candle there, hit the 21 EMA, and then push right back down. Look at it. Would you look at it? Let's see what happens here. Wow. That's impressive, actually. So you can see that almost kind of the same pattern earlier, right? That big candle down, and then you had like kind of the flag, and then the next move down. So I would kind of look for that same thing, right? So when this 5-minute candle is going to close, and then you want to see the next 5-minute candle with a little wick back up into here, and then you get the body kind of like down into there if it's going to get that kind of straight down move there. We're so close, yet so far. All right, 10 seconds here on that close. Six of sixes. I'll be back when D Money's back. Bitch, you ain't ever coming back. You gonna be in the VIP forever. Good job. And don't email D Money and be like, I want to chat in your chat. No, we got no time for that. All right, now, like I said, I want to see if this 5-minute candle can put in a wick. See like some wick up into here, right? PW, can you put the seconds on the chart? I mean, it says right there, look. Look at the clock over here. It's a 5-minute candle. I don't know, man. Can you trade lucid evals during FOMC? I think you can. I think you can. All right, this is like, it's teasing, right? The problem though is what you want to be afraid of, or what you want to see here is you want like that rejection up into here, right? You want to see like a little bit of a pushback up before going lower, because the problem is if this kind of dips down here and then puts a wick back up, that could be kind of a higher low. It's just like, it sucks because, well, it's obviously it's dumping here, but we need kind of that retest like up into this level. Aaron Jackson, viewership drops while PW is on. All right, I'll turn the fucking stream off. How about that? How about that? I'll just turn it off. I don't give a fuck. I will. I'll turn it off. You fucking idiots. So stupid, man. Chat is cooked. Cooked, chat. I don't know, like, I get it. You all like D-Money, but like, you know, just keep it to yourself. I get it. You want to, you know, you love D-Money. I get it. Just keep it to yourself. All right? Just keep it to yourself. Fucking A, this fucking market. Not giving me any pushback up here. All right, trying to get this little push. Like, I want to see some kind of rejection up here. Because again, remember, the market moves in waves, right? So it's like, obviously I don't know if this is going to start to push back up, but it's like, if it is going to, well, this is what it's going to look like, right? It's going to kind of look like this rounding spot where it pushes back up. So if I get short right here, what do I do when it pushes here? Get stopped out and then it goes lower? I like to avoid that. The blue line on the 1 minute chart, it's the 21 EMA there. We're pushing back up into this 9 EMA. So now we want to see how that's going to react there, right? Like, let's see how that reacts up there. See, because, like, again, it's like, there's this... It's hard to explain it exactly, but, like, it's kind of got that, like, little thing in there. Got the U shape, you're right. But it did get rejected. Let's see how this candle closes. Got about 30 seconds on this 1 minute candle. All right, I'm gonna try the short. Just kind of, it's gonna close down here at the bottom of this candle and see if we can't sell through the 120s down there to target the 100 area down there. Pretty tight stop here, just risk 10 points. And see if we can't get a rollover here. The rollover. She wants to go. Come on. Kind of just holding here. This could be a double bottom. Be careful. I only went in with 2 cons. I'm trying to give back all my profit today. We're up 4,000 on the day right now. If we get stopped out here, it's we're risking 400 to make 800. 2 to 1. I want to see us swipe this 115 area quickly. Because I think if we lose that 115s, we should get a nice little dump down through there next. So I will possibly trail my stop here, like kind of through that 115 area. Just don't like playing with the bottom down here. Yeah, they're kind of just like holding there right here. There's all those... Got buyers just sitting down there at the 115s. Got to get through that here. Come on. Right here. You see those sellers getting more aggressive. Obviously more red on the DOM. All right. Here we go. Stop is at break even now. Can we get continuation? I'll put it to 50 bucks. PW, you took long. No, I'm fucking short. Come on, guys. Learn to fucking trade, people. It's a risk-free trade. If we get stopped, we get stopped. Just targeting that previous low down there. This is a live money account, not a prop firm account. All right, I'm going to trail this some. Now we guarantee at least $160. We want to see this wick kind of stay there, but this is what happens. You get down here at the bottom. We got FOMC coming up at 2. Could just kind of chop around, consolidate down here. And like I said, I'm already up on the day, $4,000. No reason to give it back. And yeah, see? And that's what I didn't want to see. It's just sometimes you're going to... This, I think, obviously, if we had the fucking... If we were juiced up from the 50s to get that move down there, it'd be easy to hold that. But looking at like the bigger time frame right now, 15-minute chart, you got to be careful down here because this chops around. We just took out those two 15-minute candle lows. So this 15-minute candle, what do we got? Yeah, it just opened 5 minutes ago. So this wick on the bottom of that candle could get a body right back up. Where do you see that the stop was $160? Over here on the DOM. So this is also, I normally never trade at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, by the way. Make money in the morning, be done. We're up $4,222 in a real money live account. So John said, this guy's the king. He took the short right after the break of the trend. There you go. We talked about it before the move happened. I was just thinking we might get a little bit more push back up there for that move down. We just didn't get that push back up, so I had to kind of take a little shittier entry there. But again, 5-minute chart, pull it up. Look at that reaction to the 21 EMA. You had that flag, pushes up there, and then down, down, down. But see, now the problem is we're kind of sitting down here at this double bottom potential. So personally, I'm just not, there's no reason to fuck around with it right now when I'm already up $1,000 on the day. Hourly candle looks very bearish. Got 22 minutes left there. It might go. I don't know. We'll see. See, like this is... See, in the past, you know what I would have done? I would have been stubborn, right? I would have kept my stop right here. I would have added to this short. Right? I would have just like been like, nah, fuck it, I'm going to add. So I would ended up adding, and then I would stop out for a $2,000 loss. And that's just ego, right? And I know I have a lot of ego, but when it comes to trading, ego going to get you murdered. And that's what I'm trying to avoid here in 2026. Sure. You know, could I keep on putting on more size, trying to get a move down there? I could. But I've also got to be very aware of where we are in the overall move, right? We've had this big move down. Like if I should have made, the way I think about it too is like I should have made money already here, right? Like the money was made. The 15-minute range setup was there. Once that 15-minute range setup played out, that's 214. I mean, what? That's almost 100 points to the downside. Like if you can't make enough money to be happy off of that move, then you know you might have an issue. So at a certain point, you got to look at the chart and be like, okay, you know, I made $4,000 on this move down, and then if I'm gonna sit down here and keep on trading, am I gonna make more money, or am I just gonna give back profits, go on tilt, blow up my account, rack up commissions, whatever it is, right? I think you got to truly kind of ask yourself, at what point is it just not worth continuing to trade for the day? And I went through that. When I first started trading, that was always the big problem for me. I would never stop, right? I'd be up $5,000 on the day, and I would just keep on trading. I remember one time I was trading my Top Step Live account, and I was up like $15,000, $20,000 on the day, and just went on tilt and ended up losing like $30,000 cash. So I think it's very difficult to walk away. All right. So like right now I'm up 4,000. So if I go and I lose $2,000 on the next trade, am I going to walk away? Probably not. I won't, right? I won't walk away. What am I going to do? I'm going to keep trading. So I'm going to go from being up 4,000 on the day to then being down. I'm going to be up 2,000. I'm going to keep trading. Before I know it, I'm going to be in the red. I'm going to rack up commissions. I'm going to keep trading. And before I know it, I'm going to lose everything. And I've done that so many times as a trader. And I'm trying to explain that to people. I know not everybody in the chat actually wants to learn how to fucking trade. Most people just want to sit around and suck each other off. But for the people that actually want to learn to trade, this is the most real mentorship that you can get out there, right? Like, this is the truth. We're showing it live. We're putting on trades. We're managing it. We're talking about it. In hindsight, what would I do? I make a video and I'm like, guys, look, all you had to do was get short at the 26 160s, cover down here. It's genius, right? But there's more to it. You got the emotional, you got the mental aspect of it. I don't care what anybody says. All these fucking people on the internet that are claiming that they're rich, making money trading, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, where's the live trades at? Why don't you do it live? Right? If you're so good at trading, why do you not do it live? Because they can't. They don't actually make money trading. So they can't do it live. They talk about how they can do it, but they don't do it live. So it's like D-Money and myself, we're here. We're trading. We're going through the emotions. We're going through the FOMO. We're going through the fear. Right? You get into a trade sometimes and you get stopped out early because you're like, I'm going to get out. Does that make you a bad trader? No. Does it, you got to understand that every single trade you go into, it's always going to be a mind game. There's no trade. I love the people on the internet that are like, man, I put my trade on, I put my stop loss, and then I walk away. And that's the best strategy. I'm like, good luck with that. Because what are you going to do on the day where you don't do that? Right? How are you going to manage your emotions on the day where you go on tilt and you're like, fuck. Normally I just set my trades and I forget them. Well, that day that you don't, guess what? You're going to blow everything. You're going to go red, and I've been there. I've done it. I've blown my Apex. I've blown 20 Apex accounts. Then I went and I blew my, Tradeify accounts, and then I went and blew my Lucid accounts all in the same day. I've had days where I was up $20,000 on Take Profit Trader, but I blew my Apex account, so I go and I then trade my Take Profit Trader account, trying to make back the imaginary money. And before I know it, I've now blown every single account that there is. And that's real. That's the most real fucking thing someone can see on the internet. And your guru that preaches how they're so strict and how they never you never blown an account, like Tori Trade. She's never blown an account. She's so fucking full of shit. I put $1 million, put her on a lie detector. I guarantee she's blown an account before. It's such bullshit. And it's wrong. It pisses me off when people say that shit. Because newbies watch these fucking morons and they listen to them and they're like, wow, Tori never blew an account and she just trades trend lines? It's so easy. What are you learning from that? What are people learning from watching some fucking twat on the internet talk about how she never blew accounts? You're learning nothing. You're just learning bad habits. You're just setting bad expectations. It's the same thing with the 20-year-old fucking kids in a Discord that are sitting around talking about how they're going to get a $10 million, $50 million payout from the prop firms. And it's just well, first off, the actual customers, the actual people that traded the prop firms could never actually get a $5 million payout because the influencers don't actually follow the rules. They break every rule there is to try to get a big payout to then post it on Twitter, right? That's the truth. I guarantee if you went and you looked at all of Jade Caps, and this is not me talking shit, or maybe it is, I don't know, but it's a bad look for the industry, right? It's terrible for the industry to have all these affiliates, even myself. There's a reason that I stopped trading 20 Apex accounts because it's just like, it's not realistic for most people. You know, I'm just like, it's setting a bad example. When all I'm like, guys, look, if you trade 20 Apex accounts, you can make $1 billion. Because you ain't gonna do it. John, why not trade 20 Apex? I don't trade 20 Apex because it's not realistic. For most of my viewers, they are never going to be able to get $1 million payout because it's not it's not realistic. I mean, have I gotten over $1 million of payouts from Apex? Yes, I have. But for everybody else watching, the chance of you doing it is 0. Maybe 99% chance of it never happening. But it's the truth. I've also never met a normal person who trades 20 accounts. Honestly. The only person that trades 20 accounts is the fucking influencers. How many people in the chat, how many of you guys trade 20 accounts? I know everyone's gonna be like, well, I do it. I know. Never, fuck it. You all are rich and I'm an idiot. I have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, so here's that little push back up. Is this gonna be the sell down now? All right, never mind. Everybody in the chat's fucking rich and I'm dumb and I'm poor and I have no idea what I'm talking about. All I'm saying is the guy in the chat who has 20 accounts, good luck getting a $10 million payout. Good luck. That's all I'm saying. Good luck with that. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, bro. Yeah, Nutty Bar also, perfect example. Nutty Bar is an influencer. Nutty Bar makes $200,000 a month as an influencer. He can buy as many evals as he wants. It's not realistic, right? It's not real. When you make $200,000, $300,000 a month, you don't care about blowing accounts. Every month, it's like every month, every influencer posts about how they blew all their accounts and everybody comments like, don't worry, man. You're going to make it back. You know, you're going to make it back. That's what I love. You know what I love about Twitter? Twitter is literally just a bunch of fucking losers sitting around sucking each other off. You know, someone posts about how they blew up all their accounts and all the comments are like, man, don't worry, bro. You're going to get it back. You know, it's all it is. It's just a bunch of fucking losers sitting around. It's the truth. Everybody giving advice to each other. Are your accounts working now? My live account's working. Well, good thing we did not get short down there, the 125s again. Not that I was thinking about it, but you can see kind of like it might have got some shorts to get in there because they're maybe trying to short that break of that previous candle, like these candles. But again, sometimes the biggest secret to being profitable is to what? Is to be able to look at the chart and be like, okay, it's 12 o'clock, almost 1 o'clock. We have FOMC later on today. Do I expect more clean moves in the next 2 hours before FOMC? Do I expect it? Is there a high chance that we're going to have a good run to the downside here? Not a good chance. Could it happen? Yeah, I mean, it could. We could drop right down there to that pivot. But it's just not favorable conditions to trade. And that's just how you got to look at it. PW, I love this. People who don't know the realistic ideas, goals of trading will never be profitable. It's not about like, it's not about me. I'm not trying to like burst anybody's bubble, and I'm not trying to tell people like, oh, you can never make money trading. But going into trading with this like unrealistic idea that you're going to buy 20 Apex accounts and you're going to get $1 million payout and you've got everything figured out. Like, good luck, bro. Good luck. I've heard every, I've seen it all. I've heard every little story. I've gotten emails from people that are like, hey, Patrick, I just started trading. It's my first month. And look, I've already made all this money. And I'm like, whoa, did you get a payout yet? They're like, well, I haven't gotten a payout yet, but look at how much my accounts are up. I'm like, okay, buddy, okay. PW, what is the best firm to trade as far as rules? To be honest, the best case scenario right now, and then this is just me being honest, the best case scenario is having 5 Take Profit Trader live accounts. Like that, in terms of bang for your buck, that is the holy grail of prop firm copy trading right now, right? And the reason I say that is, number one, it's 90-10 profit split once you're live. There's basically no rules, and you can have 5 live accounts to trade. So, I know people are going to comment like, "Guys, what? It's true though." So here's wrong. So here's I made $57,000 this month, January, in my Take Profit Trader live accounts, right? So 5 accounts, copy trading. And the funny thing is I actually lost 2 accounts because they said that I was trying to, whatever you call it, I was trying to go long and short at the same time because I had a copy trader, it got stuck for like 1 second and they banned me. But so I would highly suggest, if you're going to trade Take Profit Trader, be careful on the copy trader. Make sure you're not like going in with different sizes on different accounts, because it can happen. But I mean, that's $57,000 that I got paid out from 5 accounts. You think about it, like how much did I pay for those accounts? They're $150, $200. So let's say I spent $1,000 on those accounts and got a $57,000 payout. So, but Patrick doesn't know how to trade. Hey, anybody in the chat who wants to send me their proof of a $57,000 payout in 2026 so far, I'd love to see it. And I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of crickets. I mean, even like for me, I started trading this live account because I just like wanted to show people, first off, that you don't need a big balance to make money, right? You don't need a $100,000 account to make money. You truly don't. So it's a very simple idea here, right? And the problem is the prop firms have gotten away from this dream, this idea. The prop firms have now turned the whole thing into just Vegas, and it's just like keep buying evals, keep getting payouts, keep buying evals, keep getting payouts, keep buying evals, keep buying payouts. This is how it should work, right? As a trader, this is what you want to happen. You want to put $1,000, whatever small amount of money, you want to buy evals. You want to then get payouts. You want to then take those payouts and you want to open your own personal account, right? Like that is the goal. The goal is not to go fucking live at a prop firm. And I might get in trouble. I might get fucking banned from prop firms now, but that is the goal, right? The goal is not to go live at a prop firm, honestly. That's not the goal. The goal is to get money from the sim funded, do the evals, do the sim funding, get your money, and then open your own account. Because again, it's like, if you know that you can make money, why sit there and pay 20%? Why do a 20% profit split? Why? It makes no sense. I use Trade of 8. I use Trade of 8 for my live account, and obviously for prop firms and all that. And again, guys, I love prop firms. I think prop firms are amazing because it allows you to start trading trading the real markets with actual leverage, like with actual outcome, right? If all you're doing is, if you open a sim account and you just start trading sim account and you're like, look how much money I made trading sim. Now I'm going to put $10,000 into an account. It ain't going to work. Call me when you blow it. So the goal is to buy evals, prove to yourself that you can trade consistently, that you can get payouts, right? It's like going to college. A prop firm is a fucking college for traders. It's like a junior college, a community college. You know, you're supposed to go get your prop firm account, make it, and then prove that you can make money, you can get payouts. And then what do? Then you open your own account. But the whole, like, I'm so over the fucking influencer fucking payout bullshit. Like, it's seriously a fucking scam at this point. Every fucking influencer every week posting about how I got $300,000 in prop firm payouts this week. It ain't doing nobody no good. It really ain't. It's not good for anybody. It's not good for the prop firm. It's not good for anybody. Do I use Optimus? I used to. Where's the Subaru? I moved it outside. The battery's dead. Whoops. Big pushback up here. I think this could kind of be that bottom for now, right? The ES and the NASDAQ both pushing back up here. Wherever, yep. So this is what I was kind of a little worried about earlier. The idea of kind of that double bottom down there, right? It kind of makes sense. We kind of get stuck down here for a while going into FOMC. What's my insight for NQ in the next few hours? FOMC, baby. Hey, if you think that somebody can predict what's going to happen in the next few hours, I'll go ahead and I'll get butt ass naked and, well, I don't even know what I do. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm all for it. I will be his bitch. If there's somebody on this planet who can tell me exactly where the market's going to go in the next few hours, I'll marry you. I will marry you. Do you ever look at the Russell? Not really. I look at the Dow. I look at the ES. But I don't really look at the Russell. Maybe I should. I don't know. I think 3 is enough. Because what I'm looking for when I'm looking at all 3, I'm basically just looking to see like what's going on, right? Is the NASDAQ bouncing, the ES is bouncing, the Dow's bouncing, and when the whole market's kind of all bouncing, then I'm like, well, maybe I'm not shorting for now. Diddy, why do I not trade gold? I don't know. Why do you trade gold? I don't trade gold because I don't trade gold. It's not personal. I'll tell you, it's like, it's always the thing, right? I've been trading now for 9, 10 years, whatever it is, and there's always some hot thing, right? It's always, I've seen it all. There, you know, people love trading oil, people love trading the NASDAQ, they traded the ES. But when I first started trading, everybody traded ES. Nobody traded the NASDAQ. And then people were like, oh, fucking NASDAQ's super volatile. Everyone started trading NASDAQ. And then people are trading oil, people are trading gold. And for me, it's just like, I know what I'm good at. And that's reading the NASDAQ. I'm not like, obviously not the best in the, ever, but like, it's just what I feel comfortable with. Because at the end of the day, guys, it's not about like, it's not about, oh, I need to make a bunch of money off gold or make a bunch of money off NASDAQ. It's just like, I need some kind of market moving in some type of way that I can find an edge. And if I'm looking at candlesticks or I'm looking at bull flags, bear flags, whatever it is, like that's where I'm looking for my edge. To be honest, I'd probably be better off trading the ES, honestly. But I think the reason that I stick to the NASDAQ mostly now is because, well, all the degenerates on the internet. It's kind of rejecting here on the 15-minute candle. You can see that 5-minute candle right back down again. Are we going to get this like big sell back down here again? That would have maybe been the short right here. Fuck. It's hard. Like I said earlier, right? On these pullbacks, what you don't like, if I'm trying to get long, let's say I'm trying to get long into the middle of like this candle that pushed up there. Well, what I don't want to see is this to break to the downside. So if you're long on this pullback, you're probably like, fuck, I'm already out of that stop. And that's just like this little to the downside. The ES is right at a pivot point. It keeps bouncing. Look at the past hour on the 5-minute. Isn't that considered a flag pattern? Yeah, I mean, it is. But it's also just like chop. Right? Like, if the market was gonna dump earlier, it should have already done it. From that level. I mean, this thing here now is like, are we going to do one of these for a while? It's still moving down. That's 20 points off the 50s now. Fuck. The FOMO is real. I want to trade it so bad. I want to trade it so bad. Look at it. Fuck. Well, now I'm definitely not going to FOMO into it. Definitely not going to FOMO into it now. Oh, let me see what if I'm rich on Kalshi yet. I've got a lot of contracts for FOMC. It's going to be a wild ride. Oh, Lord. I need J Powell to say all the right things. Daddy Powell. Can somebody text J Powell and just ask him to say shutdown, president, goods, pandemic, tariff inflation, softening, credit? Eggs. Yo, I got eggs. Dude, eggs is going to pay. Check out the payment. Check out how much. If eggs hits $100 on eggs, pays out 1,000. So. Save us, Daddy Pal. Save us. I got $23,000 on J Powell saying words. I am him. I am him. I am him. There's that little pushback up again. For everybody in the chat that doesn't understand why I'm not trading, well, I'm up $4,200 on the day. If you're up $4,200 on the day and you're still trading, you might have a problem. All right, so you let me know. Everybody's got the answer in hindsight. Patrick, why didn't you boo? Patrick, why didn't you short? I don't really care. I mean, it's like I'm already so far ahead this month, so it's like, why put on more risk, right? The whole point of trading is to know when to put it on and when not to put it on. Right now, I'm telling you, this is not the time to put it on, right? Like, there ain't no reason to put it on right now. Zero reason. I think it'd be like this, right? If I asked somebody in the chat, I was like, hey, if you could make $15,000 a month, right? $15,000 a month trading. Why would it not load? I'm trying to do, I have a moment here, Trading. I need you to load, bro. Come on. Come on, baby. Never mind. All right, whatever. I'm up. God. Can't even get the fucking thing to load. I hate my life. All right, whatever. If you were up $20,000 like every month, like what would be the number? You know, like at what point are you happy? You know, at what point are you happy? So I think that's like, people really have to be realistic about that. I talk to traders all the time, and I'm like, hey man, like, how much money would you be happy? Like, what would you be happy with? And they're always like, man, if I could make $100,000 a month, I'd be happy. And I'm like, well, how much money do you make right now working? They're like, $50,000 a year. I'm like, so you work 40 hours a week to make $8,000 a month, and you want to become a day trader, and you're only going to be happy if you make $100,000 a month? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. That makes zero sense. It's crazy. People be saying the craziest shit sometimes. Patrick, I need to make $100,000 quick. Every day I'm hustling. Martin Suarez, I can out trade D Money. All right, you're in. D Money's out, Martin's in. I'm gonna bring Martin in, getting rid of D Money. It's been good, D Money. Sorry, bro. Can't be having the chat liking you more than me, man. This won't work. It's gonna be a weird dynamic. Just can't be doing that. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry. Next week when I'm in Costa Rica fishing all day and D-Money's here trading. Joke's on you. Joke's on the chat, not on me. PW, can you explain the DOM? The DOM, well, like an erotic DOM? Dominatrix? I mean, the DOM is just showing the orders, right? If you see like the normal orders are just like 10 contracts. That's just the algorithms and buyers and sellers. When you start to see like larger orders popping up and not moving, then that's like an actual order sitting on the book. Like if you see 50 contracts just pop up and not move, then you're like, oh, that's a real order, right? Like if I go to sell, see how you'll see it on the book. Like if I move it, my sell, like 8 contracts there. So you actually like, this is a real live account. Like I'm actually moving the market by buying or selling. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of giving a little pop potential here. If we get through this 55 area, we break 55. Looks like on the hourly candle could pop up and try to take out that previous hourly candle, which is like the 66 area, so like this high. But look at the hourly right now. Remember, this is like the same exact thing that happened yesterday. We gapped up We pulled back to the previous day high, and then we started to push back up. So if you look here, same exact thing happened. It just happened more fast. So yesterday, right at open, the first candle of the day dumped straight down. It interacted with the previous day high. It bounced and then squeezed. So it's almost like the same exact pattern happening again. Obviously, now it's looking more like a bear flag down there because we didn't get like a bigger reaction there. But it's interesting how that previous day high has now kind of turned into support. I'm always say like interested in that kind of stuff, right? You see these little things on the chart and it's like, is that something to think about in the future? Right? Like if I'm shorting the NASDAQ and I see that there's a previous day high there, is that my target for the short? And then once we tag that, I'm out kind of thing? Or am I looking for more through there? So, you know what's funny is everyone's mad about not being able to trade, and I get it. It sucks, but I guarantee a lot of the people that are mad about not being able to trade today would have probably blown their account today. So, like, it might have been a blessing, honestly. It might have been a blessing. Because here's the thing too, chat. I would tell you right now, if your account wasn't working this morning, do you think it's a good idea to continue to trade at 1 o'clock? You know? Probably not. Because you're already on tilt, right? You got FOMO. You missed out on the move. It's not a good like headspace to be in going into that trade. So, you know, again, it's all going back to the thing. Like, what can you do to manage your emotions? How can you stop yourself from going on tilt? You know, how can you avoid blowing up your account? The game here is not the game of how to make money. The game is how to not lose money, right? It's very, very easy to lose money. That's the secret. And not enough people talk about it. The goal should not be to make as much money as possible. The goal is to avoid losing money. Now, obviously, you're going to lose money sometimes on trades. But at what point do you stop? At what point do you walk away? At what point do you say, hey, $200, I'm red, I'm done. That's the difference between a profitable trader and a losing trader. Losing traders are not actual like losers, right? You're like, oh, I see people like, man, every time I trade, the market does opposite. I'm like, I doubt it. I highly doubt it, because if that was true, like, you're a savant and I want to hire you. The truth is, people lose money because they don't know when to stop. They don't know when to walk away. Ain't nobody ever blown an account by walking away. Well, actually, if you leave an order open, you might blow it. So I always suggest this. This is for anybody out there. Whenever you're done trading for the day, hit exit at market and cancel. Just go. I mean, it's fun. It won't hurt anything. Just press it. Click, 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 click. You know what I mean? Just spend 30 seconds every time you're done trading, every single day. Just refresh your chart, whatever it is, and just hit exit at market, cancel all. I have blown plenty of accounts by leaving an order. Because what happens is, let's say you're trading in the morning and you have like a sell order and it's like all the way up there. Well, you don't see it, right? You're like, okay, I'm done, guys. You know, I'm done. I'm not going to trade anymore today. See you all later. And you have no idea that there's an order up here. So what happens if the market pushes back up there and squeezes higher? You will blow your account. I've blown real account. I've blown prop firm accounts doing that. So exit, 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 exit. I cannot stress it enough. If you don't believe me, if you think I'm full of shit, that's the one thing that you should believe me on. Right? Hit the exit all. Don't be afraid. Well, there's that little push from the 50s now back up there to the 60s. You can see we kind of put in a lower higher low there, kind of dipped, whip, back up. It should, I think this hourly candle is going to try to take out that last wick, right? That last candle wick, the high being 65, so you got 45 minutes still on that candle, by the way. I would say that's a bullish 15-minute candle as well. It's about to close. So, I saw somebody in the chat posted about how, yeah, select the equity button and select the exit all. I don't know. Someone said that Lucid already posted about they're going to anybody who lost money between 8:30 a.m. and 11 a.m. They're gonna go ahead and just reset your account to the starting balance of whatever you had yesterday. So if you lost money on Lucid today, if you had any issues with the platform, they're gonna go ahead and reset your account to the previous day starting balance. So. Robbie said, do you ever take out all the profit from the prop firm accounts? Yeah. Depends on the account, to be honest. I mean, if you can, I would take all the profit. I mean, it just depends, honestly, I guess, really, at the end of the day, right? So, like, if you got $100,000 balance in your prop firm account, you know, maybe take some profits. Well, fucking A, there it goes. She's going for that 65s. Hey, that's 10 points. 15 points, chat. Who's the best now? I want W's in the chat. I want W's. Patrick, news rule is just 1 minute before and after during TPT. But yeah, but I think for, like, I don't think you're allowed to trade during FOMC, to be honest. I don't know exactly. I would just not do it. If you're ever wondering about, like, a news rule, look at that big seller. See that big seller right there, 66? 129 contracts on the book. It's live. Look at that. Massive seller. Just sitting there at 66 now. He gone. But I don't think he got filled. I think it was just spoofing. You guys saw that? That was definitely a big spoof. That order did not get filled. Oh, he got filled? 120 on times and sales? I don't even have times and sales on here, do I? Or wait, can I add time and sales? I haven't looked at time and sales on the NASDAQ in like forever. I'll do it for 100. Let's see if we got filled there. Yeah, right there. Got filled. Yeah. Wait. That's weird. Wait. Was that... Huh. So somebody bought 121 and then someone sold 121? He was filled for at 171? Huh. Yeah, but what? It's so weird. Because it's showing identical orders. Or is it just that how Tradeovate displays it? It's just how it displays. Weird. All right. This is kind of cool. If you want to mess around sometimes, again, like it's not, I don't really use it. I used to use it for the small caps. When I traded small caps, I would look at time and sales, because time and sales in small caps, you have a low float. Let's say you have 1,000, 100,000 shares on a float, and you're looking at time and sales, you can kind of see what's going on. So I like this is kind of cool because you can see what we're actual, like, if it's not just like, if you go to one contract, it'll be crazy. Like that's one contract. So if you go, let's go to 5. Because 5 basically gets rid of all the little bullshit trades. All right, so you have some aggression, got some battle. You gotta, basically when you're seeing red, that's a sell order hitting the bid. When you're seeing green, that's a buy order hitting the ask. And then if it's black, it's just in between. The market's not moving on that buy or sell. Someone just sold 23. I want to see if we see like a big seller and then we get a pullback here. Buyers again, aggressive. We did get above that previous candle high on the hourly chart. You can see we took out the hourly candle high. You got 300 buys at 166. It's just... Sellers coming in here again. I have not looked at time and sales in so long. Like I'll show you what when I first started trading, what my charts look like. How do you open this? Right here, time and sales, TNS on Tradeovate. TNS. What's the pulse look like? Oh, wow. I didn't know they had this. It's almost, like you know who. Who's, This is pretty wild, right? When you look at the mini versus the micro, how are more people long on the micro than the minis? How does that work? Why are the micros, why are they different than the minis? Is it because people are just, more people in minis are long, or more people in minis are long? Or micros? More people are trading with micros. I mean, it makes sense. If you get to this screen, go to the top left. There's a little plus button. You can pull up different stuff. Huh. It's pretty funny. You got an average price of shorts being around 129, and then average price of longs around 166. When is the talk today? 2 o'clock, baby. FOMC. Why did I stop using Bookmap? Honestly, I stopped using Bookmap just because I felt like I was getting too much information. Honestly, that's all it really was. Like, nothing against Bookmap. I didn't trade with Bookmap for a while because I was in Hawaii. And then I was kind of like, after that, I was like, maybe I shouldn't use Bookmap, you know? All right, you got some sellers coming in there again. This 166 area obviously looks like the battleground. More red, green, or over 5 contracts. If you go to like the 1 filter, you obviously see more orders coming through there, but you don't get those. It's just like, it's more of a mixture. Sometimes it's just computers buying and selling. What does account mean on there? Does that mean that's like their size of their position? Really? Accumulation? So is it actually showing like how big their position is? Or is it just, okay, so like right here it says 9 and then 20. Oh, is that saying per session? No, really? Predictions for FOMC, up or down? Honestly, it might just be a totally flat FOMC. Yeah, I'm sure Take Profit Trader is going to make an announcement. They just like, they don't post on social media. Has it ever been a flat FOMC? Yeah. I mean, maybe a move up and down and then the market closes right where it basically FOMC started at. How do you activate level 2? You have to pay for it on a live account. So this guy, he shorted another 9. He's got 20. I want to see if, should I put on 5 just to see my order come across? Say hi, it's me. Hey everybody. Looks like long. Okay, NASDAQ starting to, you can see how the pulse is now going green. Look at that. Most of the markets, everything going green. Everybody's long on gold. Everybody's long on gold. What broker do I use for my live account? Tradevate. Tradevate, baby. The live account worked perfectly today, by the way. I had no problems with my live account today. Just shout out. I know there's been issues on the prop side, but no problems for live accounts today. Only the prop side. The pulse only shows data from that specific firm, so only just from Tradevate. It makes sense. All right, check this out. I'll show you guys like what I used to look like when I would trade. This is 8 years ago. So this was what my old, like my old setup would look like.
That was the move that I wanted to get earlier. That was expecting above 210.
Ala.
That 220 area. I would have made 400.
God, what was wrong with me?
Shares if I would have sold there.
Why did I look like that?
215, 220 area.
So you can see back in the day, like level 2 is totally different. You can see basically like if there was a big buyer, look at the time in sales. This is trading small caps, not trading futures.
I'm already at my goal for the day. I've already, I already made 2 trades, I already made 2 trades, kind of a weird morning. Wasn't really looking that good overall. MBRX kind of bouncing. It popped up, pulled back. You can see here, it bounced off the 185 area, jumped up to 205, pulled back pretty hard again, but held that 185 area the whole time, and then finally squeezed up higher here to the 221 area. So nice move there on the MBRX. That was the move that I was talking about. The move.
So funny. So funny, man. Funny to see. It's so funny to see the old days. What it was like. What it was like.
I should have gotten in a lot earlier in this. Like it's 10 o'clock and faster volume.
See, what's funny is if you heard that video, in that video, I literally said, I was like, guys, I'm already up like 200 bucks on the day. I'm not going to trade anymore. So like going back 8 years ago, right? Like I was talking about the same shit that I talk about now, right? It's just, do I follow it? Here's a short. I was shorting a stock. You can see it live. This is from literally 8 years ago. Look at that. 8 years ago, baby. 1,000 views. Look at my fucking, what the fuck was behind me?
To support there.
I had a mattress behind me. Bro, I'm cooked.
Entry here into a short.
What in the fuck was I thinking?
At the 485 area, if it gets up there with kind of a tight stop there at the $5 area. So ended up going short here on MBOT. You can see I got in there at 481. I was trying to get that 485 area, like I was saying, get back up in that 480 area.
I'm up 50 bucks, baby.
485 earlier. So that was kind of the key area to watch. Only got 500 shares. Wasn't 100% sure if it was going to keep going lower or not, but it looks like it's going to keep on going. So I'm up 80 bucks right now, up $100 now. So I'll give this time to get down to that 450 area. If it gets to this 460, I think we're going to go much lower. And looks like that's working out right now. So probably going to end up covering here pretty soon just to get out with $100. I like to make $100, in a couple of minutes here. Can't complain about that. And there it goes, up 125 right now. Give it another second here to crash if it wants to go. Kind of playing this 460 area. See if it wants to bounce there or not. If not, just going to go ahead and cover there. 460 area holding up right now. Ended up covering there at 460. Had some buyers stepping up there now. It's up to 465, so good little cover there. Like I said, that 460 area was previous resistance. Now it's kind of holding as support for now, so might re-enter later on if it goes lower. Making $105 on a quick little short on MBOT. You can see here I got in up here once it couldn't get through that 485 area. The VWAP was there at 485. It was kind of getting that little
bear
bit
flags,
top,
baby.
kind of small move.
Bear flags. I think this is the biggest proof, right? The proof that at the end of the day, bear flags, bull flags, you can trade as long as you want, 100 years, 20 years, 30 years, however long you want. But you cannot deny at the end of the day that the bear flag and the bull flag, it's just there. It's simple. It's easy. You understand it. You see it, right? It is a setup that people have been using for the last 100 years. Like, it's there. It's been on the charts. People used to draw them out. Like, it's the real thing. So of all the strategies, of all the bullshit on the internet, you cannot deny that a bull flag and a bear flag is the most obvious fucking way to trade, right? Obviously, not every bull flag, not every bear flag is going to be perfect. Not every trade is going to work out. But in the long run, trying to predict the top, the bottom, the fair value gaps, the unicorn setups, the silver bullets, the fucking turtle soup, all that. I mean, just look for a bear flag or a bull flag. If there's no bear flag, there's no bull flag, well, then there's not a trade, right? That's all it is. Like, it's just, there's no trade there. It ain't rocket science. But people will still be like, man, I can't understand this shit. I don't know what to do. I don't know when to get in. I don't know when to get out. I'm like, I mean, just do it. Do it. Number one advice, day
So
trading
you're
to
learning
follow.
how to day trade, or you've been day trading for a while and you've had mixed results. I have one tip, one
Oh, Lord.
idea that you need to follow
Okay.
that will help change your day trading consistency
Okay. I'm
today.
gonna listen.
Just follow this one idea. So
All right,
stay
one
tuned with the
idea.
video. So the idea that you need to follow, the idea that you should
Dude, I had a printer behind me.
brainwashing
Why the fuck
yourself
do I have a
with,
printer
this
behind me? I didn't even
one
print
idea
anything.
Is the idea of aiming small. Why would I want to aim small? What's the point of aiming small? Well, the idea is to aim small, take profit, be consistent, cut your losses to the point that you're trading a small account. I have my daily goal at $100. And you might think, well, that's nothing. I don't want to make $100. I want to make $1,000. Well, the idea is that if I can make $100 every single day for a month, for 2 months, there's no reason that I can't increase my share size to 2,000, 3,000 shares the next couple months and make $300, $400 compared to making $100 with only increasing my share size. So all I need to do is aim small, become consistent, follow the rules, and learn. Learn how to be a consistently profitable day trader, making only $100 a day. And then from that point, I'm going to double my share size. Once I double my share size, I'll make $200, $300 a day. And you see the idea here. If I can make $100 every single day, there's no reason that I can't make $1,000 a day if I increase my share size. Obviously, the emotion will also increase as I increase my share size, but I will be able to execute. I will follow the rules better. I will understand day trading better. If I'm able to be consistently profitable every single day for a month, only making $100 a day, that's still an amazing month. I'm going to beat 90% of day traders who are going to lose more than $100 a day every single day for a month, and I'm going to be able to progress. I'm going to be able to be positive about my day trading experience. I'm going to learn, and I'm going to be able to become a profitable day trader after aiming small. Aim small. That's all you need to do. Number one rule, aiming small. Trade with a smaller size, take profit fast. Don't be scared to take profit before the profit target. If I get into a trade at $2 and my goal is to hit 210, 220, the stock doesn't look safe. It looks like it wants to drop. Take profit. Take profit at 205. Make $50 and then move on. Look for the next trade. Look for the next opportunity. Don't marry a trade. Just aim small. If you're just starting out, you're just learning to day trade. Just try to break even. Try to break even for 1 month. If you can break even for 1 month, all you need to do is increase your share size again, and now you're making $100 a day. And you'll become a profitable day trader much faster than the guy who's buying every share that he can get, who's making 100 trades a day and going crazy. He might have one crazy day where he's gonna make a ton of money, and the next day he's gonna lose a bunch of money. And it's gonna be a very, very rough ride. There's a good possibility that he's gonna lose in the long run, and he's going to get burnt out in time. He will not be able to keep it up. He will lose. He'll start losing bigger and bigger. The emotions will start to rise. He'll start losing and losing and losing to the point that his whole account blows up and there's nothing left, and he's probably having to redeposit money into his account, or he's trying to figure out his next game plan, or maybe he gets over day trading. So really, I cannot stress enough the fact of just aiming small. When you first start out, just aim to become a profitable day trader in the sense that you're breaking even. Break even first. Make $100 a day. Once you start breaking even, then make $100 a day. Make $100 a day for a month straight. If you can make $100 every single day for a month straight, you're beating probably 90% of the day traders who are losing $100 or more a day. So really,
I mean, he had a point. He got a point 8 years ago. PW had a point. You know, he had a point, chat. You know, he had a point. God. Dude.
So I just found out that I have 21,000 days left to live, and that's being generous. Best case scenario, I have about 15,000 days left to live. People are born, people go to school,
That's Landon.
people get married, people have
Dude,
kids.
look at Landon, bro.
People are born.
Oh my God. Dude, Landon. Bro, he's cooked. He's cooked. Landon.
The minimum of 9,000 days total of that 29,000 days that you possibly might live. Let's say you live 80 years, 29,200 days total from birth to age 18, that's 6,570 days. 4 years of college is 1,400 days. 8 years working and looking for your soulmate between the ages of 22 and 30, you're gonna spend almost 3,000 days. Once you get married and have kids, you're gonna start working a career. You're gonna work till you're about 60 years old, and that's gonna be 10,000 days total. Once you turn 60 years old, you're gonna try to retire. And once you retire, you're gonna have 7,300 days left until you reach the age of 80. If you're lucky, you might reach 80. And at that point, you're already too old to really do anything new or change your life at that point. Don't worry though, because there's a good chance you're gonna die before you're 80 years old. So your 29,000 days might be cut in half or less. So what does any of this mean other than the fact that we're all dying and some of us are going to die sooner than others? Well, it's really the fact that people don't actually think that time matters. You look at time as this long 100-year thing, you're gonna live for 100 years. Seems like a really long time, but when you break it down, it's only 29,000 days for the average life of a human. If you look at those 80 years as 29,000 days.
I filmed all this, by the way.
If you look at the days, the minutes, the seconds, it all becomes more relevant. Those fleeting moments that you spend sleeping in, doing things that you don't want to do, complaining about life, sitting around crying about it, or just wasting away doing nothing seems like a bigger waste. This is not meant to be a motivational video where I'm telling everyone that I have a secret to life and I can help you become a millionaire in 2 easy steps just by following these simple rules. There's already enough of that on the internet and on YouTube. I don't need to do that. If you guys want, you can search, motivational videos. They're out there. But this is an idea. This is something that I'm trying to live by right now. This is my wake-up call. This is hopefully a wake-up call for somebody else. I recently read about this and it's really hit me recently. I've been trying to focus more and more on the idea that I only have about 15,000 days left to live. And how am I gonna live those 15,000 days? I try to remind myself every day that this is one more day out of that 15,000. So it seems life is a lot shorter than you thought it was. Find something you're passionate about today. Figure out how to master that. There's billions of people on this planet. I guarantee that there's thousands of people who are also interested in the same passion that you are. Once you master that passion, you can teach that passion, you can sell that passion, you can figure out ways to monetize it. So do it. Figure it out now. Stop waiting. Because the problem is you only have 15,000 days left to live. Think about that. Are you going to sit around and wait and hope that something happens tomorrow when tomorrow is always just tomorrow? Tomorrow is tomorrow. You wake up today.
Bro, I was motivational. Tomorrow was tomorrow. And today is, dude, me and Kamala Harris, we'd have a conversation if we could hang out. I'd be like, today is the day to change the page. Change the page. You got to change the page. God. I mean, I don't know if it's like a weird thing, because I don't know if did I manifest it? Was it like a manifestation? These videos back in the day, like basically saying like, I've got to go. Like I've got to put in the work. I got to make something happen, right? Like, I mean, look at this fucking guy. It's crazy. Dude, and think about like, I made these videos back when I had like, I don't know, 1,000 subscribers, 500 subscribers 8 years ago. Right? Like I don't know. I had no idea that it would get to where I'm at. I was not a millionaire. I was living in an apartment. I had a girlfriend. I had no money. And I just made these videos, right? Like I literally just made these videos.
I noticed that I suffered when I first started day trading. And I think if you watch this video, you're going to understand that you're going to be a better day trader tomorrow. So why do new traders think they can become profitable right away? Why do people think that they can open an account and start making money in the stock market right away? Why is that? Why is it? It's an instant gratification. People think that they can start trading, they can watch one DVD, they can watch one YouTube video, and then start making money. And sure, you might get lucky. You might get lucky on 1 or 2 trades, and then boom, you're gonna lose. Or you're gonna get stuck in a trade, or something weird's gonna happen because you don't have the experience and you don't have the emotional capacity to be able to handle a loss, to be able to handle a win.
I had the closed captions on.
Or taking your
Somebody asked about the closed captions. I had the closed captions on because I was watching a Trump speech.
When you have it. And that's one of the things I keep
I need to see what words he was saying.
People in the chat room, people that email me, I try to explain this simple theory. It's the idea that you're going to be a better day trader tomorrow. The things that you learn today will in turn make you a better day trader tomorrow. If you keep making the same choices over and over and those choices end up with bad results over and over, why do you think that they should change? Why will they change? The day trader that I was a year ago is totally different from the trader that I am today. I basically used to gamble on stocks. I would buy penny stocks, or I'd buy stocks with news, and I would hope they go up a little bit and I would buy more, or I would just get caught and they would start crashing. And I had no real clue what I was doing. Now I look for key indicators that I identify and I can see on the chart. I can see stocks that have the right ingredients to make money. And I have been able to replicate that over and over every single day. I've been able to be profitable every single day. I've been consistently profitable for the last like 2 or 3 weeks now. It's not rocket science. It's not that I've figured out some secret formula. It's not that I have some crazy computer algorithm that allows me to get in on stocks that nobody else knows about. I'm trading the same stocks that everybody else is trading. I'm trading the same stocks that every other day trader is losing money on, or they're making a little bit of money. And there's a reason for that. The reason that I take profit when I have it, the reason that I cut my losses faster than anybody else, the reason that I'm very selective with my entries, it's all about learning from my mistakes. The mistakes that I made in the past where I would get in on stocks, I would overtrade, I would make 30, 40 trades a day. And at the end of the day, I was like, holy cow, I just paid $500 in commissions and I only made $100. So
See that right there, my friends? I literally just talked about that, right? It like pisses me off too, because I don't even listen to my fucking self. Like, I'm going back 8 years ago and I'm watching fucking the same videos that I'm making today. And that right there, again, it's fucking proof, right? That all the bullshit on the internet is bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. This is proof, right? 8 years later, I'm still saying the same fucking thing, right? And people still don't get it. People still don't fucking believe it. They're like, yeah, Patrick, he's full of shit. He's full of shit, man. He doesn't have a strategy. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know how to trade. And it's like, that's weird, because I've literally been saying the same fucking thing for 8 years now. Trade less. Wait for the best setups. Don't fuck around, right? It's the same. There's only one fucking way to be profitable. It's not a strategy. It's not a fucking book. It's not a Discord. It's literally just adopting a simple fucking idea of like, hey, I am going to be content with what the market gives me, and that's all I can do, right? If my platform is not working, guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to sit there and keep spamming buy until it works. You know, I got to keep myself at a fucking level playing field. I got to get to a point where I'm like, if it's not right, if the market ain't giving me my setups, if I don't have a fucking setup, I'm not trading it. And that's powerful, right? But nobody wants to push that. Nobody wants to tell that fucking story. They want to sell you a fucking course for $5,000 on how they have a secret fucking strategy. And it pisses me off so fucking much. Honestly though, like, it pisses me off because it's just like, nobody fucking listens. They don't fucking listen. They think that they're like, oh, Patrick, you had no idea what he's talking about. It's like, if I had no idea what I was talking about, why is it that I'm still saying the same fucking thing for 8 years now? I haven't changed, right? It's the same idea. You got to break it down to the point where it's the most simple fucking ideology, the simplest fucking idea. It's like Inception, right? It's fucking Inception. You have to be able to like narrow it down to where it's just such a simple idea. And the idea is, I will be content with what the market gives me. And that's all there is. There are so many times where I end up making money in the morning when the setup is there. And then what do? I continue trading. I continue forcing trades. And then by the end of the day, where am I at? I'm either in the fucking red or I'm just exactly where I was in the morning. So that, it's just, again, I'm not trying to like, I know people are like, oh, you're just a hater, but it's the truth. There's not one fucking Discord, not one fucking course. Nobody is going to make you rich. Nobody. You might make a couple payouts here and there, following some guy in a Discord. You might, here and there, you might get lucky. But in the long term, you are not going to be profitable listening to other fucking people. Don't even listen to me. But you could at least agree that is the truth, right? If you want to be profitable, you have to figure out like the most simple fucking idea possible. And you have to believe it. You have to adopt it. You have to fucking, like, that is your fucking fortress of solitude, where you're like, I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what the market does. I don't give a fuck. Either way, only thing I care about is doing my plan. And my plan is I'm going to wait for my setup, the 15-minute range, the 5-minute range, whatever the fuck it is. And I'm going to trade it every day. If it doesn't work, I'm going to cut it off and I'm going to walk away. Right? I'm going to cut it off and then I'm going to walk away. And I'm going to come back the next day. And I'm going to do it again and again and again. And I guarantee you, If you do that long enough, if you consistently do something long enough, you will find success. But if you just want to get rich quick, go ahead and just fucking send me your money because you're going to lose it anyway. And at least I can spend it on fucking Pokemon cards. All right? Like at least, just go ahead and give me your money. Come on, chat. I'm here for you. I'm trying to show you. I'm the only motherfucker on the internet that is telling you the truth. And nobody wants to believe me. It's fucking mind-blowing. It's like, what are you talking about? No, my guru said that, you got to do this. And you got to, well, go fuck your guru. When you blow up your account, when your bills are due, when your fucking wife leaves you, when your fucking wife's boyfriend, comes over late at night, when your wife boyfriend beats you up, don't complain to me. Don't complain to me. God. But that's why, right? Like I know people think I'm just put on a show, but I'm actually passionate about this, right? Because I've spent 8 years of my fucking life on YouTube saying the same thing over and over. And all I get to do is every couple years, here comes along a new guru, some new 20-year-old kid who has all the fucking answers, and all of his little followers are like, Patrick, you suck. So-and-so, he's been trading for only 6 months and he's already made $1 million. I'm like, okay. If he made $1 million in 6 months, fucking Santa Claus is real and, I'm going to grow fucking wings and fly. Just be honest, people. If it is too good to be true, it is. There's never going to be an opportunity where you're like, man, I only have to spend $100 to make $1 million? It's so easy. That's like the fucking guy that was like, oh, wait. If I buy a prop firm account, a $50,000 prop firm, can I just take the money out? I'm like, yes. That is exactly what you can do. You could buy an account for $50, and then you could request a $50,000 payout. That makes so much fucking sense. God. Oh man. I don't know, man. This shit is wild. The world is, everything's fucking wild. Oh. And the best thing is, when I'm dead and I'm gone, there'll be some fucking dickhead guru who's still on the internet selling the same bullshit. And someone will be buying it up. People have been selling bullshit in the trading space since the dawn of time. Literally, you go back to fucking the caveman days. I guarantee there was a caveman who was selling fucking bullshit to all the other cavemen. People just love it. People love to get fucked. I'm pretty sure it's like a dominatrix thing. People just like it. They're like, man, I spent all this money on this guy's course and I didn't learn anything, but I liked it. It felt good. I'm like, hey, you do you, baby. You do you. Crazy. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to leave this up. This was a video that I made when I hit 10,000 subscribers. Y'all can watch it. And we're going to switch over to D-Money and Patrick Wieland live here at
Bitcoin price. I'm talking about
2 o'clock. Or wait.
I'm talking about the amount of people
Holy
out there.
Fuck, it's almost 1:52. We're going to switch over to me and D-Money really soon. Get ready.
I'm very, very excited, very thankful for everyone out there who has supported me this far. The people who told me it was impossible. The people who told me that nobody would actually watch my videos. The people who told me nobody actually cared about what I had to say. Those people can go ahead and screw themselves because we did it. 10,000 subscribers, and it's not just me. Not just say, hey, I did this. This is amazing. You guys helped me along the way. Everybody out there who's been here since the beginning. The people who have recently subscribed. Everyone out there who sees value in my content, who enjoys watching my videos. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I could not do this without you guys. And I've actually learned a lot along the way. People always give me tips. People give me ideas for videos or ideas for things I should do differently when I'm trading or just ideas in general. I've actually met a lot of different people online, talking to them over Instagram or Twitter or whatever it is. Opened up a lot of different channels and opportunity because of you guys supporting me along the way. So I want to thank every single one of you guys out there who have subscribed, who have left comments, who have participated in this channel, this journey that we're all really on, this journey of, I don't even know where the end is. The end is so far into the future that I can't even really picture what it is. Because when I first started this channel, it was really just like, hey, I want to start a channel and make some videos about me day trading. And then it became more, and then we started growing, and then the live stream started happening, and then more stuff started happening, and then the cryptocurrency stuff started happening, and then it's all been there. It's all been this journey for you guys to see. I've been trying to keep everything pretty stock market related, but people are always asking me questions about what else I do, how else I make money, or what else is going on in my life. So I've been working on trying to filter some of that into it, but still trying to keep the day trading focus, very clear that this is what we're doing. We're here to day trade. We're here to make money. Either we back like we never left. The money.
What up?
What's good?
Man, I had some R&R over there, so enjoying the.
Dude, I didn't even know what time it was, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dude, this FOMC meeting, I got a lot of money riding on this bad boy. We need to make a little bit of money, D-Money.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I saw you made a little bit of money over there, huh?
Yeah, guys. So I was able to I made almost $800 per. Got these Lucid accounts flowing, guys. So I'm up almost 4,000 on a day.
Well, you know what to do.
Flex accounts.
Deposit the 40% to my account.
I know, right?
Thank you very much. My TradeAvate live account is just actually all of D-Money's profits. Some of the prop firms he has to pay me 40% every day. It's part of the rent here. You think what? It's free ride? You think you need to come to BDH and trade, make money, become rich, and not pay?
Oh, man.
All right, chat. Well, it is a big day here at the BDH. It's day 3 of the mentorship. Obviously, FOMC, kind of a very eventful, thing to be aware of as a trader. It doesn't always happen. It's basically like history in the making, right? If Jerome Powell talks about cutting rates in the future, if he doesn't talk about them, the whole entire world is going to be watching. So it's coming up, 2 o'clock. We got the rate decision, and then we've got Jerome Powell speaking for the press conference, and we'll be doing it live here on the BDH network. So for all the people out there who are upset that I'm here, don't worry. Next week, you get D-Money all over again. D-Money, I might have to go live all day next week.
Oh, man.
I think maybe on Monday I'll stream in the morning, you do the afternoon, and then Tuesday I'll stream in the morning, you do the afternoon, because we flying out private jet, and then the rest of the week you can do whatever the fuck you want. So right. I think that's a pretty good schedule. I got to get a little bit. See, the problem is like when we together, they don't even like me no more. God, I got to go in the chat and I got to ban the word D-Money.
These guys they trolling.
I got to ban the word D-Money in the chat.
They just trolling. That's it. They trolling.
It's fucked up, man.
Got the trolls.
At least just like pretend that you like me, people. God. All right. Right now, NASDAQ, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I was actually shorting. I don't know if you heard me, but I got short down there, kind of like at the bottom of this, and I was afraid of this, kind of pushing back up. We bounced off of the previous day high, which was also kind of the same exact pattern from the previous day. Mm-hmm. It's funny because we did not fill the gap. We got really close to filling the gap, but we did not fill the gap.
Yeah.
So I guess the question now is, are we building out a big bear flag, or are we gonna give rocket power?
It's looking uppity right now, right? It's looking uppers right now, chat. So PW's looking at the same level that we talked about, guys, 26,118. So that's the level. Remember, if you look on a 5-minute chart, it's forming out nicely now. You got basically you got lows put in and you got higher lows on the 5-minute chart, guys, right? You can clearly see that. So you're getting some momentum back the opposite direction. Keep in mind, we pretty much retraced that almost 200 point drop, right? That we had, and you had a 200 plus point drop, pump to the upside overnight. So that's done. So that's very interesting, guys, that we're kind of reacting bullishly off of that 26,118 level, which is yesterday's daily candles high. So I would not be surprised, guys, if we get more upside coming here. So get your seatbelts buckled up because we're approaching that 2 o'clock time frame.
It's either going to be a real fun afternoon or it's going to be a real sad afternoon.
I hope it's a fun one.
I might be crying. I might be leaving early.
Well, remember, I got 150 on the line. I'm trying to make like 450.
I might be leaving.
So.
Oh, man. All right, man.
Let's see what happens here.
It's just crazy to think about, like, your whole entire
My whole entire net worth is based on what this man is gonna say. If he says the wrong things, then I'm screwed. Oh man, could you imagine? Like, when I was on there peeing, I was like, what if you just go put like fucking 20 contracts on in a live account and then just walk away? Peace.
But the problem is, like, we don't know, right? Like, sometimes you get a huge pump at 2 guys, and sometimes it's at like 2:30, right? That's the thing as well. A lot of times you get a lot of momentum right at 2 o'clock in one direction, and then so we got to see what happens here.
I mean, I've seen it before too, where it just fucking goes straight up, no pullback at all.
Yep.
So it's always like, people are like, oh, it's gonna do a fake out before it goes in the direction. I'm like,
not
but
necessarily.
that's what you think, right? Like, it's almost like you're thinking that it's gonna fake out, and then it's not gonna fake out.
Yeah.
So like, whatever you think is gonna happen is not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen because the majority's probably thinking that, right?
Yeah, exactly. When everybody's betting the market's gonna crash, that's when it only goes higher. So I mean, hourly chart definitely kind of obviously looking like a bear flag in theory, right? You had that big move down. Now we're kind of just consolidating here. So here we go. Let's see if he cut or they don't. 2 seconds. Little dippity dip. Did he cut? Tell me he cut. Come on, someone tell me he cut. No, he didn't cut. I don't think so. Unchanged. So much for my $1 million trade. Damn it. Motherfuckers. I knew that was going to happen. All right, well, kind of just uneventful here so far, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, this could just be kind of a flat day, right? I mean, a flat FOMC in per se. All right, so obviously they cut or they not. They did not cut. I want to see if the mention market's moving at all. Not much moves in the mention markets either yet. We got Powell coming up here for the press conference in 30 minutes. No cut.
We got 2:30.
Nothing changed. Daddy Trump's not going to be happy. Daddy Trump is not going to be happy. All right, well. Dude, they're pretty much like, right now, this betting market's the trading market's getting a little wild here, the events market. They're already starting to make some moves. Uncertainty's pushing up here a little bit. What else? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch them at the meeting.
Yeah.
Just listening to every word he says. It also will apply to when they ask him questions as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this can be during his speech or during the questions. All right, well, there we go.
Yeah, there's some sell-off.
Little pullback down there to the lows again. Both the ES made a new low. NASDAQ did not.
Bounce right off that daily level again.
Yeah.
Right, it's still holding.
The high of the previous day.
Yeah, as of right now, still holding.
Every day hustling. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What music at? Music.
Do we trade on trade day? PW has accounts, right? You got
I got a trade day, a
accounts.
couple trade day accounts. Trade day right now is 40% off, 50% off for new users. So, check them out. Some hype music. Some hype music. All right, so we just had the FOMC. Well, we just had the rate decision announced. You can see so far a little pop to the top of this range, and then right back down there to the bottom of the range. So, do we get continuation now? Do we get continuation now? But if I lose money in my Lucid accounts now, and then I can text AJ and be like, bro, I was trading this morning, and I
don't know what happened.
And I don't know what happened, man. Like I wasn't doing anything, and you know, he's like, but you put a trade on at 2:15. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I didn't do no trades at no 11. What time? No, definitely wasn't me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're still respecting that 26,118 level, chat. Yesterday's high, right? Daily candle high. So it's very interesting.
Still not working?
We're able to put in a higher high, right, out of that little range we were stuck in. So the current 5-minute candle. So that's interesting, guys. So just being patient. And we still got some time before Powell starts to speak. But look at how that 5-minute candle closed, chat. Long wick at the top and bottom. So, but we were able to put in a higher high that broke outside of the top of that range. So
maybe the play now is the 5-minute range break.
Right?
Like play the 5-minute range break.
That's
here.
how it's kind of looking, right? It's like
if it was any other setup, I might take this short here and put a stop above that high there. Let's try it. For entertainment purposes, chat. Entertainment purposes, okay? These are my Lucid Black accounts. And just see if we can't swipe these lows down here again. Maybe more. We're stuck there below the 9 EMA. See if we'll get some continuation of the downside here to try to swipe those lows. The ES already swiped the lows. NASDAQ hasn't. That's 10 points, by the way. You know, just shout out. Everyone in the chat gonna be mad if they'll be like, you suck, better. D-Money go 5 points. Like, yeah, the best ever.
I love you. Oh man. Do I want to see a sell-off? I don't care what happens.
You better want to see a sell-off. I'm short, fuckers.
I mean, he's in a short right now. PW's in a short, guys. So I mean, the way we're reading this right now, guys. We're almost trying to say like, it's like you trade it like a 5-minute ORB setup, right? You break below the bottom of the candle and you get more downside momentum, and we finally get back below 118. So there's no long in play for me right now. So I would be short buys.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do the 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock head-to-head battle again. Don't you worry. Maybe not Apex accounts. I don't know. We're gonna do something. Come on. We break this 130 level. We should get a little move down. I think test the bottom at least of that 5-minute range. It just makes sense to kind of swipe those lows one more time, but you're just holding it there for now. Was that D-Money?
I saw it. Yeah.
Fuck
Enter.
you.
Like,
I'll stop myself right now.
I'm waiting for the guys. We got the.
Jerome Powell will start speaking at 2:30.
Come in.
Oh, there's no wick on the bottom of that last 1-minute candle. It's got to go. Oh. Oh. What a stupid little setup here. It's the elf shoe. Damn it. You're right. Yeah, it's not looking good here. No, these are my Lucid accounts, not the live account. Don't worry. Not giving back any money. I would not trade my live account right now, to be honest.
It's at yesterday's close. Will be maybe
Not
a
yet.
bounce.
It's not yesterday's close
It's
yet.
not yesterday's close yet.
26,075 is yesterday's close. Yeah, it's gonna pop that high and then it'll drop straight down again. If we start to sell here, like through the 45, 30s again, I will add to this position. Might as well add to the winner, right? It is a big bear flag on the 5-minute chart. That's what I was looking at. The idea of kind of breaking to the downside here. Mark said he went long. I went long and PD went short. Well, I hope it keeps going up because right now, you about to lose money, bro.
I love you.
Blue line of support. Don't worry, I got you. I'll keep the longs alive. Keep the whole fucking market alive here. Yeah, take private trader accounts can trade now. Just not during the meeting or during the press conference, I don't think.
Yeah, we're talking about 5 p.m. close, correct? Yeah, that's the time for, yeah. Market closes at 5, guys. We're Eastern Standard Time. We're in South Florida. Closes for an hour, reopens at 6 p.m. Correct. So that daily candle low has not been taken, chat.
Whew. Come on. Well, basically the whole entire market knew that Powell was not going to cut or make any changes to the rate. So, I mean, that's
like
why
a
we kind of
surprise.
pumped these last few days, right?
Yeah, not a surprise.
And that's why there's not a big move here. If he would have cut, then there would have been a big move.
Mm-hmm.
But as you can see, you know, an 80-point move off of that decision is,
mute. Yeah.
is very, very small. I mean, that's less than the market's moved today already, so.
You guys are nothing but gamblers, no good traders on YouTube. Hey, we appreciate you tuning in to the show. NQ, Moni, keep watching, buddy. We appreciate the support. I love you.
All right, we're stopped out there for now. I would take that trade every day, all day. So it is what it is. You can look. He just kind of was giving us the vibes. So. They just mad that their wife's boyfriend doesn't allow them to sit in the house while he's over there. I mean, don't be mad at me because your wife's boyfriend fucking parked in your spot at your house, you know? That ain't my fault, bro. Like, why are you mad at me about that?
Go home from work and he's
Yeah, they're like coming home, comes home and his wife's boyfriend's fucking sitting there on the couch, you know? I get it. I'm sorry, bro. Don't be mad at me.
That's diabolical.
Came home early for lunch break and saw his wife's boyfriend sitting there.
Man.
Bro, come on. Are you kidding me, NASDAQ? Don't you fucking do this. Did I not just say it was going to fuck me? Like, what the fuck? Look at that candle. Look at the candle that stopped me out.
It's crazy.
Like, look at it. Look at that candle. It don't even make sense. It's not even a candle. Like, it's not even an actual candle. It's just like a little thing. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? What is that candle? It's not even a candle. Oh, God. Do I short it again? I don't know.
I mean, it's looking that wick.
I mean, we just
yeah,
fucking...
the rejection off the.
I'm shorting it again.
Yeah, it looks.
I'm in with 10. Why does this always happen to me? Oh, God. He's got to laugh about it sometimes, honestly. If it goes back up, it's funny. It's just funny, that's all. I'm just laughing about it. Nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do about it. Patrick, if you knew that it was going to do that, why not move your stop? Well, because if I would have moved my stop, it wouldn't have done that, right? Like, if whatever I do, it's going to do the opposite of. So, try to avoid that, basically. Nah, it's going to roll. We're going to roll, baby. Come on. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. Are you streaming on Gmail? What? What?
Oh, man.
Patrick, are you live on Gmail right now? Yes. Oh, come on. That was 10 points, by the way. 10 points.
Another, yeah, hey.
Another
that's
10
20,
points.
That's 20. That's
I'm
20.
the best to ever do it.
That's 20.
I'm the best to ever do it. Dude. This is why I really despise live day trading sometimes, because it's just like, you know, if I wasn't streaming and if I wasn't doing YouTube, like, I wouldn't even be here. Like, I'd be on the boat right now. I wouldn't even have traded today, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
If I was only trading my own money and I wasn't caring about anything else, I would just be on the boat today, because I knew that it's FOMC day, and it's just like, it's just nothing but fuck fest. How are the word bets doing? Well, right now they're not really moving much because he hasn't spoke much. So we got to wait to see where the word bets. Jerome Powell starts speaking at 2:30. That's when the real fun starts. That's when I'm going to start crying or not. I'm afraid. I'm trying to look around me and see what I don't want to break.
I'm trying to like duck you.
Yeah.
I'm like,
where's my, trying to find a spot.
Where's my exit? Yeah, I'm like, where's my exit points? Like, this
If this motherfucker don't say the words that I want him to say, something's gonna get broken.
Oh, man.
I guarantee it. Well, that's a joke.
Yeah, wiki wick. 15-minute candle looks, I mean, that previous candle, you got a nice sized body, guys. It's just you need follow through here. That's the only issue, waiting for him to start speaking, guys, right? You get a push one direction, you get a pullback.
That monitor gone.
Yeah, guys, I already see my exit strategy, guys. I already made the exit strategy. I got to come up with a code word to tell Ginger, like, she got to call the medics for me ahead of time if I bleed out, before I bleed out.
Go means yes. Go means yes, sir.
Like, Ginger, listen out for the code word.
All right, 10 points. 10 points. 10 points. Take it. Take it. Dude, I will fuck some monitors up. Ain't no monitor gonna stop me from getting wild and crazy. Are you kidding me? Just do something, NASDAQ. You fucking cunt. They're just playing with my heart. Just stop playing. If I cover right now, you know what's gonna happen.
It's gonna
Just
flush.
go. Whee!
It's gonna flush. Yeah, you already know.
If I don't cover, it's gonna go up. So either way, I'm fucked, boys. Look at. Are you kidding me? Come on. Dude, it's absolutely fucked. Take 10 points. You right. You right. Today's this market right now.
Yeah. It's that time. This is why, guys, when I'm trading the afternoon session, sometimes I'm like, hey, 10-pointer, because it happens more. It happens more than you think, right, in the afternoon session, unfortunately.
Yes, lesson here is don't trade between the rate announcement and the FOMC announcement. This is all part of the mentorship. You know, I wanted you guys to see what happens, right? Like people, they don't understand. Like I'd be like, look, guys, this is what happens when you trade between the news, right? I'm just trying to help people out there learn about what not to do. ICT said he lost money live. Just show everybody what it's like to lose. T-Money looks afraid. He better be afraid.
Nah, guys. I mean,
he's praying that Jay Powell says all the words.
Yeah.
Please.
Guys, I got $150 on the line, so I'm invested too, chat.
Oh shit, D-Money in.
So I'm like waiting.
Can you get Trade-of-8 prop without buying a prop firm? No. You can get Trade-of-8 normally. Oh my God, you son of a bitch. The anticipation right now. D-Money got daycare money on the line. He got diaper money on the line. If he don't hit, he's gonna be buying those reusable diapers.
Oh man.
Come on, NASDAQ. Be good for daddy. Be good for daddy here. Come on. Try to get filled at 26s, and then that way I basically make back that loss from earlier. If we can, oh my, no way. Should at least, oh my, no way. No way. Are you kidding me? It's not even funny. This market's not even funny right now. Yeah, I should have taken 10 points. You're right. Everyone's right. Everyone fucking in the chat's right. I can't deal with this anymore. Don't look at it anymore. Maybe that. Let's not look at it.
Yeah.
Well, it's bouncing off my yellow trend line, clearly. I might just get out here. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm out. Plug it. Now it's gonna pop straight back up, maybe. I don't know. Look at the fucking 5-minute candles. Straight back up here now. Yeah, I'll be all right, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna be all right. Why don't you guys trade FX?
Man.
It's a scam.
Yeah, been there, done that, chat.
It's a scam.
Yep.
Everyone always be asking, why don't I do this? Why don't I do this? Why don't I do this? Because it's all a scam. It's all a scam, chat. None of it's real. It's all a scam.
Been there, done that, guys. That was one of the reasons you don't have. That's the beauty of futures. The futures market, guys. At least you know that the price that you're looking at, everybody's looking at the same price, right?
That's
There's
true.
a lot of there was a
very
lot
true,
of craziness, price manipulation in the forex market.
Oh my God, I'm rich. I finally make money. See, I told you I don't talk to anybody about it. Then the market makers don't look at me. Oh, no way. No way. You ever do that where you move your target? You put your target at a level and then you move it down and the candle just starts like going away from your target.
Yep.
You're like, come back.
It's like, nope, gotta
Push
go.
up. No.
Gotta go.
Come on. Come on. Come back
Got-
up. Come on.
I'm gone.
Come on. You know, you're like, come on. Look, it's still doing it. It's fucking with me again. This shit's rigged. Turn off the monitor. No. Oh, you gotta laugh. God, it's so embarrassing. Ugh.
PW&D Money, I know it's midweek and it's been said 100 times already, but thank you guys again for doing this. Maybe every 6 months. Appreciate you.
Shit, I'm trying to retire in 6 months. I gotta find one more D Money out there in the world. He's a unique character, but I think I gotta find somebody else that could complement him. Like that way I can just go and retire and live in the woods. I'm gonna get fat
Yeah.
and have a beard and
Yeah,
long hair and
big
no one will know
beard.
what happened to PW.
Squirrel hat on.
D Money will
and-
know.
You got a
D
squirrel
Money,
hat on.
no, I'm gonna have a full squirrel fucking fur outfit.
Oh man, you like call me on FaceTime? We got a meeting or something? You're like, hey guys.
Oh
Like,
no,
what
sir,
is
there will be
going
no
on?
meetings. I am when I retire, I will be retiring. You just send me a fucking $1 million paycheck every month, okay? Thank you very much. Just send me that $1 million fucking paycheck every month, buddy. Oh, fuck this market. Fuck you, NASDAQ. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, no, I'm definitely ready for the retirement. I told Victoria, if I'm not retired by the time I'm 40, I'm gonna quit. Like and just give up.
Yeah, we all know you're not a quitter, so
No,
you'll be retired. Yeah,
I'm
you'll
gonna
be
retire.
retired. Yeah,
Like, I'm done.
Yeah.
40 years old. If I'm my goal is to retire.
yeah.
I'm gonna retire with like 30-40 million in the bank, bunch of Pokemon cards, a couple RWBs, a boat, and just travel. Be happy, and say everybody on the internet can suck my dick, basically. So I guarantee in 3 years when I'm on my yacht traveling around the world, all the haters in the chat are still gonna be in their mom's basement. So I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. Ain't nothing but a thing, girlfriend. All right, check this out. What we got? Any movements? A little bit of movement, a little bit of green happening here on these mentioned markets. Dude. See, the crazy thing is like I can't take profit on some of these positions like during the actual like news conference. So like right now, I'm up. I was up 500, up 300 on that one now. 2:30 p.m. Eastern live at the FOMC. Look at that big, beautiful building. That big, beautiful building that Trump could have made for so much cheaper.
Yeah.
If only Trump would have built that building, it would have been a lot better. Been huge. It would have been beautiful. Gold everywhere. Gold ceilings, gold floors. Been so much gold you wouldn't know what to done. Ooh, look at uncertainty starting to make a move.
Oh yeah, I see this thing running, right? I see the
Yeah.
dollars going in. Wow.
You'll see big swings. Sometimes
Yeah.
it'll literally go from like 99 to 0 and like swing around depending on like what he's saying. Because people are trying to predict, they're like trying to analyze like what's he gonna say next. And sometimes like it's funny because you'll see it go to like 95, 96 because they think that it's like he's gonna say it in
Yeah.
that sentence.
Yep.
So I was also thinking about it too, like who I guess the people that are the big players here that are making these markets. Are they like, do they have somebody at the fucking FOMC like with like a direct feed? You know what I mean? Because there is an advantage to that. Because like,
yeah.
if he says something and it's sitting at like 50%, and you were able to get in before the system registered that he said it, like how does that work? I wonder. Good question. We need to figure this out. How does that work?
I'm sure they got some kind of.
I mean, someone's got. I mean, I
Somebody's-
guarantee, like, there's somebody out there who just
Yep.
has like a direct fucking live feed to his voice or something. You know, they have no delay at all. Because we probably have a delay here on their YouTube. I'd say there's probably at least a 30-second delay.
Yeah.
Because I've seen multiple times where the mentioned market will spike and go to 100% on whatever he said, but not, and then he'll say it.
Yeah.
So I think
So
there's
it's like
obviously
it's already
always,
ahead. They already got the
Yeah,
feed,
there's always a delay. See, like right now, uncertainty is moving up. We're up 10 cents on that. And so, come on. NASDAQ still going nowhere. Hopefully for Powell. Look at that. There's a short.
Yeah.
There's a short.
There's a flush. Going into the. It's going to be expected right now, right? Because you're going into the.
Oh,
230.
come on. Dude, is the Fed, are they playing music on the live stream right now? Is that coming from their stream? No way. It is. It's like happy music.
That's crazy.
They're playing happy music. Oh, here he comes. All right, boys.
Here comes the action.
Daddy Powell. What words will he say? I need all these words over here on the left to get hit. Need him to say egg. You're gonna start seeing some big moves in the
Yeah, I'm
in the
watching.
markets here.
Yeah, I'm watching it on mine.
People like they start betting on, they start trading the idea like just how he walks in or vice versa and all that. Oh yeah.
Good afternoon.
Oh, it's a good afternoon. That one got paid.
Squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. The U.S. economy expanded at a solid pace last year and is coming into 2026 on a firm footing. While job gains have remained low, the unemployment rate has shown some signs of stabilization, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy rate unchanged. Having lowered our policy rate by 75 basis points over the course of our previous 3 meetings, we see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward both our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals. I will have more to say about monetary policy
Dude,
after
soft
briefly
landing just
reviewing
spiked.
economic developments.
Come on.
Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. Consumer spending has been resilient,
Oh!
and business fixed investment has continued to expand.
Did he say shutdown?
In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government weighed on economic activity last quarter,
Hit.
but these effects should be reversed as the reopening boosts growth this
Softening. Woo!
quarter. In the labor market,
Softening hit?
indicators
Yep.
suggest that conditions may be stabilizing after a period of gradual softening.
There he
The
goes.
unemployment rate was 4.4% in December and has changed little in recent months. Job gains have remained low. Total non-farm payrolls declined at an average
Say
pace
eggs.
of 22,000
Say eggs.
per
I
month
dare
over
you.
the last 3
Fuck
months.
dare you.
Excluding government employment, private payrolls rose at an average pace of 29,000 per month. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, show little change in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index indicate that
Dude,
total
President's spiking
PCE
it.
prices rose 2.9% over the 12 months ending in December, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices
Volatile.
rose 3.0%. These elevated readings largely reflect
Fuck, is volatility
inflation
not-
in the goods sector, which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing in the services sector.
Fuck. Say
Near-term
tariff
measures of
inflation.
inflation expectations have declined from last year's peaks, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. Since last September, we have lowered our policy rate 75 basis points, or 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%, once the effects of tariff increases have passed through. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional
had to say tariff
adjustments to
inflation
our
right
policy
there.
rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We at the Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. I look forward to your
Fucker.
questions.
God, that's not good.
Hi,
I'm gonna get raped here. I need some questions. Some good
Chris
questions.
Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you.
What do you think about the price of eggs?
You attended the Supreme Court hearing last week on the Lisa Cook case, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent criticized that as political. Can you say why you attended and what you would say in response to the Secretary's criticism?
So let me start with, I don't respond to comments by other officials, whoever they may be. It's just not appropriate to do that. I will tell you why I attended. I would say that that case is perhaps the most important legal case in the Fed's 113-year history. And as I thought about it, I thought it might be hard to explain why I didn't attend. In addition, Paul Volcker went to a Supreme Court case famously in, I guess, 1985 or so. So it's precedented, and I thought it was an appropriate thing, and I did it.
Great. And then just quickly follow on the job market. You mentioned last month that the household survey might be distorted, and you also mentioned the potential for overcounting jobs, which would suggest that we're still in a negative hiring pace. So do you see the drop in the unemployment rate as solid? And what's the basis for saying that things have stabilized? Thank you.
So, yeah, really 2 questions. One is, so we're getting through the distortions in the data from the shutdown. However big they were in November, they're smaller in December. So we're getting to a place where they're no longer material. They're still there, but it's a tweak here and there.
Nvidia's going straight up.
Why we changed the statement, let me pull it out, was simply, it used to say that judges that downside risks to employment rose in recent months. So we saw, data coming in which suggests some signs of stabilization. I wouldn't go too far with that, but some signs of stabilization. There are also some signs of continued cooling. And so we thought that was no longer an accurate description of the data. In addition, the outlook for economic activity has clearly improved since the last meeting, and that should matter for labor demand and for employment over time. So for those 2 reasons, we thought we would take that language out of the statement.
Nick Timrose, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've generally avoided engaging with political controversies directly, and the video statement on January 11th was a departure. What made this different, and are you concerned it could draw the institution further into political debates?
So today I'm simply going to refer you to the statement that I made on January 11. I'm not going to expand on it or repeat it. So
Say president.
I'm just not going to. This is really about the press conference and the economy and what we did today, and some ancillary areas, but I'm not going to be getting into that.
Can you say whether the Fed has responded to the subpoenas?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Oh, you pussy! Fucking pussy.
Michael McKee from
He's
Bloomberg
such a
Radio
cuck.
TV. Have you made a decision on whether you would remain as a governor of the Federal Reserve? And if so,
I met
would
Michael
you tell
McKee.
us what it is? And if not, when might we anticipate a decision?
No, and I really, once again, have nothing for you on that today.
God!
Why would you want to leave it all under the circumstances?
Again,
I'm not talking about that.
I don't get into this. That's something I'm. There's a time and place for these questions.
That guy has money on it too.
but
He's like, why would you?
Not something I'm going to be getting into today.
He's like, are you sure
Thank
you
you.
want to say?
Yeah.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for taking my questions. In another one that might, lead to a similar answer. We've seen quite big movements in the dollar over recent days.
Here we go.
What
That
do you
might be
think
good.
is driving the U.S. currency lower? And have you been at all concerned just by
Tariff
the extent
inflation.
of the
Say it.
volatility we've seen this week?
Ooh.
Thank you.
So, Claire, as you probably know,
Volatility.
we don't comment on the dollar. Really, the administration, especially the Treasury Department, has the job of oversight over the currency and exchange rates and all that. We don't comment on that. It's not our role. So, I have nothing for you.
What's your view on the market movements? I mean, what do you think behind them? Is it asset managers diversifying? Is it?
Yeah, I just don't. We don't talk about the dollar. We don't talk about what moves it around. It's just not appropriate for us to do so. Really, the Treasury Department has that. It's their role, their bailiwick, and we stay off it. We do monetary policy and some other things, but we don't comment on the dollar.
Oh
Sorry.
my God, he's such a fucking cuck.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil
Just
Earl
answer
with
the question, you
Axios.
pussy.
Obviously, no SEP in this meeting, but in light of the slight firming up of the language around growth in the labor market in the statement, should we assume that the timeline for any further rate cuts is pushed back compared to what people might have thought in December?
Well, first of all, if you look at the incoming data since the last meeting, clear improvement in the outlook for growth. The data have come in, and sentiment, the Beige Book, everything comes in suggesting that this year starts off on a solid footing for growth. Inflation performed about as expected, and as I mentioned, some of the labor market data came in suggesting, we're evidence of stabilization. So it's overall a stronger forecast, really, if that's your question. I'm not sure I answered your question.
God, dude.
But in terms of timing or pacing of any additional easing?
So we haven't made, what we
Say
say about
easing.
this was that after this meeting, after the 3 recent rate cuts, we're well positioned to address the risks that we face on both sides of our dual mandate, and we'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the incoming data, the implications for and the outlook and the balance of risks. Haven't made any decisions about future meetings, but the economy is growing at a solid pace. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. So we'll be looking to our goal variables and letting the data light the way for us.
Bro, he knows. He's looking at the fucking markets.
Steve
Powell's rigged it.
and sticking with questions you might answer.
He's saying words like he's just saying words.
Yeah,
He's not talking. I don't
You
get
had
it.
previously, I believe, described the current policy rate being at the higher end of neutral. And if you look at the longer run, the SEP and the longer run rates, 16 of 19 officials are actually below there on their long run. Is the Fed still in a process of bringing it down towards a middle range of neutral? And what would it take to get there?
So the count I did was that 4 of the 19 were at or above that. Maybe I missed by 1, but I thought it was 4. And if you look at the dealer survey, it was 10 out of 58 where we're at or above. So you're right. It's the higher end of the range. What we say is it's within the range of plausible estimates. This is the higher end of that range, but so for some people they think it's neutral. I think, and many of my colleagues think, it's hard to look at the incoming data and say that policy is significantly restrictive at this time. It may be sort of loosely neutral, or it may be somewhat restrictive. It's in the eye of the beholder, and of course no one knows with any precision. Is that, you had a follow-up?
I get what you're saying, but some officials have described the Fed being in a mode of bringing it down eventually over time. Are you still in that mode, or is this a place to hang out?
Yeah, no, I would say if you look at the S&P from December, most people had additional normalization. But
market's going absolutely nowhere because he's not fucking saying anything. He's not saying anything.
It is done with 75 basis points, and before that, 100. It's 175 basis points we've cut since we began cutting in September of 2024. So you've moved now to, Fed funds is running just a little below 3.65%. So you've moved a good way, and we think we're well positioned here to watch how the economy performs, look at the data. We're not making decisions about future meetings, but we do think we're well positioned after those 3 cuts to let the data speak to us.
Amira.
Dude.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Amira Mokwe from Bloomberg News. To what extent did the committee discuss the possibility of cutting at this meeting or in March? And how are you all thinking about the conditions that would merit another rate cut? Is there broad agreement on the committee about what it would take?
I'm getting cooked over here, chat.
So
I hate to say it,
my first support on the committee for today. Broad, I would say.
Experience here.
Voters. So that's what
gotta love it.
Of course, some people did want to cut and dissented, but the committee pretty broadly for holding today. We're not trying to articulate a test for when the next cut or whether to cut it.
Why does he not talk?
What we're saying is we're well positioned.
Oh my God, Pal, you are the biggest fucking pussy on this planet.
Incoming data, evolving outlook, and all that, and we're in a position where. We still have some tension between employment and inflation, but it's less than it was. I think that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to inflation have probably both diminished a bit. So, we'll be looking at that. It's about how you weigh the risks to the 2 goals and
the credit market,
quantify them. And so there are different views on the committee, and, we'll find our way forward as the data evolve.
Dude, I'm about to lose 20 grand.
Thank you, Mr.
He ain't
Chairman.
saying
Edward Lawrence
nothing.
from Fox Business.
It's crazy.
Has
He
the
ain't saying
effects
nothing.
of tariffs already moved through the economy on prices?
A lot of it has. So basically, there are many different estimates, and they're all highly uncertain. But most of the overrun in goods prices is from tariffs. And that's actually...
Oh, my God!
If it weren't from tariffs, it might mean it's from
tariff inflation.
Demand.
Say
and that's a harder problem to solve.
Tariff inflation.
Tariffs are likely to move through and be a one-time price increase. So most of the overshoot, if you were to take that out, inflation, core PCE inflation is running just a bit above 2%.
How can he say tariff and inflation in the same sentence?
The effects of tariffs on goods. And
he's
the
fucking with
news is, if you look away from goods and look at services, you do see ongoing disinflation in all the categories of services. So that's a healthy development. So that's what's going on. The expectation is that we will see the effects of tariffs flowing through goods prices, peaking, and then starting to come down, assuming there are no new major tariff increases that are begun. And that's what we expect to see over the course of this year. If we see that, that would be something that tells us that we can loosen policy. Also, if we see something that suggests that the labor market is not stabilizing, that in fact the downside risks reemerge or the data just get worse, we'd have to look at both of those. We have
Dude, he's somehow saying nothing, but saying something.
If President Trump does pick
he's not using
Fed
words.
Before
I don't
May,
get it right now.
What does that look like? How would you work with that person, and what does that transition period look like?
I don't have anything for you on that.
Oh, shit. Stop asking stupid fucking questions.
That will depend on Congress's actions and things I can't speculate on.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you for taking our questions. Given the changes in the statement and all you've said so far, is it fair to describe risks to both sides of the Band-Aid as roughly balanced right now? And is the next move necessarily down?
I'd say that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to employment have diminished, but they still exist. So there's still some tension between the mandates. Are they fully in balance? Hard to say. And we think our policy's in a good place. I've just discussed reasons why we might change our policy, and we'll just have to see how the data lead us.
I'm wondering, you a minute ago you said you felt expectations were consistent with your mandate, that the 2 and the 10-year break-evens have moved quite notably in the last couple of weeks.
There we go. Okay, here we go. Come on. Yield curve, yield curve.
On that front.
Say it, you fucking pussy.
I recently looked at all of the both survey and market-based short-term inflation expectations have come way down. They were in a good place at the beginning of last year. They spiked around Liberation Day, and now they've fully retraced in the last few months. So that's very comforting. And the longer-term inflation expectations have remained in places that are very consistent with 2% inflation over time. So expectations have been solid, and they reflect confidence in the return to 2% inflation.
He ain't gonna say it. He's gonna say everything but tariff inflation. No projection, no recession.
Apologies if this is a little bit repetitive, but in the past you've said that the reason you cut rates was that the risk to the labor market was greater than the risk to the inflation side. Is that still true?
We haven't made. You're right. We saw the labor market weakening, and we acted. And I think that was the appropriate thing to do. We will always act to address what we see as the economy moving away from our goals. Risks to both of the variables are a little less. I think the upside risk to inflation, again, a little bit less, and the downside risk to employment, a little less. I just would say that I'm not making a judgment about how
he's very he's just saying he's saying words.
Yeah, it's almost like he
he knows
than the other.
He's like,
just that the risks
you should be saying words.
Have diminished.
Okay,
like
thanks.
uncertainty. He hasn't
BIS
said.
wrote a paper last
He
summer.
hasn't said
which
projection.
concluded that
He's not saying
global
words.
Investors were hedging their dollar exposures in ways that previously they hadn't
Say
because
gold.
of policy
Say
uncertainty.
gold.
Do you agree with BIS?
We really don't see much at all about that whole story. There's just not a lot of data that suggests that there's much to that.
Thanks.
Oh my God, dude, they're dwindling.
Anna Swanson with the New York Times. Can you talk more about what you would need to see in the labor market to conclude it's time to resume easing? Do you need to see further deterioration in the labor market, or would it be enough for inflation to soften?
So we'll always be looking at both things. And so there could be combinations, infinite numbers of combinations that would cause us to want to move. Certainly, a weakening labor market would be an argument for loosening. But what's happening with inflation? If inflation were at the same time getting worse, you just have a very difficult situation there. So we'll be looking at both. Clearly, a weakening labor market calls for cutting. A stronger labor market says that the rates are in a good place. We'll have to be making similar judgments, too, on inflation, though.
And if inflation does pick back up and the labor market doesn't show further signs of deterioration, is there a chance that you could raise rates rather than simply remaining on hold? What would you need to see to consider hiking?
We don't take things off the table, but it isn't anybody's base case right now, anybody's base case, that the next move will be a rate hike. But, ultimately we'll do what we think is the right
Market
thing.
should like that, at
That's
least.
not where people's expectations are right now.
Taking the rate hike off the table.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask, you've talked in the past about concerns about the U.S. fiscal trajectory, and we've seen in the Japanese bond market a lot of turmoil recently, in part due to concerns over their fiscal and long-term economic outlook. So do you worry that the U.S. could at some point find itself in a similar situation to Japan, whether for fiscal or demographic reasons?
Over time, you've seen that U.S. rates have remained they haven't moved a lot, really for a while, but they haven't moved a lot because of what's been happening in Japan. So it's more of an over time thing. The U.S. federal budget deficit is
he's so full of shit.
Uncontroversially on an unsustainable path. The level of debt is not unsustainable. It's very much sustainable.
Yeah, it's not fucking sustainable.
It's sustainable. And the sooner we work on it, the better. But right now we're running a very large deficit at essentially full employment, and so the fiscal picture needs to be addressed, and it's not.
We're
really
$38 trillion in debt. It's not sustainable.
I'm not in any way connecting it to some sort of near-term market event, but ultimately, it's something we'll have to deal with, and that in the end game, that's where you wind up is in some kind of a difficult thing. But
He
that's,
won't
that's
say
not where
uncertainty.
we are.
It's
It's not
fucking
what
save his
Japan
life.
is either. But it's certainly not where we are right now.
Does it reduce the effect of your rate cuts that longer-term rates have overall not really budged that much?
I wouldn't say that. You know, the thing is, I mean, technically, higher longer-term rates means less accommodative financial conditions. But remember, many things move longer-term rates. It's not mostly what happens on the short end. There can be effects of longer-term rates from our moving our policy around, but you know, it's much more, you know, assessments of the fiscal path and
how did he
fiscal
not say
policies
any
and
fucking words?
risks and things like that that move the 10-year around. You can look back at and find periods where we've been very actively moving the policy rate over the course of a year, and over the course of that year, the 10-year is exactly where it started. So there's not a tight link between, you know, 10-year rates and the overnight rate.
Elizabeth.
NASDAQ's back up there to the VWAP for now, the bottom of the 15-minute range.
Senator Tom Tillis, who sits on the Senate Banking
Ideally, you
Committee,
want to see
said
it
he
push
will
above the
block
VWAP
any
there.
Fed nominee, including
For a
the
long,
chair,
possibly, maybe.
until this investigation into you is resolved. Do you support this move by the senator, and what conversations have you had with the senator?
He ain't going to answer that, dumbass.
More broadly, what would happen to American households if the Federal Reserve loses its ability to operate independent from politics?
He ain't going to answer.
So really, the point of independence is not to protect policymakers or anything like that. It just is that every advanced economy democracy in the world has come around to this common practice. It's just an institutional arrangement that has served the people well, and that is to have a separation between, to not have direct elected official control over the setting of monetary policy. And the reason is that monetary policy can be used, you know, through an election cycle to affect the economy in a way that will be politically worthwhile. So this isn't, I'm not talking about the U.S. context, this is every advanced economy democracy of any size.
Talking about USA.
So
Yeah, you're talking about USA.
It's pretty much everywhere among countries that look at all like the United States. And I think if you lose that, it's, first of all, it would be hard to restore the credibility of the institution if people lose their faith that we're making decisions, you know, only on the basis of our assessment of what's best for everyone, for the wide public, rather than trying to benefit one group or another. If you lose that, it's going to be hard to retain it. And we haven't lost it. I don't believe we will.
Oh, I've lost
I certainly
it.
hope we won't.
I fucking lost it, pal.
It's very important, and the reason it's important is that it's enabled central banks generally not to be perfect, but to serve the public well.
You're confident it can maintain that independence at this point?
Yes. I mean, I'm strongly committed to that, and so are my colleagues.
Archie.
Thanks. Archie Hall from The Economist. On that sort of stabilization of the labor market question,
fat little
how
fuck.
much do you see the weakening we saw over the past 6
Archie
months
Hall.
a year
Motherfucker.
as a kind of data mirage around immigration and the government shutdown and so on that's now resolved? Or how much have we seen a kind of real underlying firming up in the state of the labor market, do you think?
Well, part of it is, to your point, part of it just is that labor supply, growth in labor supply has come to essentially a halt from a fairly fast clip of growth over the last couple of years, driven by immigration, and then the halt being driven by a very sudden stop in immigration. So many outcomes were possible with that. You know, supply came way down. It turns out that demand for labor also came down a very similar amount, maybe just a little bit more, which is why the unemployment rate has gone up. So I don't know whether that's a coincidence or not, but that's what's happened with that part. But if you look at other things, like, for example, just to pick a couple, the Conference Board's measure of job availability that came out, I don't know, was it yesterday or today? But, you know, it shows, it's a survey showing that workers feel like job availability it's a very low reading. It's just one reading, but it's an indication of softening. People, part-time for economic reasons, which is a category
Should've went all in on
the
softening.
broader U6
Fuck
category
you, softening.
measure, has moved up significally. So there
This
are
soft
lots of, I
motherfucker.
could go on and on. There are lots of little places that suggest that the labor market has softened. But you're right, part of payroll jobs softening
It's crazy, he
is
hasn't
that
even
both
said
the supply and
uncertainty.
demand for labor has has come down. Growth in those two have
He hasn't
come
even said
down.
uncertainty.
So
How do you not say
makes it a
uncertainty?
difficult time to read the labor market. So imagine they both came down a lot to the point where there is no job growth. Is that full employment? In a sense, it is. If demand and supply are in balance, that you could say that's full employment. At the same time, do we really feel like
diapers are gone, Chad?
Diapers are gone. It's very challenging and quite unusual situation.
Thanks. And one more on growth and the kind of strong growth outlook, your strengthening growth outlook you're now seeing. How much of that is the fiscal stimulus we're seeing from the beautiful bill, the tax cuts, and all of that?
Here we go. You're seeing it already. You don't have much of the fiscal. I think the outlook, you're right. It's financial conditions and it's fiscal policy for 26. But you've got strong consumption that's been happening before financial conditions have been supportive, but before the fiscal effects really are shown. So essentially the economy has once again surprised us with its strength, not for the first time. Consumer spending, although it's uneven across income categories, but consumer spending overall numbers are good, and we're benefiting from the AI build out of data centers. That's another thing we're benefiting from, but the economy overall, the growth is on a solid footing. It looks like, and it's not just those things. It's just the consumer is filling out surveys that sound really negative and then spending. So there's been a disconnect for some time between
they're so full of shit. That's what I love about these politicians.
And, reasonably good.
The servers, the people, they're filling out surveys.
Yeah,
no shit, they're spending. They have to.
Yeah, they got no choice.
From NBC News, you talked about how consumer spending is uneven. The president calls inflation defeated and solved. The FOMC says it's a somewhat elevated inflation. But you talked about those customer survey or those consumer sentiment surveys and public opinion polls that show that most families say the cost of living is still issue number one. What is the conversation around the table with your colleagues about how wealthier consumers seem to be driving so much of the economy, and why so many families still feel like they just can't make ends meet after 5 years of
the mentioned
rising
markets
prices?
are rigged.
What is that discussion like?
So a couple things. One, there's something to it in that we know that higher income households that tend to own real estate and tend to own stocks, securities, and those assets have been going up in value, and increases in wealth do support spending over time. So, and that's clearly a part of the story. We also know that for some time now, for a year or more, we've been hearing from retailers, for example, that serve lower income customers.
Come on, dude!
Whether it be food or the big box stores or anything, they're saying the same thing, which is our consumers are looking to economize. They're trading down from brands, and they're buying less, and it's changing their buying habits and that kind of thing. So we're seeing that, and that is a reality of what we're seeing. They're still consuming, but they're feeling it in a different way. I would say more broadly on affordability. We have a vast network through the reserve banks and also through the board.
How has he not said credit?
We talk to
he says credit every fucking
businesses
meeting
and households, and so we do hear a lot about affordability, and we take that very seriously, and we take it to heart because one of our jobs is price stability, and so the best thing we can do for people who are feeling that squeeze is to keep inflation under control, and frankly to finish the job.
Somebody said about trading or just watching. Guys,
I'm
it ain't moving.
AI build out as being a positive for economic growth this year. I wonder, as you look at the weakest year last year for job creation of a non-recession year since like 2003,
I went with quantitative
are you concerned about
guys,
AI
not looking good here.
supplanting more entry-level work and
nobody cares about AI. We don't care about eggs. We care about gold. We care about gas.
So everyone, of course, is watching AI and the deployment, and trying to understand exactly what's happening. And there's a wide range of possibilities. It's hard to say. And of course, anyone who uses it is amazed at what it can accomplish, right? So every technological wave will eliminate some jobs and create other jobs. And it's always been the case. If you look back, wave after wave after wave, there will be some disruption, but ultimately technology